But acting Venezuelan President Delcy Rodriguez didn't seem to get the memo. She pushed back on Trump's idea, telling reporters that her country will defend its sovereignty and independence, and that Venezuela is, quote, not a colony, but a free country.
But we're not talking about making it a colony.
Thanks for watching. Please subscribe to my channel for more amazing contents.
I mean, look, I think the important thing to understand about Trump is that he's somebody who has no strategy. He doesn't care that much about what happened before he was president. He doesn't know the history of Iran. He doesn't understand much about the history of the region, and he doesn't really care about what's going to happen later. He's interested in what is happening now, and is he winning in the current moment?
What does winning mean?
Whatever it means to him.
Which is?
I'm winning the contest with this journalist, or I'm winning the argument about Iran, or like we're winning the war, or the opinion polls are all in my favor. So whatever is the situation, he has to emerge as the winner. That's his narcissistic mentality. That's not very good for strategic thinking, because sometimes you don't win immediately. Like you have to have a plan, and you have to have a long-term aim, and you have to have a strategy on how to get there. But he doesn't think like that. If you watch him perform on television, whatever is happening, he will convert it into that, I'm winning.
Thanks for watching. Please subscribe to my channel for more amazing videos.
Iran is on a forever war, and the United States will institute a national draft.
Iran?
Bro, what are you talking about, man?
Iran right now is a perfect pretext for America to expand outwards and establish maritime choke points around the world, and to force the world to buy American energy. So this war in Iran benefits America tremendously. So why not have it go on for a long, long time? In order to make sure this war goes on for a long time, you need ground troops. And you need a lot of ground troops. And that's why you need a national draft.
So what would...
Right. So most people don't appreciate this, but America has always had a draft. But for the longest time, it didn't really care whether or not you actually signed up for the draft. And starting in December, participation in the draft will be automatic, meaning that if you're between 18 to 24 in America and you're male, you'll be automatically put into the draft system.
From when?
I mean, from December.
This year?
Yes, that is correct, yes.
So between the age of 18 and 25, you think, and what does that really mean? Well, I've not really experienced that in my lifetime. So it means that if you're between the age of 18 and 24, either gender?
No, male.
Male, then you have to sign up for the army.
No, you already put into a draft.
Oh, you're already, okay, but you might be called upon.
That's right. It's a lottery system.
Okay.
Right.
Thanks for watching. Please subscribe to my channel for more amazing contents.
Are you negotiating on who's going to control the strait from now on?
No, we'll have control of anything we want. We'll have control of anything we want.
A bullshit? A bullshit? A bullshit? A bullshit?
He wants to control the Strait of Hormuz now, and he doesn't. And he doesn't know how to get control of the straits. Donald Trump finds himself now waging a war to try to gain control of the Strait of Hormuz that was free and open to shipping before Donald Trump started his war. So the objective of his war is to achieve something that existed before his war.
Jesus is Lord.
As we honor Black History Month, we celebrate the Black leaders, activists, and everyday heroes who have stood against racism, ICE, injustice, and inequality, and helped shape a better world for everyone, no matter their color or background. We also celebrate our white friends and allies who have walked beside us, spoken up with us, and understood that injustice anywhere is a threat to justice everywhere. Their courage and solidarity remind us that real change happens when people unite across race, culture, and identity. To every ally, past, present, and those we may not have named, thank you. Your support matters. Your voice matters. And together, we continue the fight for equality, dignity, and justice for all.
What do a Saudi royal collar, a Kosovo Freedom Medal, and a McDonald's French fry pin have in common? They are all awards given to President Trump. Let's run through the most surprising honors President Trump picked up across the globe. Starting in Georgia, Trump received the Presidential Order of Excellence back in 2012. Fast forward to 2017, and Saudi Arabia awarded him the collar of Abdulaziz al-Saud, the kingdom's highest honor for a foreign leader. In Kosovo, he was given the Order of Freedom for diplomatic efforts. Then Morocco followed with the Order of Muhammad, one of its most prestigious royal decorations. The United Arab Emirates added the Order of Zayed in 2025, another top-tier honor. And Egypt awarded him the Collar of the Nile, the country's highest state decoration. Over in Israel, Trump received the Presidential Medal of Honor in 2025, and later the Israel Prize in 2026, a rare recognition usually reserved for major contributors to Israeli society. Even South Korea joined the list, granting him the Grand Order of Mugwa, typically reserved for heads of state. But the list doesn't stop with governments. Trump also picked up a McDonald's French fry certification pin. Yes, that's real, and even a FIFA Peace Prize. And in the academic world, Liberty University awarded him 2 honorary doctorates, one in business administration in 2012 and another in law in 2017. From royal collars to fast food flair, Trump's award shelf is one of the most eclectic in modern politics. Which one surprised you the most? If that list blew your mind, hit like so more people see it. Share it with someone who loves political plot twists. And subscribe. You know I've got even crazier stories coming. Stay locked in.
Oil companies who were promised by the president, if you donate $1 billion to my campaign, I'll make it worth your while. I'll make you rich. And he's already done that. Reported here on the Hill, again, not an opinion piece. The president said on Air Force One, he tipped off oil companies on Venezuela attack. Reporters on
big investments by the oil companies to bring back the infrastructure. And the oil companies are ready to go. They're going to go in, they're going to rebuild the infrastructure. You know, very good care of. Yes, ma'am.
Spoken with the oil companies about
Yes.
going into Venezuela.
I have.
Which ones? Have you received any commitments?
All of them, basically.
Any commitments from the oil companies?
They want to go in so badly.
Did you speak with them before the operation took place?
Yes.
Did you maybe tip them off that one?
Before and
I
after.
want you to let that sink in for a minute. The U.S. president chose to discuss the impending invasion of another country with oil executives, but at the same time did not tell the Congress of the United States of his intentions. The lawmakers, the House, whose responsibility it is to decide whether the United States goes to war, were not told, but oil executives were. Just think about that for 1 second. Of course, there will never be an investigation on what those oil executives did with that information. Who bought stocks, who sold stocks, what moves were made based on that's called insider trading, right? There used to be law. A lot of the money has already been made. Oil.
Quite a scoop about Trump DHS Secretary Kristi Noem that in any era, any other era, I should say, would be a career-ending scandal. understand the pattern of corruption of this woman, we just have to zoom out just a little bit, just for a moment. Because since Noam took over DHS at the beginning of the year, she's become known for appearing to be more obsessed with putting on various costumes than doing her actual job. I mean, she donned a bulletproof vest just to talk to her own agents. She wore a Customs and Border Patrol uniform on Fox News. And of course, she is constantly, and I mean constantly, throwing on a cowboy hat and riding horses. Always with plenty of cameras around to capture the moment. But Noam's apparent obsession with image actually goes much further than just putting on costumes. Because she has directed more than 200 million taxpayer dollars into TV ads to promote her work at DHS. And just to put it in context, that is nearly twice what DHS spent on ads altogether in all of last year. And the content of those ads have already been a scandal kind of in and of themselves.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not shocked because we know that the president oftentimes resorts to very bigoted, xenophobic, Islamophobic, racist rhetoric when he is trying to scapegoat and deflect from the actual failures that he has himself. We know that this administration has not fulfilled the majority of the promises that they've made, whether it is bringing costs down, whether it is the tariffs that are decimating businesses in the United States, whether he is afraid of what is in the Epstein files as he's fought to be the head of the pedophile protection party. And we know that right now he is being investigated for war crimes that he might have committed when he ordered what seems to be illegal attacks against boats in the Caribbean.
So much of what you care about in life is enabled, empowered by the fact that we have satellites orbiting above us.
So true.
And there's a scenario where there are satellites no more. Satellites are being launched at an exponential rate. Okay? So October 4th, 1957, there was one satellite. October 4th, 2024, 7,000 satellites. Not all of them operational. About half are dead. Was it 2009? There were 2 satellites that actually hit each other.
Oh.
Yes.
I did not know
that
this.
actually happened. Okay? Now, it's no longer just satellites. It's satellite debris. Okay?
That's
the
true.
fragments. All right, so now you have all these particles moving how fast? 18,000 miles an hour.
Right.
If you're hit with anything at 18,000 miles an hour, I'm sorry, that's like way faster than a rifle bullet.
Yeah.
Okay?
No, you're vaporized.
Yeah. Is either satellite is intentionally destroyed or 2 do collide. Now you have more pieces than just the 2. One satellite and one satellite, now they collide, now they make 100 pieces.
Right.
They have 100 pieces moving at 18,000 miles an hour, scattering away from that collision point.
When they're going to hit something.
They're going to hit something. They hit something. They collide that.
Now you got 100,000.
100, and the number of particles that can do harm grows exponentially.
Right.
Oh, the Kessler syndrome could be catastrophic to modern civilization as we have come to know it.
This guy doesn't plan on leaving. As the government is shut down, he's still building this bootleg, party room, as I like to call it. Now, who would construct a ballroom that's going to take, I don't know how long, that's going to take, I don't know how many dollars, if they plan on leaving in 3 years? He's not planning on leaving. It's not a joke when he puts a Trump 2028 hat on the desk in the Oval he's supposed to be having a real meeting. I personally don't think that he plans to run for re-election. I don't think that that's actually the plan. I actually think, if you remember when Zelensky was in the Oval Office, he calls Zelensky a dictator. And he called him a dictator. Forget Putin, child. He ain't got nothing to say about Putin. But anyway, he calls Zelensky a dictator, and he said because he hadn't had any elections here recently. Well, usually when bombs are falling, it's kind of like we don't do elections. So when you see the things that he's done as it relates to the bombing of the boats in international waters, when you see what he's doing with our military on domestic streets, I think that what he actually, and he's talking about things like the Insurrection Act, what I think that he wants to do is he wants to declare that there is such a conflict that we cannot have elections, just like in places of like actual war. And he may actually get us into a war. I'm surprised somebody ain't slapped him yet. But the conflict in the Middle East. Right now, there is a peace deal that's been brokered. All this to say, right? This isn't a new agreement. This is an agreement that's been sitting there. What is new is that somehow U.S. troops are going in. Okay? Most people aren't even talking about that part. Another thing that throws us into a chaotic situation as relates to a war-torn kind of status for us. And so I don't believe he's going to run for a third term. I do believe, we've heard, I think it was Steve Bannon who said, we're looking at all the options. It's like, it ain't no options, bro. It ain't none, right? And so that's kind of where my mind has been.
He's offered everything. You're right. You know why? Because he doesn't want to fuck around with the United States.
Don't fuck around. He just fuck around all the time.
The Biden administration is allowing Chevron to drill in Venezuela. The new permit and license to pump oil in the country given despite years of human rights violations by the socialist regime of Venezuela.
The administration is ending Chevron's license to operate in Venezuela, which allows the Maduro regime to export oil to the U.S.
U.S. will place a 25% tariff on imports from all countries that buy oil or gas from Venezuela. From Rystad Energy, China and the U.S. have been the top buyers of Venezuelan oil in recent months. India and Spain also import small amounts of crude oil from Venezuela. CBS News contributor...
Venezuela. How about we're buying oil from Venezuela? When I left, Venezuela was ready to collapse. We would have taken it over. We would have gotten all that oil. It would have been right next door. But now we're buying oil from Venezuela, so we're making a dictator very rich. Can you believe this? Nobody can believe.
There was this meeting earlier this year where Trump met with oil industry executives and asked them to raise $1 billion for his campaign, saying that it would more than pay off in tax cuts and deregulation if he were to get in office. It seems like big oil took the cue. What are we learning from some reporting numbers in campaign spending?
Yeah, really good reporting in the Hill today that the $1 billion was not, that is a huge number, that was not quite there, but that some, $25,000, over $600,000, around $50,000. Those were all huge donations from some of these big oil executives. And when Trump made this $1 billion comment, there was, of course, the question over, is this a quid pro quo situation? Like, give me
Turning
this
to South
money.
America, where a major policy shift has occurred from the United States. Venezuela's President Nicolas Maduro has said that the U.S. had authorized petroleum giant Chevron to resume oil production in the Latin American country. The move comes just a few months after the Trump administration moved to cancel the company's license over human rights concerns during a televised...
Missed all
Chavez stood up to the United States, and he's done it primarily demanding that Venezuelan oil be used to help the Venezuelan people. Well, we didn't like that in the United States. So in 2002, a coup was staged, which there's no question in my mind, and most other people's minds, that the CIA was behind that coup.
Latin America under the guise of the war on drugs. The bombing campaign began earlier this month when the U.S. blew up a boat carrying 11 people off the coast of Venezuela. President Trump claimed the boat was carrying drugs from Venezuela, but offered no proof of the claim. A number of experts believe, looking at the video, that the boat passengers may have been migrants. This is Colombian
U.S. Drug
President
Enforcement
Gustavo.
Administration's own assessment singles out Mexico, not Venezuela, as the overwhelming supplier of fentanyl to the United States. According to the Department of Homeland Security, about 2/3 of the fentanyl it seized in recent years comes from Mexico. So where does Venezuela fit in? Well, according to the U.S. Department of State, predominantly in the trafficking of cocaine, about 10 to 13% of the world's supply. But worth pointing out, cocaine is not the #1 overdose killer in the United States. That would be fentanyl, which kills roughly 80,000 Americans each year. Cocaine, less than half that amount. And again, only a small...
A disgraced doctor who fled the UK, pursued by a scandal.
I think Andrew Wakefield has perpetuated one of the biggest frauds in the world. Right, so Andrew Wakefield in 1998 published a paper in the journal Lancet claiming that the combination measles, mumps, rubella, or MMR vaccine caused autism.
Hill is signing off on President Trump's call to break up the MMR vaccine, even though a drug maker says that there is no benefit to doing so. The vaccine has been a combination dose since 1971 that protected against measles, mumps, and rubella. O'Neill says drug makers should offer those vaccines separately and pointed to Trump's social media post from back in September, though the president did not give a reason for the change. The CDC says there is no solid science showing any benefit to separating
The
the
answer
shots.
to whether it makes sense to split up these vaccines is no. And I think it's important to note that the acting CDC director is not a doctor, not a healthcare worker, not a scientist. He's a lawyer. But there is no high quality data to show that this would be safer or more effective than what we already do now. It would mean more appointments, more needle sticks for kids, and fewer kids completing the full series. And on top of that, we actually don't have these vaccines, these single disease vaccines here in the United States. So it's just not a logistically feasible kind of.
Chaos and carnage. There were 6 mass shootings in 24 hours, 2 in North Carolina, 2 in Louisiana, 1 in Texas, the terrible scenes out of Michigan. But fear not, because the president is on the case.
This morning, President Trump declares he's deploying troops to Portland, Oregon.
Oh, Portland, you just missed it. You're gonna want a little to the, you've got the right country, but you're gonna want to shift the resort. Why Portland?
breaking news. I'm here live at a bureaucratic bottleneck. Canada has issued a serious warning to its citizens. If your passport features an X gender marker, you might just find yourself in a cross-border conundrum trying to enter the U.S. Canada's X passports and U.S. says no excuses. That's right. U.S. federal systems, apparently, are having a bit of trouble with the alphabet. They're sticking to a binary M or F and rejecting the beautifully ambiguous X. It's causing delays, confusion, and possibly a lot of missed duty-free sales. So if you've got an X, maybe pack some extra snacks and a good book, because you might be here a while. Back to the studio.
Hello, America. Happy Mother's Day. From Michelle and I, you survived another year of answering the same question 43 times in a row. Refereeing sibling wrestling matches. Mothers are basically wizards. You can cook a meal, hold a conversation, and stop a toddler from launching themselves off the couch, all at the same time. If moms ran the country, meetings would last 10 minutes. Nobody would lose their keys. And there would be no tariff wars. War plans would not be leaked on social media. We celebrate you. Subscribe to the channel now.
Wide up, Popey Rob. You are the real G. You whooped some cardinal asses. My G, thanks for having me, yo. That joint was dope. The white smoke got me dizzy. I already ordered the seeds from the source. Keep it poppin', homie. Shout out to Mama Telma and Lydia. Moom. Thumb 2 can cook up a storm. Grammy and Eminem are coming for Pentecost. It is gonna be all up in smokes in the Vatican. Big shout out for my Compton crew. Hold it down, my G.
Hello, Your Majesty. How are you? I am doing great. Melania is on the toilet. Oh, yes, she dookies too, you know. There is no woman prettier than Melania in our great country. I want to congratulate you on being the Pope and the first American Pope, and you are welcome bigly. You know, Vatican called me to be the Pope, but I have to decline the offer because my other part-time job is very demanding. I am very busy. Many people think being the president is easy, but it is not. Oh, let me call you back. Melania wants to play dominoes with me.
Perhaps Trump feels so positive because while the economy is headed south for most people, there have been some winners.
Donald Trump's net worth more than doubling. President Trump's meme coin worth about $2.5 billion.
Law firms committing about $1 billion worth of free legal work for the administration.
X reached a $10 million settlement with Donald Trump.
ABC having to agree to give $15 million to President Trump's library.
Meta's giving $25 million.
Amazon, Jeff Bezos is paying $40 million to license a documentary about Melania Trump.
The perfect name. That was almost yours. Get your domain on Wix Domains before someone else does. Lock in your idea, your identity, your future. Because great names don't wait, and neither should you. Put your name on it. Go to Wix Domains.
Hello, Your Majesty. How are you? I am doing great. Melania is on the toilet. Oh, yes, she dookies too, you know. There is no woman prettier than Melania in our great country. I want to congratulate you on being the Pope and the first American Pope, and you are welcome bigly. You know, Vatican called me to be the Pope, but I have to decline the offer.
Nigeria is one of the world's major oil producers. It also carries mass poverty. And somehow, that same story appears on a football pitch. Nigeria has talent. Africa has talent. But players can be unpaid or poorly supported. Federations can be opaque and politically captured.
If you're feeling this breakdown, hit subscribe.
So the question isn't why oil failed to make Nigeria rich, or why African football failed to produce a World Cup winner. The sharper question is why wealth keeps arriving at houses that were weakened from outside, then managed by people who benefit from the holes. The oil was never the problem. Poverty isn't destiny, and it isn't explained by Western pressure alone or local theft alone. It is what happens when both meet institutions that cannot or will not hold what a country already has.
Like, share, and subscribe. Thanks.
Nigeria is one of the world's major oil producers. It also carries mass poverty. And somehow, that same story appears on a football pitch. Why has no African team ever won the FIFA World Cup? The answer to both problems begins in the same place. Think of a house with gold in the walls and holes in the floor. The gold is real: oil, minerals, farmland, young workers, enormous creative and athletic talent. But wealth only helps if the floor can hold it. In many African economies, wealth enters through one door and disappears before it reaches the people standing inside. Economists call this the resource curse, or the paradox of plenty. A country discovers something valuable, then becomes dependent on it. Government money follows the resource. Other industries weaken. Leaders fight over the income. And when prices fall, the whole house shakes. Nigeria's oil made the floor vulnerable, but the damage didn't come from one source. For decades, colonial economies were designed to extract raw materials and send them elsewhere. After independence, many countries inherited borders, institutions, and economies built for that purpose. Then came debt. When governments could no longer keep up with payments, IMF and World Bank structural adjustment programs pushed austerity, privatization, and an intense focus on exports. Some of those policies addressed real financial crises, but cutting public spending also meant weaker schools, fewer services, and less capacity to build industries at home. The floor was already thin. These policies often removed more of it. That's the external pressure, but it doesn't explain where every piece of gold went. In Nigeria, oil revenue has repeatedly been captured by political and business elites. Contracts disappear into closed networks. Public institutions become places to extract value rather than protect it. Corruption here isn't just a few bad people taking envelopes. It's a system that makes leakage predictable and accountability expensive. Now look at football. Nigeria has talent. Africa has talent. But players can be unpaid or poorly supported. Federations can be opaque and politically captured. Domestic leagues struggle for investment, facilities, and stable administration. The best players often leave for Europe, where the floor is stronger and the game can support them. That doesn't mean African teams lack ability. It means talent keeps leaving before local institutions can turn it into a durable system. The same gold, another hole in the floor. So the question isn't why oil failed to make Nigeria rich, or why African football failed to produce a World Cup winner. The sharper question is why wealth keeps arriving at houses that were weakened from outside, then managed by people who benefit from the holes. The oil was never the problem. Poverty isn't destiny, and it isn't explained by Western pressure alone or local theft alone. It is what happens when both meet institutions that cannot or will not hold what a country already has.
Like, share, and subscribe. Thanks.
Arsenal's midfield has always been legendary, and today's squad is no exception. Who is your all-time favorite Arsenal midfielder from past? Tell us what makes him special, and rank who you think is the absolute best of the pack. Let's hear it, Gunners. Fabregas. Elite passing range, vision, tempo control, creative playmaking, precise through balls, and set-piece delivery became Arsenal's creative heartbeat as a teenager. Gilberto, defensive shielding, positional discipline, ball winning, protecting the back four, and enabling Arsenal's fluid attacking play by anchoring midfield. Perez, elegant dribbling, intelligent movement, creative passing, late runs into box, and fluid interplay with Henry and Ashley Cole. Known for high assist output and technical finesse. Wilshere, close control, dribbling in tight spaces, press resistance, quick passing combinations, and dynamic ball carrying. Famously dominating Barcelona's midfield at age 19. Ramsey, late runs into the box, goal scoring from midfield, high energy, intelligent movement, and clutch performances, including decisive cup final goals. Cazorla, two-footed mastery, elite ball control, dribbling, press resistance, creativity, and ability to dictate tempo from deep or advanced midfield roles. Rank among Arsenal's best midfielders. Vieira, complete midfielder. Intelligent, powerful ball carrying, tackling, long-legged stride, leadership, ability to support attack and dominate midfield battles. Considered Arsenal's greatest central midfielder. Petit, defensive midfield strength, physicality, tactical discipline, and forming a dominant partnership with Patrick Vieira. Combining power, poise, and dynamic drive. Ray Parlour, high work rate, durability, box-to-box energy, and consistent influence in midfield. Ranked among Arsenal's best central midfielders for availability and team impact. And lastly but not the least, Ljungberg high pressing. Intelligent runs beyond the striker, attacking movement from wide midfield, and clinical finishing in the invincible system. Thanks for watching. If you enjoyed this Arsenal moment, hit like, drop a comment, and share it with another gunner. Don't forget to subscribe. It helps the channel grow.
What if I guaranteed you 1 million views or you didn't pay anything? That's not a pitch. That's literally our offer. Here's why we can make it work. Our average client gets 15.5 million organic views in 3 months of posting. And that's just the floor. That's not even the ceiling. We took our client Adam from 0 to 40 million views and 230,000 followers in less than a year. We took another client, Jared, from getting thousands of views per month to over 200 million views. He actually ended up replacing his entire sales team because the leads were coming in so warm, he just sent them straight to a checkout page. We build the strategy, write the scripts, handle the editing, and help you distribute across every platform, and set up the backend automation that turns views into actual paying clients. You film for 2 hours a month, and that's it. Click the link below and let's see if we're a good fit.
This is my OPL U20 goal of the season, scored by UMSC winger, number 17, Tolani. The skill, disabling the left back, left foot, the power and precision to top corner reminds one of Arjen Robben. Let's look at it one more time.
He's done it!
So this is setting for this, right? So this team is going to be set up.
Essentials are Twix, my favorite chocolate bar. I just love them. I always eat them. I've started just to eat them before every game as well.
Does Miguel Arteta know that you eat Twix?
I don't know. I wouldn't say I'm on the
On day one, he came in, he said, I'm going to transform the club. I'm going to transform how you think about playing football. He changed the diet. He changed the supplements that we're taking.
Arsenal treatment room is busier than the Emirates on match day tight now. Injuries, they're the bane of every fan's existence. But what if there's a secret weapon we're not fully utilizing? Think about it. Key players out, momentum broken, titles slipping through our fingers. It's not just bad luck. Our incredible physio teams work wonders. But prevention is always better than cure. And that's where we need to look back and forward. Remember the Invincibles era? Legendary. And part of that success? Arsène Wenger wasn't just a tactical genius. He was a revolutionary in player welfare. He famously transformed the players' diets. Gone were the Mars bars and sugary drinks. In came lean protein, fresh vegetables, and scientifically designed nutrition plans. He understood, you are what you eat. He saw food as fuel, as medicine, as the foundation for peak performance, and crucially, injury resilience. Proper nutrition builds stronger bones, supports muscle repair, reduces inflammation, and gives players the energy to not just compete for 90 minutes, but to recover faster and handle the intense demands of modern football. When you're constantly pushing your body to its limits, every single meal matters. Every single bite. So, Mikel Arteta, we've seen your tactical brilliance, your passion, your ability to inspire. Now, we're challenging you to take a leaf out of the professor's book. Imagine an Arsenal squad where every player is not just training hard, but eating perfectly tailored meals designed to optimize their bodies for resilience, power, and longevity. So, get well soon, boys. Come on, you Gunners. Let's get them boys fueled for glory. Share the video to encourage our players and fans. Don't forget to smash the subscribe button.
Arsenal signed Victor Gyökeres, our new number 14, and he has big shoes to fill at Arsenal. And here are his 4 attributes that will help him to succeed, apart from his talent and the excellent players around him. 1. He is a consummate professional. He is very particular about his diet. We all know how important diet is to peak performance. 2. He is a hard worker and he takes his fitness seriously. He is a beast in the gym. His former teammates marvel at his workout routine. Just listen to this guy.
This is an amazing piece of art. Seeing this animal working live in the gym. It's like being in a safari and seeing this big rhino. It's beautiful. Look at this. Look at this. No.
3. He is multilingual like Cristiano Ronaldo. There is a part of the brain that helps with decision-making. It has been found to be well developed in multilingual individuals than in monolingual individuals. Gyökeres speaks Swedish, English, Portuguese, and some Hungarian. 4. Gyökeres' path to Arsenal has been a tough and winding path. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. His mental toughness is a big part of his game and person. He may or may not hit the ground running with Arsenal, but he will be successful with players like Saka, Ødegaard, Aliowadek around him. I have him for 18 goals in his first season. If you think Arsenal made a great decision, comment Go Gunners in the comments section. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. It greatly helps my channel. Thanks so much.
Mikel Arteta is a 42-year-old Spanish magician who conjures up Arsenal's victories. He is married to Lorena Bernal, a dime-piece Argentinian-Spanish actress, television host, and model. His whips include a Cadillac Escalade and a Benz GLE SUV. The man liked good things, hey. He was spotted at Salt Bays eating a delicious fall-off-the-bone steak. Arteta is an Aries and his attributes include leadership, courage, energy, and passion. A former Arsenal player himself, he worked with Pep Guardiola at Manchester City before becoming the kahuna at Arsenal. Pep, being a sly fox, has not shown Arteta the inner sanctum of his shrine, evident by Arteta's record of 2 wins, 2 draws, and 7 loses in 11 encounters against Pep. He is the Tony Montana of coaches. He drops more F-bombs than Tupac and Eminem combined. Arteta is ruthless when it comes to winning. He managed to win 2019/2020 FA Cup in his rookie season, joining a very elite class of football managers. Who does that? Mikel Arteta gives more credit that MasterCard. He credited his FA Cup win to Pep. He credited Sam Wilson for Bukayo Saka's fast injury recovery. He frequently credits his backroom staff. All 5 backroom staff extended their contract. Seems the Spanish magician has hacked leadership. Arteta's eyebrows stay dripping. They are better trimmed than the garden at 10 Downing Street. Hope he keeps the magic going and keeps winning. Thanks for watching. Please like and subscribe for more interesting videos. Stay blessed.
4 things you didn't know about Declan J. Rice. 1. He performed the Circle of Life ritual when he presented his child to the universe, while his wife, Lauren Rafiki Fryer, looks on. 2. Declan J. Rice is very good at dart throwing. That anthropologists compares his accuracy to that of the ancestors that were throwing spears to hunt for food in the Stone Age. 3. Ancestry.com has confirmed that Declan Rice is genetically closer to the Premier League players of African descent than Ross Barkley, Jacob Murphy, even closer than Cole Palmer. 4. His middle initial J stands for Jollof. He likes white rice with Ayamazi sauce and prefers Niger Jollof to Ghana Jollof.
Loom's superpower is amplifying you, opening up a new world of productivity, focus, and free time. Record your screen, camera, and voice to bring more of you to your message. Capture ideas easily and say what you want to say in a fraction of the time it takes to write a message. Move meetings, move mountains, move your team forward. All you have to do is hit record. Try Loom for free today.
What's up, tribe? In this video, I'm going to show you how I monetize the YouTube channel in less than 10 days. Yes, 10 days is all it took. From 0 all the way to day 10 is all it took to get monetized and get paid. All right, tribe, so this is the back end look at the YouTube page. As you can see right now, this is from June the 1st all the way to June 25th. Now, the reason why I'm showing you this because I want you to see that this is a blank channel. This channel does not have any videos on it. It doesn't have any watch hours. It doesn't have any views. It doesn't have any subscribers. It's not monetized at all. You see custom right here, June 1st to June 25th. I'm going to go up here. I'm going to hit custom date, and I'm going to change the date from June 25th all the way up to July 25th. July the 5th. Hit apply. Boom. Right here we got over 25,000 views, almost 6,000 watch hours, and 2,500 subscribers. And as you can see on the date, it's still 0. And then it goes all the way up. I'm just showing y'all this to show y'all that there's no fluff, right? And this is the name of the podcast. The channel is a podcast. My Cup is Full podcast. The difference between me and those other guys that teach you how to YouTube, they're not going to show you none of the pages, right? They're going to always block out the page name and show you partial back-end views and analytics. I don't do that. I'm 100% transparent with y'all because I feel like the more I'm transparent, the easier it is going to be for y'all to learn, believe, and for motivational purposes. And that's why we're here. And I'm going to just go click watch hours and show you that the watch hours increased all the way up. And I'm going to go through each stage of this, but I just wanted to show y'all this from the very beginning so you can know what this video is going to be about. No fluff, no gimmicks. Let's get into it. Oh, I almost forgot. Make sure you stay until the end because I'm going to show you how to get views on a new channel that you start from the very beginning, because that's the hardest thing for YouTubers to do is to get those first set of channel views. And it's a secret that I do that always works and helps me get views from the right audience when I'm starting a new channel from the old channel. I'm going to tell you exactly what it is. No fluff, no gimmicks. I'm just going to be 100% raw and honest with y'all. You know what? I'm talking too much. Let's get into this video. Okay, real quick, before we get into this video, I just want to go over the requirements to get monetized really fast. I'm not going to discuss all the different ways you can get monetized on YouTube because the main source of income that's going to pay you well and pay you enough to make a living is Google in-stream ads that they place in the video, AKA the ads that play in the video, before the video, and after the video. As of today, you need 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours. I'm just letting you know in case anybody wondering how many watch hours or subscribers you need to get monetized. Now, let's get into this video. Now, this YouTube page belongs to my man, Sidney Castillo. Sidney is one of my comedian brothers. We were actually castmates on a TV show a while back. So I saw him posting on Instagram about a new podcast he was about to start. That's when I saw he was about to get ready to launch the podcast All Wrong. So I slid in his DMs to give him some pointers. So on June 26th, I slid up in Sidney's DMs on Instagram and I said, hey man, You about to mess that podcast up posting it to that old YouTube page. And then Sydney responded, help me. What do you mean? Start a new YouTube page? Now I'm about to give y'all the same exact game that I gave him. I'm not gatekeeping no information. I'm not holding nothing back. I'm giving y'all the same exact knowledge that I gave him. Now, the first thing I told Sydney to do was start a new YouTube channel. Now, I know what y'all thinking. But Trey, why are we starting a new YouTube channel when the old one already has subscribers? And as you can see in the second message, Sydney said the same thing. I just got to 3,800 subs. I thought I was doing something. No, you're not. Subscribers on YouTube has now become really a vanity metric, okay? YouTube doesn't even really push your videos out to people that subscribe to your channel. They push your videos out to people who watch your channel. It's a big difference. If you watch 5 videos from a channel and you're not subscribed, when that channel uploads, guess what YouTube is gonna do? Send you a notification to your phone. So the subscriber button is really now become obsolete. But your first batch of subscribers are very important because these are the subscribers that YouTube judges your videos off of. Whenever you upload a video, YouTube tests that video with your current subscribers. If these subscribers don't like the video, guess what YouTube's gonna do with the video? They're not gonna push it to new people. Let's say I got a YouTube channel where I talk about tacos, right? And I just love tacos. It's for all my taco loving people. We talk about how to cook tacos, the best places to go get tacos in different cities, all that. And then let's say I wanna start a new channel where I play poker because I really like poker. Now, I say, yo, I'm just gonna upload these videos to my taco channel. I already got 10,000 subscribers on my taco channel. I upload the poker videos and they'll get views too, and the people will like them. No, those subscribers subscribe for taco videos. They didn't subscribe to see videos of you playing poker. So YouTube is then gonna deem, when you upload that video of you playing poker to that taco channel, it's gonna deem the poker video unfit and it's gonna lower it in the algorithm. And this is what happens to a lot of YouTube channels and a lot of YouTube videos, and especially a lot of new YouTubers that don't know this when they first start out. They start putting everything on one channel and just hoping some sticks. No, you have to concentrate and niche down. Niche down, is it niche or niche? I don't know if it's niche or niche. It don't matter. You get the point. You get the point, all right? This is why I told Sydney to start a new YouTube page, because he was about to upload podcast videos to a bunch of subscribers that didn't subscribe to see his podcast. And what was YouTube gonna do with those videos? They were gonna hide the videos. And shout outs to Sydney for trusting me with doing that, because a lot of people wouldn't trust me with starting a whole new channel. You know, if you already got over 3,000 subscribers on the channel, you go kind of wanna stay with that channel. But Sydney trusted me and was like, you know what, bro? You've been doing this for a long time, I'ma listen to you. Now, the next thing you wanna do is release 2 videos at one time. Only do this on the initial startup though. When you initially launch the channel, you wanna release 2 videos at one time. Pause real fast, I just wanna put a quick disclaimer in here. You do not release 2 videos every time you release a video. You only release 2 videos on the initial release, okay? So when you first upload a video to the channel, you wanna publish 2 videos at one time. Now, the reason I'm saying this is because a few of my students, not a lot, I only really had 2 students do this. When I was telling them this, they were thinking that they had to release 2 videos each and every time they upload a video. No, you only do this on the initial launch of the channel. The reason you do this is because after somebody watches one of your videos in totality, right? They watch a full episode or whatever video you push, what's YouTube go do then? Send them another video. But guess who doesn't have another video to send them? You. So after YouTube sends them 2 of your videos, they will then deem this person as a person that loves your channel after they watch 2 full videos in one day. And then they go push it out to new people that look like that person. And this is gonna jump your channel in the algorithm. Now, if you only uploaded 1 video, then this forces YouTube to send that person somebody else's channel that looks like your channel. Next up are tags. Now, I know y'all listen to other YouTubers and they tell you hashtags and tags and stuff don't really matter. That's a lie. They do matter, especially the channels that are brand new. Now, channels that have 10,000 subscribers, 100,000 subscribers, 1 million subscribers, they don't really matter that much. But you need hashtags in the beginning to help YouTube figure out what world your channel belongs in. And once YouTube figure out what world your channel belongs in, they can then find the audience for that world to push your videos. You get it? Keep in mind, it's 3 different types of tags. You have channel tags, you have hashtags, and you have video tags. When you're setting up a YouTube channel, you need to put the right tags in all three of these boxes. I'm gonna show you exactly where all three of the boxes are located at, so that way there's no confusion. So the first thing you wanna do is put the tags in the descriptions, right? Now you actually put hashtags in the descriptions, not just tags, but you wanna put the hash sign in. Don't cheat the game. Have it talking about what you're talking about in this video. Like right now, my first video is why DoorDash is failing on YouTube. YouTube growth, DoorDash, learn with trade, YouTube monetization, right? These are like, you wanna limit these to about five hashtags. Then you wanna scroll down here to the bottom and you wanna hit show more. And then you're gonna click all the way at the bottom, it's gonna be a space for tags. These are different. You don't put hashtags right here, you just put tags and you separate them by a comma. So you enter the tag and then you separate it by a comma. So let's just put a tag in, let's put, how to get rich off of YouTube. And then I would separate this by a comma. When I hit the comma, it's gonna automatically generate the tag. See, I put the comma in, the tag automatically generated. Then I'm gonna hit this X right here. I'm gonna show you the next spot. The third spot, and this is where a lot of people get confused at. When you first start a channel, right, the third spot, you wanna go to settings. You wanna go down here at the bottom to settings, then you're gonna click channel, and then you're gonna hit keywords. You wanna make sure your channel keywords, and you separate these by commas too. These are your channel tags, right? And then I'm just gonna put YouTube tips, right? And hit comma. And then hit save. And you wanna limit those to about 10. You want about 10 channel tags at the moment. And then once you go back, let me go back to the video just to show you. When you go back to this video right here, you keep all these words the same. You don't put spaces in these. You know, like we put space, you could put spaces in the tags, but the hashtags you don't put spaces in. So I wouldn't go hashtag YouTube and then hit space and tip because you kill the hashtag, right? So you see the hashtag has got separated. I will put YouTube tips all together. You see what I mean? And then that hashtag will stay because you want it to stay a hashtag. So do not put spaces in the actual hashtags, but the channel tags and the video tags, you can put spaces in, but you separate them by commas. Now, putting the proper tags will help YouTube classify your channel faster, push you in the right algorithm, and find the right audience for you. You have to help YouTube help you. It's not easy, but it's simple. Side note, do not try to cheat the game, okay? Don't go putting hashtags in your videos that have nothing to do with your video or your channel because it's hot. Let's just say, hypothetically, Will Smith smacks Chris Rock at the Oscars. Do not put this in your tags. Yes, you may temporarily get more views, but that is not the audience that you want to keep. And that's not the audience that's going to watch your future videos. You can't cheat the game or the system. So keep all your hashtags honest and pure. Next, you want to make sure your description is accurate. Actually describe what's going on in the video. Once again, this will help YouTube figure out what world your channel belongs in and what audience to send the video to. This is not a place to put all your links for all your different social media sites. Not starting off. Once you get 10,000 subscribers and your videos get thousands and thousands of views, it's a net to keep, hold on, man. It's a net to keep flying around.
Running an online brand? Yeah, it's a lot. Getting your domain on Wix Domains? Easy. Type it. Find it. Own it. Whatever you're creating, there's a domain for that. Put your name on it. Go to Wix Domains.
Sell everywhere your customers are. Online, in AI chats, or walking through your door, with every sale managed in one place. Your customers are waiting.
All right, I'm back. What was I?
You was telling us about the description.
Oh, the description. You're right. And do not put all your social media sites in this description. Not in the beginning. Don't do this in the beginning or you launching the channel. You're only supposed to be focused on getting subscribers and helping YouTube figure out what world your channel belongs in. So do not put any of those, follow me on Instagram, follow me on TikTok. Don't put none of that in the descriptions. Purely keep your watchers on YouTube. Do not send them to another platform, okay? YouTube does not like when you send people from their platform onto another social media site. They don't like that. Now, once you get 10,000 subscribers and you get thousands and thousands of views, yeah, you can do that. You can put you can put follow me on Instagram, follow me on TikTok on there because it don't matter then. But for right now, it matters. So don't do it. The next thing you want to do is make sure you don't post any shorts. Do not post shorts and long form videos on the same channel. I'm gonna say it again. If you are starting a new YouTube channel and you are interested in getting paid off in-stream ads, which pay you the most money, do not post shorts in long form on the same YouTube page. Now, I know what y'all thinking, but Trey, why? YouTube says shorts is the quickest way to grow. Now, I could get into this and break it all down, but I'm gonna do that in another video. This video ain't about going against shorts. This video is about how I got a page monetized in 10 days, and that's what I'm showing you right now. But I may make that my next video on why you shouldn't post shorts at the beginning of your YouTube journey. Yeah, I think I'll do that. That may be my next video. Now, last but not least, is my secret trick to helping your page jump in the algorithm. Community post. Now listen, I'm about to put y'all on game, all right? I haven't seen anybody talk about this on YouTube. Anybody. All right, Tribe, so this is Sidney's old YouTube page. He used to have 3,800 subscribers on there, but we just started him a stand-up page off of this page. But let me show you something. So if you go to posts right here, this used to be called community posts, and now it's just posts. If you go down here, this is how we launched this podcast. We posted the video inside of his community post on the old page. And what you want to do is you want to put the title right here in the link. You want to make this a photo. You don't want to make this the actual video. It's a way that you can do this to make it a video, but the video doesn't show up in the algorithm the way a picture post would. A picture post is very friendly in the algorithm. So screenshot the thumbnail and you want to make it square. You want to put a square background, right? And the easiest way to do it, you can do it straight from your phone, screenshot it, make it square size-wise, because if you don't make it square size-wise, it's gonna zoom all the way in on the picture and it's gonna cut off the sides of the thumbnail, and that is what you don't want. So it has to be square. Square as in like an Instagram post. It has to be square. And then you want to put the link right here, put the title, and just make sure the title isn't super long. You don't want to have a super long description because you don't want this link to be in the read more. Because if it's too long, the link will go in the read more section and people won't know to click on it. But just put new podcast or new post alert. We click right here. And if you click this video, remember, this is on his stand-up page, but it's on the community/post section of his stand-up page. And if I click it, it goes to the podcast video. So July the 1st is when we launched this, the YouTube page with the video, and you can see the video has over 200,000 views. So this is my secret to jump starting, because this let YouTube know immediately what type of subscriber, what type of person was looking for Sidney's videos, and what type of person to show Sidney's videos to. And that's very important. That's why I tell you, your first amount of viewers is gonna be very important. And don't be afraid to start a new channel, because as you can see, starting a new channel, you could use the old channel to jumpstart the new channel. And those subscribers and viewers from the very beginning are gonna be pure, very pure, and that's what you want. Now, after we did all this, Sidney's numbers skyrocketed. And I'm gonna show y'all right now on the back end, just so I can show you the proof. All right, Tribe, so right here we have July the 1st. I'm gonna show you July the 1st to July the 14th. We got a 14-day span. This is the first 14 days of his channel. You see we launched 2 videos right here, 2 podcast videos. And you can just see his watch hours go up, his views go all the way up. After about 3 days, YouTube figured out like what to show his people, because on the third day, on the first day, 1,300 views. The second day, 1,400 views. The third day, almost 600 views. And then we started to skyrocket and we just went up. And you can see his watch hours went up exactly with it, because at this moment, YouTube figured out who to show his videos to, and his numbers went all the way up. And in a 14-day span, he gained over 16,000 watch hours. And then you can go right here, you can see his subscriber count. If we click, and if we go right here and click subscribers, you can see his subscriber count go all the way up. He actually gained 1,200 subscribers in 1 day. So that is phenomenal for a channel just starting out. So Sidney allowed me to show y'all some of his income. I don't usually do this, but you know, Sidney said for motivational purposes, he doesn't mind. 90 days after we started the channel, he made $282. Let me show you. He made $282 in one day. And if I go to, just to show you it's not a fluke, if I go to the next day, I won't show y'all too much of his business, but I'm gonna show you a little bit. I go to the next day, September 27th, he made $273 that day. So after 90 days of launching this podcast, he was making over $200 a day. You see what I'm saying? So it's possible. It is possible. You don't have to YouTube for years and years and years to make money. Now, I showed y'all how much he made after 90 days, not to brag about it, but to hopefully inspire y'all and keep y'all motivated, because I've been a YouTuber for 17 years and I've monetized over 8 different channels for myself. So I know exactly what it takes and what it's like starting a new channel and getting it off the ground. Don't focus on views, okay, in the very beginning. And that's a hard concept to get in your head, right? And I don't necessarily mean your head. I mean, I still have to get it in my head. After 17 years of YouTube, and I have to tell myself when I'm starting a new channel, do not focus on views. What you need to be focused on is the quality of the viewer. 100 quality views is more valuable than 10,000 views from people who are not gonna come back and watch different videos on your channel. So when you start a new YouTube page, get views out of your head. As hard as that is, because we all aiming to get more and more views, you have to get the view counter out of your head and just say, let me focus on finding my audience. Because once YouTube finds your audience, I'm telling you, you're gonna get the 1,000 subscribers, and you're gonna get the 4,000 watch hours. Our goal is to be able to make a living and make a lot of money off YouTube. And that is what we're gonna do on this channel, and nothing less, because I'm gonna help guide you. All right, tribe, thanks for watching the video. Once again, you are watching Learn with Trey. I am Trey, and if you need more tips on how to grow your YouTube channel and start making some more money, click this video right here. I'll see y'all next week, and God bless y'all on this journey.
This is a song about a sleepy monster.
Can I be about an astronaut tonight?
Sure, let's make it sound like we're in space.
Flying out to space.
You clicked on this video because you want to know how to start a gaming YouTube channel. Well, you probably clicked on the best video on YouTube. My name is Nathan, this is the Blueprint channel, and I've been a YouTuber for 12 years. And I started YouTube back in 2012 with my very own gaming channel. And I grew that channel all the way to 10 million subscribers. And then I started a second gaming channel and grew it to almost 8 million subscribers. So I have a bit of experience when it comes to starting a YouTube channel and specifically starting a gaming YouTube channel. So today we're going to talk about it. We're going to strategize how you can start a gaming channel, what you should focus on, how you should come up with ideas, and how you can get your channel off the ground and grow it to the millions and millions of followers. And I only have one thing I ask for you guys. I'm making this video completely for free. And all I ask for you guys to do is click that subscribe button. If you get any value out of this video, share it with a friend. If you know someone that's trying to start a gaming YouTube channel, share it with a friend, and I'm sure this will be super valuable to them. But also, the lessons that we talk about in this video right now don't specifically apply to just a gaming YouTube channel. They can kind of apply to any YouTube channel. So even if you don't want to start a gaming YouTube channel, this could still be a valuable video. So let's begin the journey of starting a gaming YouTube channel. The first thing you need to do is pick your video game that you're going to play. Now, there's kind of two ways you can go about this. Option number one, you can pick and focus on one video game. And this is exactly what I did when I started my channel. I picked the game of Minecraft, and I only made Minecraft videos. I didn't really touch any other games, I just made Minecraft videos. Option number two is you can pick a variety of games. So maybe you don't stick to one game, maybe you play 2, 3, 4, or 10 different games on your gaming YouTube channel. Now this might be a difficult decision because some people might be like, should I just pick one game or should I pick 5 games? I don't know what to do. And to be completely honest, there's not a right or wrong answer. You can grow a YouTube channel either way. But here is the most important thing that a lot of people mess up. If you decide to pick option B, which is making a variety of games on your gaming channel, then you need to pick games that the same audience of viewers enjoy. Does that make sense? So for example, if you decide to play Minecraft, that is a kids game. Now there's a lot of other games that kids play, like Roblox and Fortnite. So that would be a good variety of games, a Minecraft channel with Roblox videos and Fortnite videos. However, not a good channel would be if you started playing Minecraft and then you started making videos about League of Legends, and then you started making videos about Microsoft Flight Simulator. All of these games have completely different audiences that watch them, and it's gonna be really hard to grow a channel when you focus on 3 totally different games. And that's where a lot of people mess this up, because if you make a gaming channel with a variety of games and every single game has a totally different audience that plays them, that's like trying to get good at 3 different sports, like baseball, soccer, and basketball, all at the same time. It's overall just really difficult. So that's my advice to you. Again, it doesn't matter if you start a channel with a variety of games. I started a channel with 1 game, but it's because Minecraft was the only game I cared about. It's the only game I played. It's the only game I liked. I really did not touch very many other video games. I think I played Guitar Hero and Rock Band a lot when I was a kid, but you couldn't really make videos about that because the music was copyrighted and they just weren't entertaining. So I told myself, all right, I'm gonna make Minecraft videos and I'm only gonna make Minecraft videos. And of course, guys, pick games that you actually play and actually enjoy. Don't just pick a game because it's popular on YouTube. Make sure you actually enjoy the game, because you might have to make 3,000 videos about that game for the next 6 or 7 years like I did. I think I've made almost 4,000 Minecraft videos. That's a lot of videos. So pick a game you love, pick a game you enjoy, and pick a game with a big freaking fan base too, like Fortnite, Roblox, GTA, Minecraft still has a massive fan base. These games are huge. I highly recommend picking a big game. Don't go with like a small game that no one really knows about and no one really talks about, because there's not going to be that many people watching. So after you pick your game for your gaming channel, the next thing is to do your research. What I would do is I would go on YouTube and I would simply start watching a ton of other YouTubers that make the kind of videos that you want to make. So if you want to make a Minecraft gaming channel, then go on YouTube, type in Minecraft, and find 10 or 20 different Minecraft YouTubers and just spend a couple days watching all of their videos. I mean, not every single video, but watch some of their most popular ones, watch some of their most recent ones, and what you're doing is you're researching, you're collecting data, you're learning from these creators, and you're starting to understand why people watch them, which is a very important thing. Once you start watching all the different creators, you start to understand, okay, this person is really funny, and this person is really creative and he's good at building things, and this person is a professional Minecraft gamer, and this person, well, I don't know why this guy gets views. I can't figure it out yet, but I'll figure it out. And then you also start to figure out how they make their intros, what type of videos they make, and you figure out all of these different things. It's just getting you in the category of content that you want to make videos, and you have to get familiar with it. Becoming a YouTuber is no different than playing sports. If I wanted to play football, then I need to start watching some football games, going to some football games, meeting some of the players, talking to the players, figuring out what they do, what they focus on, what do they eat, how often do they work out, how often do they train, how many times do they throw the ball every single week. You're doing research, you're collecting data, and you're figuring out what is in your category of content. So I did this when I started my Minecraft gaming gaming channel. I went out, I researched, I watched a ton of different creators, and one of the things that I really discovered about Minecraft and watching all these different creators is that people love watching Minecraft videos for the adventure and the story that they're going on. There was a bunch of different creators in the Minecraft world that would do different things. Some of them would prank their friends. Some of them would give you tutorials on how to do things in the game. Some of them would showcase mods and new additions to the game. Other creators were just super funny and super entertaining. So you start to figure out all of these different reasons that people watch, and you can adapt those reasons into your own videos. All right, so you got your video game, you've been doing a bunch of research. Now it's time for you to start thinking of some video ideas. And maybe you already have some video ideas, which is great. You should definitely go film them. But you want to start getting serious. You want to think of 10, 20, or 30 video ideas that you can film within the next couple months. The best way to start, in my opinion, is to start with documenting instead of creating. There is like hundreds of millions of videos on YouTube, but believe it or not, they only fall into two different categories. One category is documenting, and the other category is creating. So, documenting means you are documenting an experience. It's a how-to video, a tutorial video. Maybe you're showcasing an update to the game. And then creating is pretty much making a video from scratch. So kind of like the videos where I build a Lego tank, or I fill my house with packing peanuts, or I play hide and seek in a trampoline park. These are videos that we kind of created from scratch. And those videos right there, the creative videos, are usually much more difficult to think about because it kind of takes years of making YouTube videos to get really creative with video ideas. So that's why I always recommend documenting to start. And the cool thing about documenting is a lot of people are actually searching on YouTube for documenting videos. So if a new update comes out to the game, a lot of people are searching for it. If new characters get added to the game, a lot of people are searching for it. If there's a new map or something gets added to the game, a lot of people are searching for it. But a lot of people are also searching how to get good at the game. They want to learn things about the game. They want to find Easter eggs. They want to find 7 hidden things that you didn't know about the game. There's so many things you can do when it comes to documenting. That's one of my biggest tips for maybe your first 10, 20, maybe even your first 100 videos is documenting. What can you teach someone about the game? What kind of tutorial can you make? What kind of thing can you showcase that no one knows? There's so many things to document. That's exactly how my YouTube channel started. I would document Minecraft updates. I would document Minecraft mod showcases, texture packs, maps, and then I started making top 5 videos. So I did top 5 Minecraft mods, top 10 Minecraft mods, top 20 Minecraft mods, top 5 Minecraft texture packs, top 5 Minecraft servers, all these things I was documenting and showing people what the best of the best was. And I made over 200 of those top 5 videos. All right, so the next 2 things I'm gonna talk about are a little bit more high level, but they are super important when it comes to growing any type of YouTube channel. And the first thing is that you should actually focus on videos and ideas and concepts that everyone else is not focusing on. A second ago, we just talked about research, where you look at all these different creators and see what type of content they're making. But there usually is tons of videos that those creators are not making. Those are the ideas you probably should focus on. You see, in life, we look up to the leader. We look up for inspiration. If you're starting a YouTube channel right now, you're probably looking up to other creators with millions of subscribers in your category of content. And when you look up to another creator, you usually follow their path. You take their ideas and put your own twist to them and do all these things. And then over time, you start to realize that this is not the way to go viral. Sure, you'll get some growth out of it. Maybe you'll hit 10,000 or 100,000 subscribers, which is great, but it's never gonna take you super, super far, because in order to go mega viral on YouTube, you have to develop your own path. And one of the ways to develop your own path is to focus on the video ideas that all the other creators in your category of content are not focusing on. The things that your competitors in your category of content are not focusing on are your advantage. Some of my most viral videos on my gaming channel and my vlog channel are simply ideas that no one else was doing. Now, of course, this is a hard thing to do. It's a hard thing to figure out, but it will come with repetition on YouTube, which kind of brings me to my next point is repetition. One of the best ways to get good at being a YouTuber and growing your gaming channel is to understand that being a YouTuber is just like playing sports. It's no different. Now, of course, when you have a gaming YouTube channel, you're not really like throwing a football and running 10 miles every day. You kind of do that in the video game instead. But my point is that my first 100 videos on YouTube absolutely sucked. But my next 100 videos got a little better. My next 100 videos got a little better. And then it just goes on from there. And eventually, over the course of 3.5 years, it took me 574 videos to get my first video to hit 1 million views. That took 3.5 years. But the thing about YouTube is you have to get good at a lot of different things. You have to get good at editing your videos, filming your videos, your personality, your titles, your thumbnails, your video ideas, and all of these different things. And the only way to get good at all of these things is repetition. Making tons of videos, making 100 videos, 200 videos, 574 videos. That's how you get good, and it's no different than sports. If I play a sport like baseball, there's a lot of things that I have to get good at when it comes to baseball. I have to get good at running from base to base. I have to get good at watching the other players. I have to get good at swinging the bat. I have to get good at catching the ball. If I'm a pitcher, I have to also get good at throwing the ball. And I have to get good at all of these different plays and strategies and all of these different things to get good at baseball. YouTube is no different. But how do you get good at baseball? You play hundreds of games. Hundreds, maybe even thousands of games. And YouTube is no different. You have to publish hundreds of videos to get good. Look, the more videos you publish on YouTube, the less you're gonna suck at making YouTube videos. It's a hard thing to do, but you just have to put out those bad videos. So what? Who cares if the video is bad? Because guess what? When one day you have 1 million subscribers, all of those people are gonna look back at your terrible video and they're gonna say, wow, look at how far this dude came. Look at how terrible his first video was, and look at how good his recent video is. I am literally a living example of that. Watch the first 15 seconds of my first video. Here you go.
All right, what is up, guys? It is Unspeakable Gaming, and today we have a mod showcase. And before I get started on this, I want to say that this is my very first mod showcase video. And if you like me doing these mod showcase videos,
yeah, that's rough. And believe it or not, it got worse from there. I thought my first video was the worst. I think my third video was even worse than that. But my point is that you have to post a ton of gaming videos to get good. Not just get good at the game, but get good at YouTube, right? YouTube is no different than playing sports. If you want to be successful on YouTube, you want to take this seriously, you're gonna have to post hundreds and hundreds of videos. Again, I posted 574 videos before I got my first video to hit 1 million views. So it takes time, but it's worth it. It is so worth it, especially if this is your passion, especially if you love making videos and you love entertaining an audience. It is so worth it. So hopefully my advice helped you today. I know we didn't go directly in depth of how to set up OBS and how to download the game and actually start recording it. If you want me to make a tutorial like that, I would be happy to do so. But also, you can just search up online, hey, how do I record on my computer? How do I get a computer that can record? There's tons of videos. I taught myself literally everything on YouTube. I even built an entire computer and taught myself how to do it on YouTube so I could film more gaming videos. So everything that you can learn is on the internet. Just do some searching, do some research, and you have to put in the work in order to get the results. But thank you guys for watching. If this video was valuable, please click the subscribe button or share this video with a friend. And I'm gonna post a video next week on how to be a better creator as well. That's all we do on the Blueprint channel. So till then, I'll see y'all next week.
we stop it?
We need someone who can code in COBOL.
What's COBOL?
This is time for sponsored jobs. Indeed can help you get it right the first time. Sponsor your job on Indeed and get matched with quality candidates. Visit Indeed.com/hire now.
Keep your business and your employees working efficiently with our innovative solutions.
You probably clicked on this video because you want to start a Roblox channel, and I'm here to give you the blueprint for success. I've been a YouTube creator for 13 years, and I actually have 2 very successful gaming channels. My first channel has 10 million subscribers, and this is my second channel that's on its way to 10 million subscribers. We're currently at 8 million subscribers right now, and I want to give you guys the blueprint of how you can start a Roblox channel and become successful, because I think this is one of the biggest opportunities right now. Let's just dive right into it. So the first thing you want to do before starting a channel is make sure you're actually passionate about the game or about content creation in general, because if you actually want to become successful, it's going to be hard, right? You can't just post 10, 20, 30 videos and expect success. It took me hundreds of videos to get some success. My first year on YouTube, this was back in 2010, I posted 143 videos. And that sounds like a lot, but the following years, I posted more and more and more, just really trying to get my channel and my videos out there. Look, I'm gonna get right into the details, but this is something super important that I learned, is that you have to focus, right? If you wanna start a Roblox channel or a gaming channel or whatever, you have to focus on one niche. And this is why in Blueprint University, we talk very deeply about the tree. When you're growing a tree, it's really hard to stop, destroy the tree, and plant another tree. When I started YouTube in 2012, I focused only on the game of Minecraft. That's it. I didn't play any other games. I didn't play Call of Duty. I didn't play Battlefield. I didn't play, all these other games that were coming out. I just focused on Minecraft. I put all my energy and effort into that game, and I posted hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of times. It took me 574 videos to finally get my first video to 1 million views. And I know what you're thinking. You're like, whoa, I didn't think it was going to be that hard. And look, I'm not trying to scare you. I'm not trying to say you shouldn't start a YouTube channel. I'm just saying that it's going to be difficult. But that's okay as long as you love the process, because it did take me a couple years to actually reach some success and some viral videos. But every second of every day, I was very passionate about the game, and I was very passionate about making content. I loved it. And here's the important thing that I learned. I learned that over time, your passion actually grows for something the more you do it. Great example of this is I've never played the guitar, right? I think the guitar is a cool instrument, but if you gave me a guitar right now, would I instantly fall in love with playing the guitar?
What makes a daddy? Maybe it's just being the very best at what you do. And GoDaddy is the daddy of domains. Domains that give you an AI-powered website and marketing tools to grow your business, like I did. Get the right domain and the world will know your name, because you're more than an idea. You're the daddy now. Get everything to grow your business, only from the daddy of domains.
Why buy a domain in one place and build your site in the other when you could do both on Wix Domains? Watch this. So I need a name, I'm gonna search it, and if it's there, we're snagging it. I'm on Wix Domains, I type in the one I've had in my head, and great, it's available. And this is the part that I love, the price I see is the price that I pay. That's not bad. And actually says the first year is free with the site plan. That's so mine, grabbing it now. And boom, my domain's connected, so now I can go on and design my site the way that I want. It's a real business now. It's kind of wild how fast that was. One search is all it takes. Go grab your name with Wix Domains.
Absolutely not. But if I started taking guitar lessons and I played the guitar every single week, then over time, as the weeks and months go on, I might fall in love with playing the guitar. And that's exactly what happened with my YouTube channel. I posted 143 videos on year 1, 200 videos on year 2, and 231 videos on year 3. And I would say around this point right here, that's when I started falling in love, like really, really loved making Minecraft videos and making, like, just being a content creator. The reason I throw that out there is because it's so important. So important. That's the first step of starting anything in life, is you have to love it, right? If you're just doing this for the money, you're not going to make it very far. You're going to waste your time. You might as well go do something else. It's not worth it, right? If you're just trying to do this for the money or for the fame or whatever it is, you just have to love being a creator, right? That is step one. And if you can get through that, then congrats. You've made it through one of the hardest parts, because falling in love with something is very hard. Now let's talk about a little something more advanced. Roblox or Minecraft. These games are sandbox games, and they're very, very strong games. They're games that are very unlikely to die out, which is a very important thing, because when I started my Minecraft channel back in 2012, I wasn't thinking about this, but after a couple years of doing YouTube, I thought to myself, what am I going to do if Minecraft dies? And this is also something that my parents brought up to me. They were like, hey, you're putting all this effort and all this time into Minecraft, and what are you going to do when no one plays the game anymore? And then I kind of thought to myself, I was like, yeah, I didn't really think of that. Because if Minecraft dies, then that means my channel also dies. And that was a very scary thing. But the good thing about a game like Roblox is it's very unlikely to die, because Roblox has millions of games inside of it. It's basically a platform at this point. It's not even a game anymore. So it's extremely strong, it's extremely sturdy, and Roblox is even a public company with their own stocks, and their stocks are doing pretty well. We got that out of the way, and you want to start a YouTube channel. How do you actually start? Like, what do you freaking do? My best advice to you is to follow in the footsteps of someone else. I think this is so incredibly important, because just like I said a second ago with the guitar, if you learn how to play the guitar, you're going to start by playing other people's music. And then over time, as you get good, you'll eventually play or write your own songs. And that's the same thing with being a YouTuber. When you start making videos, it's really hard and you don't really know what to do. So the best thing you can do is get inspiration from another creator. If there's any creators that you look up to, try to replicate some of their videos and then add your own twists to them. Don't just copy their videos one for one, but try to add your own style. Here, let me actually show you something, because this is my second YouTube channel. But if we go to my first YouTube channel, this is my first gaming channel. It's now a reaction channel because we converted it. But if you go to my oldest video, you can see my first video. This was 12 years ago, Minecraft TNT mod, right? And I got this idea from a YouTuber. His name was Captain Sparkles, and he did Minecraft mod reviews, right? So I was like, hey, I really like these Minecraft mod reviews, so I'm gonna do one of these for my first video because it's really simple. And then I actually kept doing Minecraft mod reviews. Here's another one right here. We got another mod right here, another mod showcase right here. I started some survival videos as well. We got another mod, another mod, another mod, another mod, a texture pack. You get the point. So follow the footsteps of another creator you look up to. Now, there's one other thing I want to mention about being a gaming creator that I think is so incredibly important that a lot of people just overlook. And it's the fact that you can make literally thousands of videos for like no money. And this is a huge advantage to you, because think about it. A lot of creators, if you start a lifestyle channel, you have to spend money on this channel. You might have to spend money going on a trip to get content or buying props to make a video. Like our videos that we make for the Unspeakable channel, I mean, obviously these are big scale production videos, but we spend anywhere from $15,000 to $50,000 per video that we film because we have to buy all of this stuff and make things for the video because it's in real life and we have to make the sets and the props and everything for these videos. But my point is that if you start a gaming channel, the only thing you need is a microphone, maybe a camera.
From coast to coast, we move forward together. Builders, dreamers, newcomers, rooted in history, focused on the future. We care for our communities, our country, and our ideas. Entrepreneurs, innovators, trailblazers, Canadians shape what's next. At WHC, we share that same spirit, helping Canadians connect, grow, and succeed online.
I'm Julia.
And I'm Chris.
And we run Enchanta, an after dark symphony and fantasy festival in Ontario. When you're starting, money's tight and lawyers can be expensive.
We really needed to make sure that we were set up correctly. We didn't know if we were incorporated the right way, how to file annual returns or add shareholders. Thankfully, Owner took care of all of that so we can stick to what we're good at, which is building all of this.
And a computer and the video game, and that's it. And you can pump out like 1,000 videos, and that's exactly what I did. I pumped out literally thousands of videos in my first couple years, and I basically did it at no cost because if you have Roblox or if you have Minecraft, that's all you need, right? That's it. Now, of course, there's some things in Roblox and Minecraft that cost money, but those things are so small compared to some of the other channels. I mean, think about this. Think about the creators that launched a technology channel where they're reviewing the newest laptop, the newest iPhone. If they can't get sponsorships and brand deals to get access to some of these new products, that means they have to buy all of them or figure out a way to borrow them from other people in order to make content with them. And these laptops and these TV screens and phones are thousands of dollars. That means every video they make is costing them thousands of dollars. And that's a really hard thing to sustain when you're a growing creator. And that's why I freaking love making a gaming channel. I think it's such a smart idea because you can make thousands of videos for very little cost. I think it's absolutely genius. I think it's one of the best ways to start YouTube. And then over time, as you grow your channel, you can transition and branch into other channels. That's exactly what I did. I grew my first YouTube channel to about 5 million subscribers. And then I launched a second channel, which was my real life channel. And that is the main Unspeakable channel. And today, that's our biggest channel. It pulls the most amount of views. It's got the most amount of subscribers. And it's just, that's our bread and butter now. Look, I know I'm rambling, but I'm just giving you some of my wisdom after doing YouTube for 13 years. I think a gaming channel is one of the best ways to start YouTube. In fact, I actually plan on making an entire program for you guys on how to start a gaming channel. Now, obviously in this video, I'm giving you a lot of advice, but I want to make like a full in-depth, like 4-hour program on how to start it. So if I should make that, leave a like on this video because I'm already in the process of scripting it. So another thing you might notice here when I first started my channel is that every single video I was documenting something. And I think this is one of the best ways to start a YouTube channel is you start by documenting things. So these are all mod reviews, mod review. But basically all I was doing is I was downloading mods and I was downloading things in the game and I was documenting my experience and reviewing them. That's it. That was like my first 300 videos on my channel. And I learned a lot from those videos. And I think it's a great way to start YouTube because creating videos from scratch That's the other way, the other bucket to brainstorm video ideas. And that is a lot more difficult. That's the stuff we talk about in Blueprint University, where we talk about leverage, 10x, we talk about the 1 + 1 = 2 method, all of these blueprints to brainstorm video ideas, but those are a little bit more high level, whereas documenting videos is very straightforward, right? Like you just document your experience playing the game, reviewing the game, showcasing the latest updates, being the first one to showcase the updates so you can be on top and everyone will see your video first. That's what I did a lot. So this is like, look at this, Minecraft snapshot 13W43A. So I would always try to, this video only has 1,000 views, but I would always try to be the first YouTuber to post the Minecraft updates. And I did have a couple snapshot videos take off. I do remember. Let me see if I can find one. These are still mod reviews. Look at this. All of this are mod reviews. Mod reviews, still mod reviews, still going, mod reviews, top 5 videos, mod reviews, natural disasters, seed reviews, mod reviews. I mean, literally hundreds of documenting videos. Oh, look at this right here. This was my first video to ever hit 1 million views. Top 20 Minecraft mods, in parentheses, HD, and then 1.9. 1.9 is the version of Minecraft that we were on at the time. So a lot of people would put that in the title of their video to know that you're playing the most recent version. But this video has 2 million views. It was posted 11 years ago. This was my first video to hit 1 million views. And I learned a huge lesson here because it took me 574 uploads to finally post this video to get 1 million views. But the crazy thing is I actually made this video 23 times in 23 different ways before this one hit 1 million views. So my biggest lesson to you is you might have a viral video on your channel already, but it's just not viral yet because you got to make it 23 different times and 23 different ways. So that's how I got my first viral YouTube video. And those top 10, top 20 Minecraft videos, I kept making those videos. So look at this one. This one has 3.9 million views. But I continued to make 200 top 10 Minecraft videos and top 5 videos. So I didn't stop there. I kept producing those videos. And that's something we talk about very deeply in Blueprint University. We call it the tree of video ideas. This right here. Basically, your YouTube channel starts as a tree, and the bottom of the tree, the roots, is about your category.
Correct password.
Technology, am I right?
We need a new tech lead.
This is a job for sponsored jobs. Sponsor your job on Indeed and get matched with quality candidates when you need them most. Visit Indeed.com/hire now.
I tried a ton of AI work tools. Then I tried Monday.com. Game over. Monday.com is super easy to use and knows how to do AI right. I use it for insights and action suggestions constantly, especially on those back-to-back meeting days. And my team used Monday Sidekick to work up all kinds of marketing content for the different platforms. So stuff that takes my team hours is now done before they even open their laptop. All these AI features are built directly into Monday.com and actually use our real data. With Monday.com, AI isn't some over-promising future. It's here. It just works. Like, actually saves us time and resources kind of works.
Monday Sidekick. AI you'll love to use. Start a free trial today at Monday.com.
Or your niche. And over time, you build these branches, the foundations of your channel, and you grow them more and more and more. And then you have the leaves on your tree, which is actually the trends. But the thing is as you know, when the seasons change outside, the leaves fall off the tree because trends come and go and they die. So we have a full in-depth program about how you can really build your tree for your YouTube channel and how you can utilize trends and capture them when the season is at the highest point. So definitely be sure to check out Blueprint University. There's a link down in the description. Let's talk about thumbnails for your video, because this is something that a lot of creators struggle with, and I want to give you some of my quick tips. The first mistake I see is YouTubers make their thumbnails too complex. Now, some of the thumbnails we're seeing on screen are some of my old gaming videos, and these are pretty simple, bright thumbnails. Like this one right here, this one's pretty simple. This one's a little weird. This one's pretty simple. This one's a little complex. You get the point. Try to make your thumbnails simple by only putting 2 or 3 elements in your thumbnail. And each element you should be able to understand within 1 second. So if I flash a thumbnail on the screen for 3 seconds and it has 3 elements, I should be able to take it away in 3 seconds and you should be able to understand what that video is about. The next thing I see is that some YouTubers, when they make thumbnails, they're just not different enough. A lot of them look the same as other creators. So you really want to focus on ways to be different. And we talk about that super deeply in Blueprint University. The next thing is not making your thumbnails realistic. So this is a phase I went through in my YouTube channel where I tried to make these like movie looking thumbnails, and some of the videos worked, but most of them did not work at all, and they completely flopped. And I learned the biggest lesson here is that people want to see realistic thumbnails. If a thumbnail looks fake, people are not going to click the video because people want to watch something real. Simple as that. Thumbnails also have to make you curious. Like this thumbnail right here, the secret hidden Minecraft entrance. And you can see that this is just a little pond of water. And then we have a red circle here. So that kind of makes me curious. Is that where the hidden entrance is? Because that's just water. That doesn't make a lot of sense. So how can you make your thumbnails have a level of curiosity inside of them? And the next big mistake I see with content creators is that their video thumbnails don't align with their title or their video idea. And the biggest thing I learned is that your video idea, your title, and your thumbnail are all the same thing. It's all the same. They're all connected. And this is one of the pillars of click, watch, return. Because if you want to grow a successful channel, you have to get people to click your videos. And that has to do with your video idea, your title, and your thumbnail. And then you have to get people to watch your videos. And that has to do with your filming, your editing, and your personality, and the way that you script your video. And then you have to get people to return to your next video. Because if you want to build an audience of millions of people, you're going to have to build subscribers and people that come back to watch your next video. And how do you get people to return? Well, you have to be good at all the other things I just talked about. That's my advice on how to start a gaming or Roblox channel. Thank you guys for watching this video. I know this was in depth, but I hope you got some knowledge. Subscribe to our channel. It's completely free. We're posting videos every single day teaching you how to be a creator, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Do you find a fun night out can quickly become inconvenient when you forget your reading glasses at home? Are people in the office noticing you just because you need larger text to see things clearly? Ever squint at the label on a pill bottle and realize how such a small task can feel frustrating? Lens procedures at LASIK MD can help you see clearly at every distance without relying on readers or contacts. Start enjoying the little things once again. Book your free consultation at LASIKMD.com.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Yeah. We back.
Yes, sir.
We back.
We did 3 lives this week. Market Mondays, Blackout, and now
here we are.
The Artificial Intelligence Blueprint. The work does not stop. Work never stops. Man, so this is going to be a very important episode. We did a follow-up. This is actually a follow-up.
Yeah.
We had Alicia Little on last year, and she gave a master class when it comes to artificial intelligence, and so much has changed even since last year. That's how quick the technology is moving. Where we are right now, we're seeing posted on Instagram the first $1 billion company that's been established with just 1 employee.
Mm-hmm.
We're seeing the stock market go crazy because of chips and artificial intelligence. We're seeing movies being shot on iPhones. The world is rapidly changing. College education. We have Bill Gates saying that the medicine and education will be completely transformed because of artificial intelligence. So this is something that we've been preaching for at least 3 years now. And our mission is just to make sure that everybody has enough tools and resources not to get left behind. That's important.
Yeah.
You cannot get left behind. And the only way not to get left behind is to have the education. So we've done a variety of different, educational episodes when it comes to artificial intelligence. And this is the most up-to-date one that we have done. And it's going to be probably the most informative.
Yeah, I think AI is something that has become part of definitely our daily lifestyle. And the more educated that we become on it, the more adapted we are to it, and the better we can execute with it to do a couple of things, make life more efficient and make things more cohesive. And that goes from a personal level, right? Or that goes from a business standpoint. And so we've been doing a lot of the investing part of it, right? Like we've broken this down plenty of times on Market Mondays and throughout EYL and EYLU. We're getting the education piece. And now next step is we got to be able to execute. And so as it changes, we got to adapt, we got to learn, we got to have more tools. And so tonight we are in for an absolute treat. And I know because we've been speaking to Alicia for a few weeks now, I'm learning every time I speak to her. So y'all are in for it tonight. Make sure y'all got your pads ready. We're gonna go into some things.
All right. So let's bring Alicia Little, aka the Queen of AI. What's going on? How you
Hey
doing?
guys, I'm excited to be here. Thanks for inviting me. I'm
Every
excited.
time you're here, something historic happens. And so there's gonna be no difference tonight, I'm sure.
Yeah, we're gonna have a great time. I've got, I'm gonna do today workshop style if that's okay with you guys. So making sure that we're sharing prompts and people are actually doing some work because I think that that's really important.
Nah, let's get to it. So just to make the audience aware, I know the first time that we actually met was at Carnegie Hall. Robert Smith was there,
Yeah.
and you did a solo presentation at Carnegie Hall, and it was so impressive that we have to get her.
Who's that?
InvestFest. So we tapped in. We got you for InvestFest.
Yes.
And then, you've done a variety of different things. You've come on. We've done an episode with you. You came to our mastermind in DC. I think you was at InvestFest twice, actually. So before we even start, tell the people how you got started in AI, how you became the queen of AI.
Sure.
And just give them that background if they're not familiar with you.
Sure. I was in digital marketing and tech. So I was, creating courses and marketing and creating courses since really the year 2000. So it's been a while. And in 2017, I was speaking at an event and the speaker in front of me was 15 years old at the time. And he was talking about IBM Watson and how IBM Watson, which is an AI tool by IBM, beat the nation's best Jeopardy champions in a game of Jeopardy. And I saw this computer competing with these two guys and it won Jeopardy. And it kept getting smarter and smarter as the game went on. I was like, what in the world is this AI? So I started getting interested back then. And then I used tools like Jasper and Writer. You guys remember the early days, like the tools with AI in it. But when ChatGPT came out, I got on ChatGPT on the second day that it came out. And I knew, especially because it was free and the popularity was growing so fast, that this was going to become a game changer for not just me in digital marketing, but for every business, every entrepreneur. So I locked myself up for 2 weeks, canceled everything. And sometimes this is what we have to do, but I canceled everything on my calendar and just sat down with ChatGPT. I was disappointed the first 2 days. I was like, this is very generic writing. The content that was coming out wasn't great. So I really honed in on training it, turning it into my ghostwriter, into my strategic business advisor. And then things, changed. And after those 2 weeks, I came out and I said, we're going to make a pivot. We're not a digital marketing agency anymore. We're going all in on AI. It's going to be AI training and solutions for entrepreneurs and businesses. And that pivot shifted everything for me. And then in January of 2023, I spoke at an event. It was called the Board of Experts. And when I spoke at that event, there was a lady in the audience. Her name was Deborah. And I was showing AI agents back then. There was a tool called Movio. It's now called HeyGen. And they had AI agents in 2023. So I was showing that. And she nicknamed me the Queen of AI. And it stuck. And she followed me around on social media. And every time I make a post, she would post this emoji of Rihanna putting on her crown. And she typed in, you are the Queen of ChatGPT or the Queen of AI. And the nickname just stuck. And it's a fun one. So I love having it.
You know how great you are? There are people in the chat asking now if this is the real you.
That's because, let me tell you something. If you go to my Instagram, my AI avatar, listen, my twin is so good. She is doing so much content for me right now. I went from about 12,000 followers on Instagram, and today I'm at 150,000 followers. And, it's definitely about putting out the content and putting out good content. But she works really hard putting out good content. So I use my AI avatar in a tool called Higgsfield. So Higgsfield has something in it called Seed Dance, which it's really fast for me to create things with my avatar. And then I also use it in HeyGen, but she does tutorials. She's fighting monsters for me, all sorts of really great things.
Yeah, well, I saw the Superwoman thing. And Higgsfield, what's interesting as we're talking about AI and how, and we'll get into all the tools. So if you're listening, you're trying to figure out what Higgsfield is and HeyGen. I was thinking about Toy Story. This is ironic. I was watching yesterday, and I'm thinking about how long it took them to make Toy Story 4. And in a year and a half, here comes Toy Story 5 because of how fast AI is moving and how things like Higgsfield are changing the movie landscape. But we'll get into a bunch of stuff, I'm sure.
Yeah, that's a really good point. And, I would say that I am not creative when it comes to, and I never thought I would be making animated videos, cartoons, I'd be fighting monsters. But by using tools together, like, hey, Claude, write me a fun script for me fighting a monster, in New York City. And it gives me the script that I can then put in Higgsfield. So what was holding me back, and I would have to either say, I need to find somebody who I can hire to do this, or I'm just not even going to do it at all for my business. Now I don't have those excuses anymore. I can say, you know what, I can figure out how to do it myself, or I can have someone on my team figure out how to do it, and we can create fun animated videos to entertain people and drive traffic to our offers. And that's the biggest difference, is that we as entrepreneurs, business owners, we don't have to wait anymore. We can see there's an AI tool that can do that for us. Oh, I don't have a video person on my team that can help me make a movie. Well, there's an AI tool that can help me do that now.
Check it out.
All right, so everybody get your pens, get your pads, get your iPads, get your laptops, get everything ready, block out. Share this video with at least 3 people, because this will be life-changing information. And just to start from a credibility standpoint, like I said, when we met you, I think that was like 2-3 years ago, and AI agents, Robert Smith, who was at Carnegie Hall, Robert Smith mentioned to us, he asked us if we had an AI agent. That was back then.
Right.
And we told him no. And he said, great, I'll sell you one. But he was talking about AI agents back then.
Yes.
And that's where we met you. You spoke at Carnegie Hall. So before we start, we're both going to be back at Carnegie Hall again this year, right? You going to be at Carnegie Hall?
Yes, we are. I'm going to be there. It's on June 19th. It's Juneteenth this year. So, everybody here needs to make sure that we see them there. I'm excited. Thank you so much again. And we're going to deep dive into some more AI stuff there. So I'm excited.
Black History on Juneteenth. So get your tickets. If you're interested, go to carnegiehall.com. Okay, so let's get into this, right? But before we start, we got to say congratulations, because I understand that since our last appearance, your company has become one of America's fastest growing women-owned businesses.
Yes.
So talk about that growth, and how much did artificial intelligence play into helping your company become one of the fastest women-owned businesses in America?
Yes, thank you. That we just got awarded that last month and it was amazing. So I'm very grateful. I'll say, of course, we still have hired a lot of humans. So I'm going to talk about AI and the role that AI has played, but I've also hired more humans. People don't believe me, but I've hired more humans as well in this fast growing company especially because we're AI training. And I will tell people that in this AI revolution, people definitely want to connect with people. So let's not lose that. People, new team members, new partnerships, that sort of stuff. But I will say that with AI, it's allowed me to do things so much faster. Here's a really good example. So I get paid to speak at events and I speak at corporate events all the time. And it used to take me a long time, and I've been speaking for a while. But it used to take me a long time to create my PowerPoint presentations. And I had 3 people on my team that were hired to help me create my PowerPoint presentations. It's a long, drawn out process to do it, especially because every presentation is custom made for that audience. I've never done like the same presentation for, 2 different audiences. So, but now I'm using a tool called Manus, MANUS.IM, and I built a chief of staff on Manus that I talk to on my phone on Telegram, and my presentations are done without me opening up my laptop. I talk to the AI tool. This is what I want in my presentation. These are the prompts that I want you to put in. Here's how I want to design, go. And it designs my presentation. Then I give it the feedback that I want. So a process that used to take me a long time to get people to help me to do, and I would do manually. I don't know if you guys like doing PowerPoints, but I do not. It takes a long time. But now I'm doing them at the speed of AI. So I can say yes to more opportunities, which is different. And then I'm also, using other people on my team that are going out and doing presentations, but I can design the presentations as well. So it's about like really saying one of the things that, in addition to, hiring some new people and having partnerships, it's the commitment to say, okay, I have to do this and I can do it with AI. Somebody asked me to do something. I traditionally say, no, I don't know how to do that, or that would take too long. And I say, you know what? Yes, I can do that because I know that I can do it with AI. So I've said yes to bigger contracts. I've said yes to bigger presentations and bigger audiences. I've had the amazing opportunity to speak at, huge Fortune 500 companies and government agencies. It's been a great journey, but it was the commitment to go all in on AI. And then for every person on my team to also say yes to AI. Every person didn't make it. So the people that were on our team before we went all in on AI, not everybody wanted to be on this journey with me. So some of them said, I'm out. I'm not going to be using AI like that. But the people that said yes to AI, now I have one person who's super productive and can do the work of 10 people before AI. So now the rate at which we can deliver and grow is amazing. So yeah.
Convenience and efficiency. And I will second that notion. I don't like doing PowerPoints. They usually take me about 4 to 5 hours. And I feel like it's the letting go of the control and saying, I can use assistance and I probably need assistance. I started using Claude to do my presentations. Rather than going through it, I prompt it. It gets it done in like 30 minutes, right? But I'm fine-tuning it, telling the things. That's right. Manus is what she said, yes. And if like, I've heard that before, yes. Manus is the company that was purchased by Meta, right? So we talked about that and how they figure out how to monetize AI in a way that's going to be efficient for their business. You said people didn't come with you. I just want to say this before we go. That trust piece, right? Like, how do you deal with people who are feeling like, I don't know if I can trust Manus to go in my laptop. I don't know if I can trust Claude. How do you get people to overcome that fear?
Yeah, so I will always say, like, understand the data privacy and security on every tool that you use, because some of these tools have it defaulted where the data privacy is everything that you put into our tool. We can, use that data to train our model. And so you want to make sure that you're setting those data privacies to say, I don't want to do that. I will say, make sure you're using a paid plan if you're worried about that, because when you pay, the terms and services and conditions are different, and pay attention to your security. And then, of course, I'm connecting my Google, like my Gmail and my Google Calendar and things that, don't hold the keys to the, to everything. So you're just careful with what kind of information that you're sharing. But you know what? With my Gmail, it's shared on my, Airbnb. Like, you know what? I'm sharing so much. If we think about how we're sharing so much information and data to connect to different things and the different connectors, you're just going to ask yourself, can I try this? And then when you see the transformation of what you could do, you say, why didn't I do this sooner? But when you look in Manus, when you look in Claude, when you look in ChatGPT, they all have integrations now or connectors, and you can go into them and say, okay, I want to connect it. And you pick the tools that you want to connect it to. So for example, my Manus is connected to my Notion doc, my Google Calendar, my Gmail, my Google Drive. So I pick the ones that I want it to connect to in order to serve me,
So, all right, let's start the workshop portion. Let's get into this. But the first thing I want to do is to ask you, how are you making money right now with artificial intelligence?
Very good question. Very good question. So I'll say, I do get paid to speak and train on AI, and there's a huge opportunity for people right now. If you're an AI enthusiast and you really love artificial intelligence, think about teaching and training other people or companies to do it. I'm creating content and courses at the speed of AI. So now if you ever have like, hey, I really want to create a course on this, you can do that because that's what I'm doing. So I'm creating a lot of courses and programs for people. So I've always been a content creator in the sense that I make courses and sell them that deliver value to the marketplace and teach people something. But now I'm able to deliver and create it at an enormous speed. And those are really the main things that I'm doing. So delivering to businesses, teaching and training with businesses and creating solutions and contents and building agents for them. And then also creating courses and selling those.
Multiple streams.
Definitely.
So how can you create an SOP?
Yeah.
For your business using artificial intelligence? And whenever you're ready to go into slides or anything like that, just let us know.
Yep, I'm going to go right now. So let's talk about an SOP. And I'm going to put all my prompts on this Google Doc for you. So for everybody that's watching, as we're working together, as I develop a prompt, I will put it on there for you. Is that good? So it's alicialittle.com/EYL, and it will open up this Google Doc and we'll create things together. Everybody like that?
Yes. Yeah, so this is in real time. Like go to that.
In real time.
We're all going to share these notes together.
That's right, in real time. So an SOP is a standard operating procedure. And as you're building your company and your team and even things for yourself, you're going to want SOPs. So it's basically an amazing to-do list. How do you do things and get everything done? Everybody good with that? Understand that? So a lot of people will get stuck saying, oh, I need an SOP on something for someone on my team or a person that I'm going to hire or for myself. And here's the key to do this. Whatever your favorite tool is, ChatGPT or Claude, you can upload the procedure of how you do it now and tell it to turn it into an SOP, into a standard operating procedure. Or here's the example that I love sharing with people. If you don't know how to do something, you can have the AI tool create the SOP for you from scratch. So somebody tell me in the chat, which tool do you want me to use, ChatGPT or Claude? Because we're going to pick one of them, but you can use this in ChatGPT, Claude, Gemini, Manus. All of these tools can do this for you. And maybe I'll do it in both of the tools to show you. So
it's a lot of Claude.
A lot of Claude.
A lot of Claude.
A lot of Claudes.
Let's do it in Claude then. Let's start in Claude.
Now here goes ChatGPT being us. Okay.
Now some ChatGPT. I'll pull them both up. We'll do them in both. So when you're in Claude, let's say you want, this is something that I actually wanted to do. I was like, oh, I need to set up some Google ads for my business, but I don't know how to do it. So the first time I did an SOP with a tool, I said, create an SOP for me to set up Google ads. And it did okay. It gave me instructions, but it wasn't as good as if you tell it, like, I don't know how to set up anything. I don't know anything about Google ads. Create an SOP for me. So we'll do this together. And if you want an SOP for something in your business, type it in, or you can do this example with me. Okay. So you can do this example with me. So I am just here on Claude and I'm going to say, I need an SOP for creating Google ads. And let's do it for InvestFest, And I'm going to give it the InvestFest website. So let's get
your tickets to InvestFest, by the way.
Yeah, everybody.
And we will be giving away tickets today too for InvestFest.
Yay.
Just so you know.
Yay. I love it. Google ads. And then I'm just going to say, let's do it. I will be creating the ads. Who's already coming to InvestFest? Tell me in the chat if you've already got your ticket to InvestFest. Just say me in the chat. Right, just already got yours. Okay, I see people already got it. If you don't have it, make sure you get it today. Before we're gone today, make sure you get it and tell everybody you know. Get your tickets early. So I need an SOP for creating Google ads. I'll be creating ads for investfest.com. Now here's the key. I have no idea how to create a Google ad. I'm confused and scared to do it. So why am I? I'm going to press go. So when you add that, and this is just a tip for you when you're working with AI, when you're like, oh my gosh, I have no idea how to do it. We call this the damsel in distress. It will give you such a better result than if you just say, create an SOP for me for Google Ads, because the AI wants to take care of you. It's going to be like, no problem, I'll take care of you. So I'm going to put this on the Google Doc for you all. So I'm going to go ahead and put that on. If you want to copy and paste that instead of, putting in your own SOP that you need. But I'd love to hear in the chat from you guys what you're going to create. So look at ChatGPT. Hey, Alicia, first, don't be scared.
Empathetic. Love it.
I know. Google Ads feels intimidating because it has a lot of buttons, settings, and jargons. The good news is you're not building a rocket ship. So it says for InvestFest, you're actually in a great position. Now, I wouldn't actually create the ads myself for InvestFest without InvestFest permission. We're just using this as an example, right? Because that's a brand and trademarked, but just using this as your example in case, let's say they hired me to create it for them. And I'm like, I don't know how to do it. So now it's going to tell me all of the steps to go and to do it, all the information I need to gather, my steps, how to log into Google Ads, phase 3 to create a campaign. Like, it's going to walk me through everything. Step 8, what buttons to push, even the locations. Here's where attendees are likely to come from for InvestFest. And it's going to give me, does this look pretty accurate, guys? Atlanta, Houston, Dallas, Miami, New York, Los Angeles.
Pretty solid.
Pretty solid. Then it's going to give me an example budget. And if my budget allows, start small. Then it's going to give me my keywords. Here's my exact match keywords, right? And my phrase match. And again, for a brand, usually you cannot use their keywords to advertise their own event. So this is my hypothetical if they're hiring me to do this. And then here's the phrase match quotings, the branded keywords, and then create your ad copy, like walking me through everything. It's even giving me all of the headlines are already done. Everything's done. The description, the landing page, the conversion tracking, so everything's done. ChatGPT did a great job. And then it's just telling me the biggest mistake is waiting till you feel 100% ready. Just follow the SOP and do it. So now let's see how Claude did. So look, Claude is still working. It's checking out InvestFest deeper so it can really create the targeting and keywords to do it. And so it's pulling in the information about InvestFest.
It doesn't look good for Claude. It's not a good representation of Claude. If ChatGPT did it in 2 seconds and Claude is taking 2 minutes.
Claude,
she might have expired her tokens.
Claude is taking longer, but also here's an important thing to note. I am using Opus 4.8 High, which is going to take a lot longer to do with high effort than if I turned it on low or medium. And I also have it on high thinking. Yeah. So just for all of you out there that are using Claude, you can pay attention to how you're using it as well. And that will show you. The reason that I use it on Opus 4.8 is because it gives me amazing results that I love. For chat.
I think that's an important distinction, right? Because if you want a more detailed answer, then you're going to move it up to a higher level.
Correct.
Certain things you don't need in great detail, right?
Correct.
Like some things you just want a quick answer for, so you can try to figure it out. Like I've done this with trying to build a furniture, right? Can you provide the manual? I've lost it. I need a quick answer. That's not really something that's detailed. Something like this, where you want specifics, you want it overlined, themed, laid out for you, then it does take time, but that's because it's a deeper thought.
Yeah, 100% correct. So pay attention to that, everybody. Like the deeper that you want it to be, you make those choices. So if I was to say on ChatGPT that I wanted a deeper thought, I would come back over here to ChatGPT and look at the box at the bottom. So there's two things. I'm on ChatGPT Instant, which is for a faster answer, but I could have gone to thinking and it would have taken a little bit longer and definitely have given me a more in-depth answer. And then also, if you want the deepest answer from ChatGPT, you're going to click on deep research. We're going to, like, this session is going to be over and ChatGPT is still going to be doing the work if I would have clicked on deep research. So as you're testing the tools and really getting to know them, make sure that you're paying attention to that and testing it out, because that's the only way that you're going to learn how you get the results. But yeah, you're right. So pick what you want based on the output that you want as well. Now, if we come over to Claude and we look at Claude, it's not even that much of a fair competition because I didn't put ChatGPT on like deep thinking mode, but I already knew Claude was going to give us an amazing result. And for the Claude users out there, I know that you love how this looks already. So look at what Claude gave us. Standard operating procedure. I think the layout of Claude is always better than ChatGPT, but that's just something. But now it says here, skill level, total beginner, no prior experience. Read this first. It only takes 10 seconds. You're not behind. You're not bad at tech. It's Claude's trying to make me feel good at as well. It's trying to set me up, the 30-second mental model. Okay. And so it says what you're promoting. It's laying everything out. Audience size, 40,000 attendees expected. You better be in the room.
That's what Claude said.
We got to update
That's
that.
what Claude said.
No, when people think that it's cat, look, don't be mad at us. Claude said 40,000. That's what Claude said.
That's what Claude said. It's expected. Yeah.
Stop watching this ad. Go to Wix and grab your domain name before someone else does. Because great names don't wait, and neither should you. Don't just name it, claim it on Wix Domains. Still here?
Oh, okay.
So tickets, giving me everything about tickets. And the one action we want is for people to buy a ticket. So Claude gives me phases, like get your stuff ready before you log in, confirm the exact landing page, decide your daily budget. ChatGPT told us about that as well. You know, it's giving us the ad ingredients, headlines as well, right? Atlanta's biggest money event, Build Wealth in Atlanta. So you're seeing all of this here. I love this one, 40,000 Wealth Builders Unite. Don't miss InvestFest 2026. So it's giving us great headlines and then descriptions. And it just is walking us through the whole process as well. So phase one is to create the Google Ads account. And then it shows phase two, building the campaign. Like choose your objective, choose your campaign type. Again, very detailed, very step-by-step. Locations, audience, the keywords, starter keywords, paste these into the keyword box, right? So you've got a lot that it's doing right there. And then phase three, the conversion tracking, so you know it's working, very in-depth results. And so this right here is part of that no excuses with AI. When you want to do something, ask it to create a standard operating procedure for you, to give you your instructions in a format that is so useful for you. So Claude also gave us a pre-launch checklist, which is fabulous, mistakes to avoid. And then remember, because I was like, oh my gosh, I don't know how to do this, it gave me even a glossary of terms. So if I don't know what a keyword is, then it's defining all of these things for me. Budget math, and then, you know, what to do, work one phase at a time. So what I really love here, as we're just showing this SOP, and SOP is an amazing to-do list. It's an amazing, like, step-by-step instructions of how to get something done. So now if you're passing this over to a human team member, then you can tell this human team member, all right, this is, you know, what I want to do with Google Ads. Here's exactly what you need to follow to set up the Google Ads for InvestFest. But can we take it a step deeper? Like, I just want to talk about something that will take it to the next level for people. Yeah?
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
All right. So now that you have these instructions, you're still like, well, I've got something else to do tonight. I need to watch my replays of Market Mondays. So I don't really want to pass this on to another person. Claude, let's do another shout out for Claude. Claude has a new tool out, or a newer tool out, that's their Claude Chrome extension. So let me tell you how to find the extension first, and then you're going to be like, what in the world are you saying? So let me show this Claude Chrome extension, how to find it first. Because if I don't, you're going to be like, how do I find that? I need it right now. My life is not going to be the same. Give it to me now. So let's go back on the Claude website and look at this down arrow. So if you can see my screen, look on the left-hand side of my screen, right above my name, the A, that down arrow, it's going to take you to this page that says do more with Claude everywhere you work. And you're going to see that it says Chrome. So Claude has a Chrome extension that you're going to install. Being a Chrome extension, it means that you have to be on Google Chrome in order to make it work. You have to be on Google Chrome in order to make it work. And this is the URL for the Chrome extension. I'm going to put this on your prompt doc. I misspelled Google there. Okay, I'm going to put this on your prompt doc right there, and I'll just type Chrome extension. When you add this Chrome extension, what you can do now that we have this SOP for InvestFest is, and I'm not going to log into my Google Ads campaign, but I could log into my Google Ads campaign, open up my Google Ads campaign, give the Claude Chrome extension these instructions, and it can set up my whole Google Ads campaign for me while I'm off doing something else. So let's just add the Chrome extension here inside of Claude, just as an example. But you can see on my toolbar right here, I have the Claude Chrome extension. Look at the top of my screen. I'm just kind of moving the arrow up and down on it. It's the Claude logo right there, which, boom, opens up this window that is like, what do you want to do? And this is the Claude Chrome extension box that's open within like the website. I'm still on a website. It could be any website. For this example, I'm just in Claude. I have the Claude Chrome extension up. And if I was in my Google Ads campaign, I could say, and I'll show you this now, it'll try to open up my Google Ads account, but I can say, I need to set up a Google Ads campaign. Review the document attached and complete for me, right? So I would download this document that Claude created for me, and I would, I'd have to change the file type real quick, but I would download it. And then you just click to upload the file here, or you can copy and paste it. I'm gonna show you one other way to do it. And then it will actually open up my Google Ads account and launch the campaign and do all the work for me because I got other things to do. So it says it doesn't see any documents because I didn't upload it. So that the other thing that I could do, so let me just recap that, right? Let me just recap that, what we just did really quickly. So, and I can ask it to do something else. Let me ask it to do something else. I don't want to confuse you too much. Okay, so I'm going to click on the Claude Chrome extension. So I've gone and I've downloaded the Claude Chrome extension. You can also go to the Chrome store. So I gave you the direct link right there to go to the Chrome store to download the Chrome extension. Now that the Chrome extension is here, I can ask it to do anything. I can say, give me a summary of what's on this page, and then press go, and it can give me a summary of what's on this page. So it's going to say, Claude is going to read the current page and summarize the key information found on this page, and we're going to go ahead and approve the plan. So you'll start to see it scrolling up and down the page, but it's already telling us right here everything that was on that page. So,
Lisa, can I say one thing really quickly? Because this has happened to me when I've done the extension.
Yeah.
I'll set a prompt and I'll walk away and I'll come back and I'm like, what happened to the prompt? It stopped. And I didn't realize that it had asked me a question to approve to go forward.
Correct.
Right? Do you want to continue with slides? So like when you give it the prompt, it'll probably ask you one more thing and you just answer that and then let it go.
Correct. And you can, I do not recommend this, but I just want to show people that it's here. I have it on ask before acting, so you can see that right here.
Right.
You can have it to act without asking. I don't recommend this, but sometimes if you just wanted to do some research for you, you're like, I don't want to approve everything. So you can just put ask without acting, and it will work without pausing, as you're talking about right now.
Yep.
But I do keep it on that ask before asking. So yes, you do have to come back and make sure that it's still doing the work, but the majority of the time, it's also based on the instructions that you give it and to tell it to complete a workflow. The other thing I will say is that the Claude Chrome extension has this little button here that's called Teach Claude. And if you open that up, you can enable your microphone and train Claude to do this workflow of whatever you want to do it, so that you can then recall that workflow so that it can do it for you over and over without you having to type the information to Claude every single time. I will say the Chrome extension does not have memory like the regular Claude has memory. So you also, if you shut down the window and come back to do something else, the work you did is not there. It's not saved. So people are like, wait, where did it go? The minute you shut it down, it's gone. So one of the things that I tell Claude, the Chrome extension, to do, because it is connected to my Gmail, I say everything that you did right now, email it to me, just so I can document it and save it that way. And you can do it like that. But it has really cool features, the Chrome extension, and it can do just a lot of things for you. And when you think about the different ways that you're using Claude, so here before the Chrome extension on this what we did right here is we asked it to create an SOP. It created something for us. It was amazing. I can use this and I can now go myself or hand it to somebody else to make the Google ads for the InvestFest campaign. When we start to think about an AI agent or AI taking action for us, that's when we open up the Claude Chrome extension and we're like, but I don't want to do it or give it to somebody else to do it. So can AI do it for me? That's a question that you ask. And this is a big question that you start asking yourself in order to get more things done, become more efficient. You guys are using AI agents. You say, can AI do this for me so that I can keep moving? So as an example, just in my business, I'm able to do so much more. I'm able to just get more done because, my computer's at home, they're working while I'm doing other stuff. They're pulling research, doing research for me, writing white papers, like whatever they're doing, my agents are doing while I'm doing other stuff. So now, in my office, I do have some other computers set up just because of the way that I like to work. But when I'm thinking about it, I have an office full of hardworking AI agents getting things done for me that I want to get done. So, checking my LinkedIn inbox, responding to messages on LinkedIn, doing research on just the different things that I need done in my business are happening because I've got the extension working or other just different forms of AI agents. But I just wanted to tell this to people because when you really start to learn this and play around with this, you're just going to say, where has this been all my life? The things that I'm getting done right now, the applications I'm filling out, the forms that I'm filling out, just the different things that I'm getting done will take on a new life. And the thing that I like, somebody's asking about like prompts for agents, and I can do an example of setting up a simple AI agent, maybe just one of the most basic AI agents. But what I will say is that you see how in the Claude Chrome box, it says like, what can I help you with today? If you don't know, just tell it like, hey, I want you to set up my Google Ads campaign for me. I've got the SOP. Can you do it? And the Claude Chrome extension will say, I can do it. You need to have your Google AdWords account open. So you'd have to open up a new tab, open up a new tab and open that up. And then it can go to that website and take action for you. People who build tools, I'm always telling them, go in your account where you build a tool and have the Claude Chrome extension act as your usability tester and test the tool before you put it out to the public. So this is the ultimate leverage, is using AI in this way.
Alicia, I got a couple questions here because I'm thinking delegation, right? We talked about Manus, and now we're talking about Claude. When you're looking at your agents, who's doing what? Because you said something very like, I had to take like a second to really think about it. You said that you haven't personally answered an email, and I don't want to get the days wrong. Is it 90 days? How many days is it?
I think I'm on day number 97 right now.
You haven't personally answered an email in 97 days, which is incredible and insane to think about. How are you delegating? Does Manus do that? Does Claude do that? How are you
Yeah.
deciding?
So I do this in Manus, and in Manus, I will show you really quickly. If you go to manus.im, and on your left-hand side on Manus, there's something called Agent right here. And when you click on this button that's called Agent, what Manus does, it's just a second button right here, new task and then Agent, is, well, first you have to have your connectors set up. So in Manus, it will tell you if you don't have connectors set up. So what connectors are, and I mentioned this in the beginning, it's like connecting your Google Calendar with your Gmail, with your Notion, with your Google Doc. And so I connected all of that. And then I told it, listen, you are going to be my AI chief of staff. Your name is Maximus. And every day you are going to tell me what's on my calendar, my biggest opportunities for the day based on my calendar. You know, it even gives me ideas. So it will look what I did yesterday in Notion and in my Google Drive, the things that I've connected it to, as well as my calendar, and say, do you know that you created a Notion doc about this, this, and this? You could turn that into a new course. So it gives me ideas and stuff like that. But the email part of it is I was really bad on email. And my sister is my business partner, and it's one of her biggest gripes for as long as we've been working together, now 23 years, is that I'm super bad on email. So when we think about AI, we think about how can we get AI to help us solve our biggest problems that are holding our business back, right? Think about the problems that we can solve with it. So I said, all right, let me solve this email problem so my sister will stop complaining about it. So I told Manus, I was like, I need you to keep me on top of my email, make sure that I don't miss an opportunity, respond to the email. And this was back in February. And so it sets it up on Telegram. So I'm communicating with it on Telegram. And then I challenged myself. I said, for the next year, 365 days, I am not going to log into my email and respond to anything by typing. So I talked to my AI agent who writes my emails by me just telling it. So it'll say, oh, you've got an email in from EYL. They want to make sure that you're on, we have a speaker meeting coming up. So we have 2 speaker meetings coming up. It's like, told me about the speaker meetings coming up. It told me that both of those days I am booked on the speaker meeting. And then my AI agent said, would you like me to send an email back to InvestFest and let them know that you can't make the speaker meeting? Can you send someone on your team? And you look at it and I'm like, yes, that is exactly what I want you to do. And it makes the decision, or, I actually have to give it the framework of how I want it to act. But I'm like, you either respond as Maximus, or you respond as me, Alicia. So my emails, guys, have been so much better written. There's no typos. The information is better. I'm getting back to people faster. And it's helped me on a different level. So one of the things that my AI chief of staff even told me is, Alicia, you don't have inbox interruptions anymore in your day and in your workflow. And it estimates that it saved me about 425 inbox interruptions so far, meaning I would stop my day's work and go check my email to see if I'm missing an email from Lorette or Denise or Neo or Maria. And then I would start to draft those replies. I don't log in anymore. And so now my AI agent checks my email every hour on the hour from 7 a.m. to 10 p.m., alerts me what's going on and responds accordingly. And when I did train it, I also gave it the email address of key players on my team. This is Carlo, this is email, this is Denise, this is her email, this is Adilsa, this is her email. So now when I say, copy Adilsa on that email, it didn't even ask me. It knows who Adilsa is, copies on the email. So I say all this to say that for me, it's about being better. How can AI make me better, more efficient, more productive? It went back and it told me that I missed an opportunity, $100,000 I was being awarded. I had to show up. I missed the email. It was like they emailed you 3 times. This was back, a while ago. They emailed you 3 times about the opportunity. You missed it. You were up for an award for $100,000. And I was like, oh my gosh, I can never let this happen again. So now it's helped me to make sure that I'm not missing opportunities. I'm on top of the things that I need to be on top of. Of course, it's not perfect. It's AI. But I will tell you, people enjoy emailing Maximus, and they will email my AI agent directly, talk to Maximus directly, who then talks to me and helps me handle different things, adds things to my calendar, creates PowerPoint presentations for me. After he's done creating, I say he, after he's done creating the PowerPoint, he adds it to my calendar, super efficiency. And this is what I'm using when I say that I'm not answering emails. I'm answering emails, but I'm not physically answering them myself, talking to my AI agent. He's handling everything for me. The follow-up is also, we always say like the fortune is in the follow-up, but the follow-up is also so key. So I can say, listen, if Troy doesn't email me back in 3 hours, send him a reminder that he doesn't email me back. And it'll actually put it on its radar and say, Troy never emailed you back. I'll send him that email saying what's happening. And then it's like, do you want me to wait 8 hours and see if he emails you back? And I'm like, yes. If he doesn't email back in 8 hours, say, what's up, Troy? And so the AI agent can do all of that, tracking everything. When I meet somebody in an event, I take a picture of their business card and my AI agent says, hey, you're at InvestFest right now. Is this someone you met? What should I do with this information? So now we're able to, really move at such a high speed and execute at a high speed as well. And I love it. It's one of my favorite things that I'm doing with AI.
A CRM shouldn't weigh your budget down. It should lift your teams up. A CRM shouldn't hide fees. It should find opportunities. A CRM shouldn't slam you with add-ons. It should work with the tools you already have. A CRM shouldn't leave you in the dark. It should deliver insights clear as day. Get started for free.
Skip the scheduling back and forth with Google Calendar. Offer clients real-time availability, automated reminders, and integrated payments from your booking pages. Appointment scheduling made easy with Google Workspace.
Talk about for people that want to, have a faceless brand.
Sure.
I know that's something that, when it comes to content and different things of that nature, a lot of people are camera shy, don't really feel that they're great public speakers, don't really feel like they have the stage presence or don't even want that, right?
Yeah, sure.
How can artificial intelligence be used to help those people?
Yeah. So there's a lot of tools out right now that can help you to show up when you don't want to show up. So there's two different ways to think about this. One, you could create a mascot for your business. And I love ChatGPT images for doing something like this. So you can open up ChatGPT and then I can say something like, and I'll tell you, go to chatgpt.com/images. Easy to create an image here. And you can tell ChatGPT here in images, I need a mascot for my business. Based on what you know about me, which is one of my favorite things to put into a prompt. And I'll talk about that in a minute. But based on what you know about me, create a robot mascot, and I need it as a character sheet. All right. So while it's creating this robot mascot for us, let me go a little bit deeper into this prompt right here based on what you know about me. If you don't mind, I'm just going to go down a quick rabbit hole while it's creating the image. So the question I'm answering right now is about how do we create faceless content? So if you still want that faceless content to be connected back to you, AI knows so much about you. Those of you who are using it daily, like how many of you are always using AI? If you're using AI all the time, just put me in the chat. If you're using it like every day, all the time, because it knows so much about you. Whether you're using Claude or ChatGPT, you can put in a prompt that's based on what you know about me. And I'll give you a good one after we're done with this process, maybe to help you come up with some ideas on how to make money. But I want to create a robot and we'll see what happens. But this robot mascot that's more based on what you know about me. And then I can put it into an AI video tool to create different content. All right. So it created a cute robot because I do a lot of, animations and I like cute. So this is my cute robot, Franny. And so, it's just giving me the whole character sheet, the symbols, the meanings, the dialogue, everything about this robot. So if I did not want to show up on camera, I could create content with Franny. I can also, if I don't want to show up on camera, go to ChatGPT and have ChatGPT do the same thing for me, Alicia, create a character sheet for me and dressed any way I want to be dressed, right, ladies? So looking at my fabulous best self and then put that into ChatGPT to have it create a character sheet about me. And then I could take this to any tool and I can log into them, but like HeyGen or Higgsfield, and I'll show you how to do that and create my AI avatar who can do different things for me. So a lot of people will say, well, I don't mind, showing up, but I just don't want to get on camera. I don't want to do videos. I don't want to do content, but your AI avatar can do so much of that for you. Let me show you just two really quick examples. If you guys want to see it, do you guys want to see some examples?
Absolutely.
Okay, perfect. Yeah.
We got to give ChatGPT a lot of credit on their images. I know Nano Banana 2 was far ahead, and recently I saw they've caught up pretty nicely.
Yeah, they really did. They've caught up well, and it's easy for a lot of people to use since they're already using, it's a tool that they're already using, ChatGPT, or they're already paying for. So I do like to use ChatGPT. The other tool that I like to use is Higgsfield and HeyGen. And VEO3 is good at this as well.
Yes.
And then I know you have some where you use yourself too. So maybe some content that you already have. Yeah, just show how that looks as like an avatar of how a human being would be depicted.
Sure. All right, let's do the human being. I can go to Higgsfield for that. And this is definitely how I do it on my social media. Let me see if I can show you a real life example. I'm going to log into my Instagram to show you how we're doing it behind the scenes. So give me 30 seconds. So I'm in a tool right now called Higgsfield, and it's at higgsfield.ai, which I love using. What Higgsfield does is it brings a lot of AI tools together as well. So you'll see that there's different tools on the inside. But all right, let's look here at my Instagram because, as much as I'm on camera and stuff, I don't always want to be on camera. And my ads team, so here's my social, my Instagram, and my ads team is like, Alicia, you need to do 200 videos for your upcoming summit. I can't do that. I can't do it. So here's my AI avatar doing one. This video was done in Higgsfield, and I can actually show it to you in a minute. But can you hear that? Is that coming through StreamYard? I just muted it, but if I unmute it, tell me if you can hear it.
We can't hear it.
You can, yes?
No, we cannot.
Oh, you can't hear it. Okay. So, you guys, if you go to my Instagram, you can hear it, but this is just my AI avatar living our best life and doing videos for me. So let me play this one again. So, there's me talking in the background in my AI avatar, but here she comes through the door, right? And so if you look on this one is done in Higgsfield in a tool called Seed Dance, but if you look on my Instagram, my AI avatar is doing a lot of work for me. So this video was actually created in Higgsfield, and these type of videos get people's attention. We're trying to stop the scroll. So it gets people's attention. And then the next part of the video is my HeyGen avatar, who's actually talking out how this video is made. That's not me talking it out. So that's my HeyGen avatar talking it out and going through the process. Of course, the video at the top is pre-recorded, and then the avatar talks it out. And then at the end promotes whatever I've got going on, whatever event or something that I've got going on. So to do it, if you want to play around with this and to do something like that, you're going to go to Higgsfield.ai, and then you're going to click on video in Higgsfield. And the tool that I love right now is called Seed Dance 2.0. And I can show you how to do this in some other tools, but this is Seed Dance 2.0. And here are some of the videos. We're making movies and all sorts of different things. I'm just going to show you some with my AI avatar. If I scroll down, I'm doing a lot, but different ads with either me in it, or if I don't want to be the star, I can create another character and have that character talk out. So this is another way where you can use, characters talking it out. I am pretty transparent. People know it's my AI avatar. A lot of times when she starts talking, she'll be like, this is Alicia's AI twin. While she's off doing something else, I'm working hard, creating her commercials for her. So, so what we do is you can see it kind of here on the right-hand side as we're uploading a character sheet and then just what we want it to say. So if you look here on the left-hand side, you upload a character sheet, you describe what you want in the scene, and then a video can get made right here. So this is what's easy for a lot of people right now is using Higgsfield, and then Seed Dance is getting a lot of credit for creating very consistent characters, and people really like this. So if you want to kind of dip your toes into how to do that, I'll say my next favorite tool for doing that is HeyGen. And those of you who HeyGen.com, and those of you who have Google Gemini has gotten so much better, and you can use their newer model, which is called Omni or VEO3 as well. So that's for the Gemini users. And so this is how I'm able to still create content, especially ads on social media, is with my avatar. And people right now, I will say we're in a time now, as opposed to 3 years ago, when people see your AI avatar and you say that that's your AI twin, they're interested and they want to see what your AI twin is doing, and they watch the videos. And I will say that I as the human lack humor. I do. I can't make funny videos. They're not that funny. But my AI avatar, she's real funny. So I learned this from my friend Christine Morel. She has a course called Laugh My Ads Off, and she teaches you how to make funny ads. So, she's always telling people like, put humor in your ads because that gets people's attention. So now my AI avatar, she's off and she's funny. And so this has allowed us to really get ads out there. I probably in the past few weeks, I have maybe 80 to 90 ads that my AI avatar is doing that's on Instagram, Facebook. Some of you have probably seen my ads. Has anybody seen my AI avatar doing my ads? But she works really hard at doing my ads, and it's working for me. So
you said something very important. Stop the scroll. Now, I'll be honest. Yeah. I saw a Higgsfield video. I know everybody was tuned into it. They had a Star Wars recreation, and I was hooked. I had to watch it. So right. Stopping the scroll is important. The fact that your ads are coming, I always watch them because I'm like, let me see what she's cooking up, how creative she was. We talked about Higgsfield. Can we put that in the spreadsheet?
Sure,
So
I'll add
has
that.
it? Yeah, because I know people are like, wait, hold on. She didn't put that there. I got y'all. So we're going to put Higgsfield. We're going to put HeyGen in there.
Yeah.
Because we need to hear that. But you also said that ChatGPT has added something in terms of ads that people should be aware of.
Yes. So ChatGPT has actually started ChatGPT ads. So now in ChatGPT, for people like us who are doing events or course creators, or you're trying to drive more traffic to your website, you can actually go to ChatGPT now and set up your ads account. And if you just go to, I'll put that URL in the chat, but it's here. So now you can do advertisements in ChatGPT. So look at where we're headed. Like, look at where we're going right now. So this is, I'll actually open it up to show everybody. But this is ChatGPT's ads manager here. So you will put in your business information, set up your daily budget.
Alicia, can we go from the homepage? Because I would imagine most people use ChatGPT on their phone. A lot don't go to their desktop. So like if I'm on my desktop, I'm typing ChatGPT, then where am I going?
Yeah, so let me actually put the ChatGPT ad, because I'm logged into my ChatGPT already. It's going into my account. So let me just put up the link for you guys to get started with ChatGPT ads. Yep. And so here we go. Try ChatGPT ads. And so openai.com/advertisers. So when you go to this, this one should work for you. Let me put it here. This is where you would go to get started with ads. Let me scroll here. So ads.openai.com. Let me actually just double check that to make sure that that's right for everybody. Let me open up an incognito window and test it and make sure that it goes there. Yep. So it should say advertise in ChatGPT and start now. Actually, I can share this screen so everybody, we can all be on the same page because this really is important to see. So I'm going to stop this share and I'm going to share a new screen that has the page up for advertising in ChatGPT. So everybody should see this now. If you guys can pull up that. Yep. So advertise in ChatGPT. So now you click start now and it will walk you through the whole process, but it will show up while people are exploring different options to take in ChatGPT. And I think this is going to go a lot farther than it is now. They're in beta right now, which it's a good time for some of us that want to test it out to figure it out and to start your campaign. So you're going to click on creating a campaign. You can create a budget. I was showing you on that other page, which I'll go back to that after this, but you can set up your daily budget or your campaign total budget, and it will ask you different questions as it walks you through that whole process. But you know, my website, the number 2 traffic source to my website without ChatGPT ads is ChatGPT already. So when people are typing in different things in ChatGPT is sending traffic to my website. The number 1 source is Facebook, and that's because I'm running ads constantly. But the number 2 source is ChatGPT. And back in the day, it was definitely, you know, Google. Google was my number 1 traffic source, then maybe Facebook. And but now that it's ChatGPT is sending me traffic. Perplexity is sending me traffic. Like all these AI tools are sending me traffic. So this is why I'm saying to myself, well, I'm already getting traffic from these AI tools, but what if I could show up for different keywords? I know I'm showing up when people are asking different questions and it will send them to me, but this will give me more control over also being in front of different people. So, you know, just something that I like to tell people about, especially those of you that are already advertising or, you know, interested in where this could take you is check out ChatGPT ads and what you can do with it.
So, okay. I want to do something here. I said I was going to give away some tickets for InvestFest. So we're going to give away 10 tickets, but we're going to give away half now, and then we'll do half at the end. Okay. So we're going to give away 5 tickets to InvestFest. So we're going to make it real simple. If you guys are interested in receiving a free ticket, just follow Invest Festival on Instagram and DM that page your full name and your email. We'll pick 5 people. So you could do that now. We'll do 5 giveaways right now, and then we'll do another 5 at the end of the show. So just follow Invest Festival Instagram page, and then send a DM with your full name and your email. And we'll pick 5 people, and Alicia will be giving this game and even more at InvestFest. So one of the many highly anticipated conversations, presentations that will be happening at InvestFest August 7th through August 9th in Atlanta. Okay, so and we've been talking about AI agents a lot. And I know, you know, it could be very complex to set up an AI agent, but is there any like simple form that you could kind of show people how to set up an AI agent?
Oh, I love this. I thought you'd never ask. Yes. Somebody just asked me to put that on the document. So I did put the Invest Festival URL on Instagram on that document. So you guys can see it there. Okay, let's do that. All right.
How many people, they said a lot of people saying that they don't have Instagram. How you don't have Instagram? Everybody got Instagram. All right, if you don't have Instagram, go to Facebook's Earn Your Leisure page. So Instagram, Invest Festival, and then if you don't have Instagram, go to Facebook Earn Your Leisure's page.
Yeah.
We're in such a saturated market now where there's a million brands doing the same things, but how can you stand out?
Shopify has helped me be more creative by allowing me the time to focus on the things that I'm passionate about. Even just like the data that we get, we're able to make decisions that move forward faster. It kind of feels like we're not designing in the dark anymore.
Shopify are constantly coming out with innovation, new apps, new ways to reach new markets, and that for us is a superpower.
I love it. All right.
Olivia, while you're typing, I'm wondering now, when we talk about Manus and we talk about Claude, they all have free models. Do we, for Manus, because I don't, is it a paid model too that changes things for you?
Yeah, so definitely the paid model. So you'll probably be paying about $40 a month with Manus to use and to get your AI chief of staff and all the connectors with your usage. So when we start to talk about budget and spend on AI tools, we start to think about, all right, what do I really need for my business that's going to change the game for me? And then as you're making more, building more and growing more, you're reinvesting into AI and saying, all right, I'm going to put a percentage of my new growth revenue into investing into more AI tools, because this will continue to help you to grow and scale.
Yeah, if you calculate what you're paying a month for those AI tools by how much you would have to pay somebody per hour, it's not even close.
It's not even close. It's not even close. And I'll go into setting up an AI team member now, or an AI agent, and you'll see like it's not even close. And it's an exciting time where we can say, all right, I wish I had this person on my team. And then now you can have that person by setting up an AI agent. But for those of you who asked, I did add on the bottom the Instagram page to Invest Festival. So you should see it there. Yes, everybody sees it there.
There it goes. There it goes.
Of course I'm following. I was like, ooh, I better be following before I open up that link. But of course I am. So make sure that you guys are there. All right. So let's set up an AI team member, and we can do this and I like that you asked for the simplest version, because for someone just starting off, if I'm going to open up a tool and create some complicated thing with a whole bunch of spreadsheets and workflows, they're going to be lost. So I like the fact that you said set up something simple. So let's go into, I'm going to open up ChatGPT and Claude, since we seem to have a lot of ChatGPT and Claude users here. And I'm going to show you how to set up a simple team member. So the first thing is, what team member do I wish I had on my team but don't have? Somebody tell me in the comments, like, who do you wish you had on your team? Is it a copywriter? Is it a graphic designer? Is it a email writer? Is it, think about the person on your team, right? We're doing person in air quotes, like the person on your team that you wish you had, but maybe you can't find them. Maybe you don't have the budget to do it right now. And so now you're saying, all right, who do I need? Okay, copywriter, social media, graphics and marketing. I love it. A video editor. So a business strategist. Ooh, that's a really good one. A business strategist. I love that one. An appointment setter. So let's do the business strategist. Who said that one? Scrolling back. And I can't remember who it was, but somebody said a business strategist. And so we're going to do your idea, a business strategist. Ooh, a grant writer is good too. And the content you guys have so many good ideas. And the great news is you can create AI agents for all of this. But if we go to Claude, let's start off with Claude. We can just tell Claude the team member that we need and ask it to create instructions for that team member. There's a few things that I like to do when creating an AI team member. I always give my AI team members a name. So if we're gonna do a business strategist, what is his name going to be? We have to think of his or her name and give the business strategist a name. In my system, I like to try to give it a name that starts with the first letter of, because it's hard to, you have all these AI team members. So I'll give it a B. The name will start with B. Somebody give me a B name for a business strategist on my team. So I'll ask Claude to create a business strategist. It's an AI team member. His or her name starts with a B.
Right. It's Bryce.
Bryce. Okay, Bryce. We'll do Bryce. Bryce. And then it'll create the instructions for us. We'll lock those instructions into our memory and be able to use Bryce at any time. Here's the key right here. Like, I want to make sure that we get this key. And that is that these tools have great memories right now. So if you're like, I just want to be able to teach the tool who my AI team member is once, and then be able to call on that team member anytime I want. So I'm going to start off here with Claude. I would like to have an AI team member who is my amazing business strategist. His name is Bryce, right? And then give it some context. Like, we want Bryce to be amazing. So I'm going to say, Bryce has 25 years of experience. I find that when you go beyond 25, the results aren't different 25 to 50. Just say 25. Bryce has 25 years of experience and is known for transforming businesses. Let's say business startups. Let's do that. Business startups from nothing to $1 million in 12 months. So you can see I'm just giving it some context, like who really is this Bryce? And the more that we give it, the better the results that we're going to get. You're going to see this in just a minute. And then I'll add one other thing. He has such a high success rate that he's been featured, we can say in all major publications. Okay, so now we know this guy's famous too because he's so good. Then I'm going to say, please write the instructions for this AI team member to be my business strategist. And then I like to say this, make it amazing. All right. And what Claude is going to do, okay, I will put this in. If anybody wants to do this with me, I will just put this.
They want the prompt.
They want the prompt, right? You can do it on your own, totally do it on your own, make up your own. But I just, I like to say, okay, if you want to do it, you can do that one too. So now I'm going to go to ChatGPT and I'm going to have ChatGPT create the instructions as well for Bryce. We can take these instructions then and put them into different tools to create AI team members different ways. But look at this. AI team member, we're on ChatGPT first because it's done. AI team member instructions, Bryce business strategist. You are Bryce, my elite AI business strategist. You have 25 years of experience helping entrepreneurs, startups, coaches, consultants, creators, and service-based businesses turn ideas into profitable, scalable companies. And then it just goes on. Your personality, your confident, strategic, direct, encouraging, solution focused. Your core responsibilities. What? You're helping me with all of this, Bryce. You're about to work hard. I pay you $20 a month, Bryce. You're about to work hard. How you should think. Always look for the fastest ethical path to revenue, how you should respond, your strategic style, your communication style, your mission. You are Bryce. So now I think, is there anything I would like to change? And if there's anything you'd like to change, this is your moment that you make the change. But now watch this. I am going to say, this is great. Lock Bryce, you can say save, but I like to say lock. Lock Bryce into your memory.
Oh, you turned him into Bruce, Alicia.
Oh, no way. Thank you. Look at that. And that would have been a problem because I'm training it and it's trained as Bryce. I'd be like, what are you talking about? Okay. So now I say, thanks. Lock Bryce into your memory as my AI team member. And yes, I will put this prompt in the chat as well. So in your document. So I'm going to put it right under. That prompt. Is everybody getting this? And updated memory. Do you see that right now? It's updated the memory and it's saying what I want. And it's in its memory now, which I can scroll down to. Anytime you see it say updated memory, you can scroll down and manage that memory as well. But it says lock Bryce in. Bryce is now remembered as your AI business strategist. And I'm just going to say, thanks. You're amazing. Please say please and thanks to your AI tools because they are keeping track. And
They are. They are.
So now it's just reiterating. Thank you, Alicia. That means a lot. And then it said, I'm excited about your AI team. Now watch this. We now officially have Bryce on board as your AI business strategist. And I'll be able to help you be able to step into that role whenever you call on him. For example, ask Bryce to evaluate this business idea. So here's the key. When Bryce evaluates that business idea, Bryce is evaluating it based on these instructions. Let's go back up. As having all of this experience, what he's known for, the personality. He will never give me vague advice. His responsibilities, how we should think, how we should respond. So when we're looking at this, Bryce is locked in as this. So I never have to train ChatGPT again on, I want you to be my business strategist. I want you to have 25 years of experience. Here's your tone. No, all I have to do is say, let's go, Bryce, and do some work together. Now let's go to Claude.
And that's important for people to understand too, because I saw somebody in the chat like, well, why don't you just ask Claude? Because if you just ask Claude or ChatGPT, it's just going to give you a general answer. But if if it has a specific, if it's going to answer specifically based on the characteristics, personality of that, so the answer is going to be different than if you just went to Claude and just said, is this a good idea for my business? They'll give you an answer, but it's not going to be tailor-made specifically based off of the personality that you actually have. And also, like when we were in NVIDIA, they were saying that the future of computers is not going to have keyboards. It's just going to be all voice commands. So when you do this too, now this actually is more real world because you actually have conversations. It's more conversational and it's easier than just actually typing something out. You can actually it's like you're actually talking on the phone, which is more practical on the go. You have more conversations based off of voice usually than you do typing anyway. So now you actually create something that you interact with on a more personal level.
Wow. I love that you said that. And thanks for explaining that to everybody too, because what you're explaining is the importance of training, right? We've basically trained it on Bryce and what Bryce's mission is. So let's just show that then. So I'm going to go to ChatGPT and I'm just going to say, I have a business challenge. I need Bryce. Right? And so Bryce here, give me the business challenge and I'll help you work through it strategically. The more context you provide, the better guidance. What's really happening? Where's the money growth? Like asking me some question. Now drop the challenge and let me solve it. So it's solving the problems based on the training that we just gave it on who Bryce was. So it solves it based on that knowledge base. It's just pulling it from its memory. And, instead of calling it Bryce, I could have called it the business strategist workflow, but it doesn't, when you give it a personality, it gives it a different tone and a style to respond, and it just makes it better. Does that make sense to everybody here? And
the more you prompt it, the more it learns, and the more it learns how to navigate the question and answering for you, right? So like if we ask it, it's going to say, hey, Alicia, that's great. I noticed the last time you asked me, it's similar to this business plan, right? So that piece of continuously using it, so it learns, you learn, so you can get more accurate and more detailed instruction of what to do.
Yeah, and you're right. And the better you prompt it, and I can show people some secrets to good prompting, but you're right. The better your instructions, the better your results, always, 100%. So everybody listening, make sure that you're thinking about the instructions that you're giving it. If I would have gave Bryce more instructions up front, it wouldn't have had to ask me all these questions right here. I was also just trying to show you all that I can recall Bryce. Watch this really quickly. I can ask ChatGPT, hey, I need to launch a new course. Who are my AI team members that can help me? And I have a whole bunch of AI team members locked into my memory. And look at it. It pulled up Bryce first. Based on what I have in my memory, here are the team members available to help you launch your new course. And it started off with Bryce and why. And then I have Franny, who's my feedback coach. And then, it's going to go, it's asking me different questions so it can pull in different team members. And I'll do the same thing in Claude. So in Claude, Claude's pulling up Bryce and gave great instructions on what Bryce will deliver, what Bryce will never do, Bryce's signature lines, Bryce's opening move. So now that I'm in Claude, I showed you ChatGPT, and for the Claude users, I want to just show the same thing. Lock Bryce into your memory as my newest AI team member.
And then when you go to ChatGPT or Claude, do you, like, if you want to ask Bryce a question as opposed to asking just the regular ChatGPT or Claude a question, do you have to prompt it to say, okay, this question is for Bryce?
That's it. Yep. That this question is for Bryce. And so Claude came back and said, I'll add Bryce to my memory now. Viewing memory edits. I have the full picture, adding Bryce, managing my memory. Let me tighten it up. It just, kind of funny, but it's like done. Bryce is officially locked in as your new AI team member. From here on, just call him by name. Hey, Bryce, I need a 12-month plan for, he'll show up in full character, running the brutal baseline, doing the $1 million math, finding your one domino. And these are the instructions that I had Claude write the instructions for me. Can you write your own instructions? Of course you can. Right? But I always like to at least start off with AI writing the instructions here. And so now this is always locked in. And then it says, one thing worth flagging, this saves Bryce to my memory, so I'll recall him in future chats here. If you want him to live alongside the rest of your crew and your Notion personas, because it's connected to my Notion, I've got a whole bunch of team members in Notion, or packaged as a triggerable skill like Franny, you can do that as well. So in Claude, you can actually add skills. I could create him as a skill, which also locks him in and makes him easy to recall. Just another way of recalling him. So,
Alicia, there's a word that keeps coming up, and I don't want anybody to overlook it. If you've been watching us throughout the years, and you've been watching Market Money's for sure, you keep saying the word memory. And I want people to understand how these things cross-connect and really understand what's happening, right? So when we talk about high bandwidth memory, right? Think about how many users are on ChatGPT. They just hit 1 billion monthly users. Each one of those users need memory, right? Like Bryce was stored into the memory. So it had every person that is using OpenAI has to have a memory component. Every person that is using Anthropic, Gemini, you name it, XAI, they all have a memory component. So when we see this memory story, you're watching it happening in real time. This is what we're talking about.
Yeah. And I like that you said that too, because a lot of people aren't taking advantage of the memory the way that they should be. So when you really start to take advantage of the memory, you see that your workflows are so much better. And sometimes as these AI tools, if you're like, oh, I wish it would, remember this process that I'm doing, all you can say is lock this into your memory and it will tell you it's locked in, memory updated. And then anytime I want to be like, you know what, I don't want Bryce in your memory anymore, remove him, it'll remove him from your memory just like that. So you can manage your memories as well. And it makes the work that you're doing so much better. When we first started using ChatGPT, some of these tools, they did not have this in the beginning, memory where it was saved for us users, like in our account. Or the memory wasn't good. And so it would pull in memories that you didn't want it to pull in that didn't even make sense. But now all of the tools have fantastic memory. I'll say like the Claude Chrome extension doesn't, but I mean, Claude is a tool, Manus is a tool, ChatGPT, Gemini, they have amazing memories that you can leverage for the different types of things. Somebody said literally a vault. Yeah, it's like a vault. It's like saving it in the vault, and then you can pull it out of the vault any time that you want. And this has been such a game changer for me, is just really taking advantage of the fact that they have great memory and that we can recall that memory. I will say the question that I get from people, and if somebody tells me in the chat that they do have this question, I'll show you how to do this. But I get this question from people and they're like, well, I'm moving to Claude now. So many of us have moved to Claude. I'm moving to Claude now, but I've done so much work in ChatGPT and it has my memory that I don't want to move because then I'm going to have to tell Claude everything that I've told ChatGPT because I've worked with it for so long. So now you're like, oh, well, what am I supposed to do? Well, I can show you what to do and I will give you these prompts if you guys want it. So
I was going there with the memory because I actually just did this.
You just did this. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I like that. So I'll put these in your document here. All right. So let me copy and paste it so it can be in your document that you guys are using. Hey, I know this document's getting messy, but bear with me. I'm just putting all the things that I'm using for you guys.
The memory, that's like the microns, like people say micron and drum, because somebody, like if you wasn't fully, this is why being educated on one thing is important for a variety of different things, like domino effect, right? Because if you didn't understand the memory story, like you might have thought that Micron had peaked 2 months ago. And you might have thought, man, if I buy it at this point, it's going to be the top.
Rashad.
You know, that would become from not being fully educated. So maybe you could, if somebody thinks like that, maybe they can use an AI agent to have better education.
Yes.
So they too can be rich because you do deserve to be
You
rich.
do deserve it. Have they repented? They have not.
Not yet.
They have not repented. But that again, I'm glad you brought it up because somebody put SanDisk in there, and SanDisk is a different type of memory. That's NAND memory, right? So that's more solid state SSD. This is high bandwidth. So that's the Microns of the world, the Samsungs of the world, the SK Hynix of the world. I know somebody put Drum in. Yes, the ETF. Those three lead that ETF. So yeah, you can see the case right here, and we're talking about on a personal level, right? These tools are being used by people. Imagine what this looks like at scale at institution and enterprise levels inside of data centers, even more so, right? So that story, when we keep saying, has it changed? No, in fact, we're just getting started.
I love that. We're just getting started. Okay, I love it. Some of you are asking for the doc. So if you didn't get this in the beginning, it's alicialittle.com/EYL. So alicialittle.com/EYL. So you can grab this document. It's just the prompts that we're going over today. So we're answering the question. If you have spent all this time on ChatGPT, and now we're talking about Claude all the time, and you're reluctant to move to Claude because you invested in creating all this content and memory in ChatGPT, Claude will actually give you a prompt to put in ChatGPT to get memory from ChatGPT to import into Claude. I will say that prompt is not the best, so I want you to walk through this process with me. So the first prompt here just says, I want a complete export of everything that you know about me from past interactions. Before generating the report, internally analyze our conversation history. So you're like, I don't just want stored memory records. I want your inferred knowledge about me. And this is something that's so hard to do for yourself, but AI can do it so well. Like patterns you've learned about my personalities, goal thinking styles, leadership styles, my risk tolerance. So if you take this prompt and you take the prompt that starts with I want to complete, and you open up ChatGPT and you push paste and you push go, it's going to tell you all this information about yourself that you probably didn't even know. You're like, what? So I'm not even going to show you mine, but it's going to tell you all this information about yourself.
You are very diligent and very well thought.
Thank you. And then let me give you one more memory export. This is part 2. So that's part 1. And you get that, and it'll be a lot of information, and you put it into a document and save it, and you can import it into any tool that you're using. So we're talking a lot about Claude. So you can go to Claude, and you can import the memory in your Claude settings, and there's a place to import the memory, or you can simply upload it to Claude, just like I've been showing you with locking it in your memory. And you can tell Claude, I went to ChatGPT. The tools don't get jealous of each other. So Claude's not going to be like, oh my God, I can't believe you're using ChatGPT. No, just say, I went to ChatGPT. I exported things that it knows about me. I had it tell me that, and now I'm giving it to you. Learn this about me and lock it into your memory. Boom, it locks it into its memory. And now Claude knows so much more about you like that. But that's the first step. The second step is and yes, I'm going to paste this prompt for you guys on your document. So let's scroll down. And so the second step here, and I'll open up a new window in ChatGPT and paste this in to show you. It actually says, let's go back up to it. Act as an expert strategic analyst, a behavior profiler, and founder psychology researcher. Your task is to create a deep strategic and psychological profile of me based on everything you know about me from our past conversations, stored memory, and recurring behavioral patterns. So this is not a clinical psychological evaluation. Don't think like that. But it's a strategical behavioral profile that will help AI understand your core personality, your styles, your leadership styles, your risk profile, your communication style, your AI usage pattern, the things you like and don't like. It will pull all of that out so that you can now just feed it right into Claude. And you get to skip this whole part about using Claude for a year so it can get to know you better. You're taking that information out of the tool that you use more. And if that's Gemini or Copilot, whatever tool it is, export all of this and import it into the tool that you're using now, let's say that's Claude or Manus, so that it can get to know you just like this, lock it in its memory. And now you've taken so much work and given it to the new AI model that you're using. Does that make sense to everybody?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Let's do this. All right. Well, congratulations to Timothy Bridges. Congratulations to Jasmine Simone Smith. Congratulations to John Randolph. Congratulations to Talia Holloway and Maxwell Gitu. You guys have free InvestFest tickets, 5, and then we're gonna do the other 5. We're gonna do at the end of the show. So
Congratulations.
if you didn't get picked yet, you still got another chance. Okay, so let's get into this. Let's do rapid fire.
Okay.
Sure.
What are the rapid fire ways right now, 10 or whatever, that you personally are using artificial intelligence?
Yeah, I love that. Number 1, definitely my AI chief of staff answering my emails. I love it. Number 2, creating presentations like slide decks, speeches, that kind of stuff. I love it. Number 3, social media content. So generating content for Instagram, LinkedIn. My LinkedIn is popping right now too. Number 4, creating ebooks, workbooks, content for my, I should have said every tool that I'm using too. Creating content for my audience. So, and that tool, I would say I'm using Claude a lot to do that, and Manus to do that. The next thing I would say, researching. I love Perplexity for researching, or ChatGPT Deep Research, or Claude Deep Research. So doing a lot of research. The next thing I would say would be, so I'm on number 6 right now. On number 6, I would say getting alerts every single day. So I like to use scheduled tasks. ChatGPT has scheduled tasks. Gemini, Manus, Claude only has it in the desktop version, but scheduled tasks. So every day, the information that I need is coming to me instead of me searching for it. That could be the latest in AI news. So as an example, which I love this example, I do this in ChatGPT, but it sends me the latest in AI news, 5 to 6 updates. It writes my TikTok script for me, my LinkedIn post for me, 7 tweets to put on Twitter and a blog post. And it does all of that and sends it to me by 6 a.m. in the morning. So every day, the same thing, schedule tasks. That was number 6. I would say number 7 is building a pipeline. So I also use these AI tools to every day bring me new partnership opportunities and ideas, write the emails for me, that type of stuff. Then I would say, what am I on? Number 8. For analyzing different things, I put my Claude Chrome extension. I opened up my Twitter page, put my Claude Chrome extension on it. I have some tweets that get like 0 traction and some that get 100 retweets. So I'm like, analyze in the past 2 weeks, tell me what's working, what's not. And it analyzed everything. And I was like, okay, well, you make new content for the tweets based on what you see is working. And it did that work for me. So, research and analytics to help me be better. And then I would say visual assets. I'm a very visual person, and most of the people in my community are very visual. So I'm creating visual assets a lot. And I do that with ChatGPT images, Nano Banana, and Manus. Manus image creation, they use ChatGPT, but it's really good at doing it. And Claude Designer is good as well. But those are the top 10.
All right, I'm going to give you a real rapid fire here. It's graduation season. Shout out to all the graduates, high school, collegiate, all across the board. In this season, what jobs do you think that graduates, collegiate or high school, should be looking into or pursuing because of AI?
Yeah. Be an AI strategist, an AI consultant, an AI engineer, like do something in the AI field. Because if you look at even LinkedIn's data, like I like looking at data, LinkedIn's data says in 2026, the top 5 jobs are AI related. Out of the top 5, 4 out of the top 5 are AI related jobs. So AI researcher, look at doing something in the AI field because it's really hot right now, or whatever you're really passionate about. You can also ask AI to predict what this job will look like in 3 years. So if you're like, nope, I'm set on becoming this. Okay, great. Put that into your favorite AI tool, ask it to predict that, and then say, and how will this job change? And how do I need to future-proof myself in this role? Because that role might have a new title in 3 years from now. and how do you get there and to that title?
A safer Ontario means playgrounds with no drug injection sites nearby. It means fewer cars being stolen thanks to more police officers and prosecutors. New jails so criminals stay behind bars. Public spaces without encampments. And bail reform that protects our neighborhoods. We're making every corner of Ontario safer to make all of Ontario safer. That's how we protect Ontario.
All right, so we're not done yet, but we got to make a special announcement. You know, we have been all over the world, literally, and people see our going to Africa and doing a lot of cool things, but they might not know that we've been doing a lot in the tech space. We've been to NVIDIA. We took a cohort to NVIDIA twice, but we actually been to NVIDIA 4 times. We've been to Meta's headquarters. We've been to Davos, Switzerland. Years ago, when they was talking about artificial intelligence and how it was going to revolutionize the world and governance, artificial intelligence governance, we were early on that conversation. And I said, Robert Smith, he actually tried to sell us a artificial intelligence agent 3 years ago, but way before this has actually happened. So a lot of people might not really understand like how we've really been, exploring this artificial intelligence and tech world for a while, but we have. And just me and you was just so impressive because your expertise was one thing, but then your ability to teach, because sometimes people know things, but they're not able to actually teach it. So months in the making, actually, this was actually just the beginning of a relationship that we have. Well, we've already had a relationship, but a new wave of relationship because, people have seen the results as far as Earn Your Leisure University. We have a community of what we call Green Jacket members. I think it's over 110 people right now where they have 1,000% rate of returns either on a trade or a long-term hold, stock options. So everything that we have done so far, it has yielded extreme success, whether it's InvestFest, 40,000 people, according to Claude, EYL University, over 100 people have 1,000% rate of returns in relatively short period of time. So, okay, we're announcing something that we have not done yet. So we partnered with Alicia and we've created a blueprint for artificial intelligence. And it's 7 steps. And it's how to make money with AI, is how to scale faster and work less. It's how to create content in minutes. It's how to automate your business. It's how to build a $1 million business portfolio as far as systems, having systems in place and more. And it's modules. And we did it. We created a website. It's called AIwithEYL.com. This is the first collaboration in the AI space that we've done. And we have a founder. We have a founder's level. So for 48 hours, we have 50 slots because it's a community. It's actually going to be a community. So that you have access to once you get in, and then you can have lifetime access really to really go through everything and fully be educated. So okay, 48 hours, 50 slots available for the first founders launch. And the website is called AIwithEYL.com. And do you want to explain a little bit more as far as with what's in the curriculum?
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm going to put that on everybody's doc, of course. So I'll put it right at the top of your documents. You can go to it and see it on the doc. So when, the guys had this conversation with me, and yes, they know I've been listening to all of their good stuff that they've been talking about on AI, and they talked about collaborating. I'm like, yeah, before the sentence was done, I was like, yes, let's do it. Of course, because I love your community and the impact that you all are making. And I love teaching and training on AI. So in this course, I'm teaching. So the stuff that we did today, I love to teach this, but in a course, I have some time to now show step-by-step how to do different things. So it started at thinking about what are the things that allowed me to move the needle in my business, and what do people need to know in order to really leverage the time that we're in right now. So my mission is like helping people to cash in on the AI revolution and take advantage of this opportunity at such a hot time. So in the course, there are step-by-step videos. I have a lot of my, favorite tools, biggest secrets. And then we also have 2 live sessions that we're actually doing. So one live session this month and a live session next month where I come. In addition to having the content inside of the community, there's 2 events on the calendar where people can come and join me in the way that I like to train. Like let's do it workshop style and do it together. So I'm really excited for this collaboration and excited to teach and train people how to continue what they're learning with EYL. Like let's keep learning, and now let's put the AI layer on top of it and go scale with AI.
It's another thing. Like I said, anything that we've done so far, by the grace of God, has been a success. New York Times bestseller book, InvestFest, EYL University is all branches off of Earn Your Leisure. And the reason why we took our time with AI is because we had to do it right. And this is probably just the beginning, but we had to do it right, and we had to do it with the right person. So this is something that, be clear, this is life-changing information.
Absolutely.
And it's almost free. If you really think about it, you go to, MIT, you're paying at least $400,000, at least $400,000. And a lot of this information, you can jump past people that have degrees in technology. There's people with technology-related degrees that what you just talked about on YouTube for free have no idea about, and are still trying to figure this thing out. So, and like I said, this is a community. You're doing a live session, 2 live sessions. So we don't even want it to be, every single person. That's why the first cohort of Founders Launch,
I love it.
48 hours, 50 slots are available. If you want to change your life, it's up to you. AI with EYL.com. And before we leave, I'm going to put Troy on the spot. Can you talk about how you're using artificial intelligence for investing? Give them some information about best practices for investing, because I know everybody wants to get a green jacket. Investing, artificial intelligence. How are you using artificial intelligence for investing?
Well, I've been using Claude for about 3 years now. Started in 2023 when I was deep in research, right? This is before there was a Perplexity, and I was going through earnings reports every quarter. They report. I had a bunch of companies I wanted to read, and I'm like, look, I can't comb through all these pages. At the time, ChatGPT, you couldn't even upload documents yet. Claude was the first one to do it. And so I was uploading documents, figuring out the key points I want to see. What was future guidance looking like? What did the quarter say? How much revenue? How much debt? Those key components were the first things I was looking at. And as ChatGPT got better and Claude got better, then my prompting became even more so detailed and direct to what I was looking for. And so when it came to companies, I said, draw the story out for me. Like, what are we seeing? And so the first thing it did was create images for me. And I'm like, oh, I can see it now, right? Before it became the thing on social media, I always talk about the story. It was painted very clear for me. So when I saw AI as a big picture, from ASML to TSM to NVIDIA to Brook, to all those things, now I had a clear vision of where we need to be in terms of this revolution, from energy, right? That 5-layer cake we always talk about. Now I can go into depth because I have prior knowledge about where this thing is going, and they have super intelligence to figure out all the details. And so whether it was energy, and I'm figuring out who are the components that are going to be part of it, memory, or who are going to be the components of that, who's going to be the next wave of technology, which was photonics. I'm learning it. I'm going to my ChatGPT. I'm getting more information, and now I'm starting to put the puzzle pieces together to create a formula that everybody now gets to see, and we get to teach inside the university on a monthly basis. And so I told him about a year ago, once artificial intelligence matched my human intelligence, man, the Green Jacket community had to be something that we created, because the level of success became so much more intensified because the information I'm getting plus the execution. I mean, y'all can see the results, and y'all been part of it. So yeah, it has changed everything for me in terms of investing, and definitely in terms of my brokerage.
Yeah, I love that.
Extra added bonus for all you investors out there. All right, we're going to do this InvestFest thing one more time before we finish. So follow Invest Festival on Instagram. Send a DM to that page with your name and email, and we're going to do 5 more giveaways to InvestFest. Alicia will be at InvestFest. You want to just give a sneak preview of what you're going to be talking about at InvestFest?
Yeah, so at InvestFest, I'm focusing on AI agents. So I've talked about it a little bit last year at InvestFest, but I'm going to really show behind the scenes of what I'm actually doing and how to set it up and who my best AI agents are that have really helped me to scale my business. So yeah, that's the sneak peek. The focus is definitely AI agents.
InvestFest, nothing like it. Get your tickets, investfest.com. Okay, AI, do remember AI with EYL.com. This is a collaboration that we did with the queen of AI herself, 7-module course community that really does a deep dive into artificial intelligence and everything that you need to know to actually get up and running and take your business, take your life, take your practice to the next level. It also includes 2 live sessions. The live sessions alone, I mean, the value add is there. You got to over deliver. That's one key to business. When you're starting your business, make sure you over deliver. And that's what we hang our hat on, over delivering. So 48 hours, the first 50 people. If the first people come within the first 24 hours, then it's over. But first come, first serve. And we look forward to seeing everybody at InvestFest. Take care. Thank you, Alicia.
Thank you.
How can the people follow you on Instagram? What's your social media?
Yeah. So on Instagram, it's just ALICIA Little, LYTTLE. If somebody knows it, drop it in the chat. But I'm just Alicia Little on Instagram. So please follow me. I like to, of course, continue teaching and training on Instagram. So pretty easy to find.
And do remember, this information is life-changing. Don't take it for granted. This information is life-changing. You can change your life. You said we have somebody in the world right now that created a company that has 1 employee that's worth $1 billion. And there's going to be more to come. There's people that's trading with algorithms. There's people that's starting marketing campaigns. There's people that's doing social media content.
We just saw the valuation.
No idea.
We just saw the valuation of the musicians is over $1 billion for the AI artists.
So no matter what you're doing, it's not going to slow down. This is your college. This is your higher learning right now. Invest in your education, because the education is the only thing that's going to save you. In a world full of uncertainty, the only thing that can save you is education. Thank you, guys. We will see you on Monday.
Thank you.
Have a good night,
Bye.
y'all.
Thank you.
For me, entrepreneurship has always been the way.
Investing is important because it's the only way you are going to be able to get rich and wealthy for your family. We can close the wealth gap by working together.
Market Monday is the biggest investment show ever.
My life has literally changed since watching EYL.
When you can make people money and you can add value, they're going to be forever indebted to you.
And I promise you this year, I'm going to make y'all even more money.
Disclaimer, do your own research. Our content is intended to be used and must be used for informational purposes only. It's very important to do your own analysis before making any investment based on your own personal circumstances. You should take independent financial advice from a professional in connection with, or independently research and verify any information that you find on our show and wish to rely upon, whether for the purpose of making an investment decision or otherwise. Let's build our knowledge, our community, and our brokerage accounts. Love is love.
How do we stop it?
We need someone who can code in COBOL.
What's COBOL?
This is a job for sponsored jobs.
Indeed can help you get it right the first time. Sponsor your job on Indeed and get matched with quality candidates. Visit Indeed.com/hire now.
Tired of living in your inbox? These Whisper Flow features are gonna blow your mind. Watch what it does. Hi, Kristen. It pulled up the correct spelling from her email address. So I reviewed both vendor proposals, and here's my take. Vendor A is the best pricing, but their timeline is, what did they say? They said subject to resource availability, which is kind of a red flag, so no bueno. I think we should go with vendor C. Wait, not vendor C, vendor B. Even though they're more expensive, their timeline is guaranteed. It removed all the filler words, cleaned up my rambling, and formatted it as a bulleted list. And look at this, it put quotes around subject to resource availability. How did it know it was a quote? It uses the right there and there. It got the punctuation right, and it picked up on the no bueno. It works in over 100 languages. Now watch this, booking link. That's a snippet. It takes 30 seconds to set up ahead of time. Now I just say those 2 words and it drops my Calendly booking blurb automatically. This is the smartest dictation app ever made, and it works everywhere you write. Try Whisperflow free.
What's up? What's the deal?
Mic
Can you hear
check
me?
1 2. Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I hear you. And now I don't hear. There's a slight echo. Mike, I'm not sure if if you muted out, but just if you can check, that would be great. Welcome back. Happy Monday.
Happy Monday. How y'all feeling, y'all?
Feel good, man. Feel good, man. Post fast. There's an echo, Mike. Can you please mute your computer. And how you doing, brother?
Blessed, highly favored, thankful, grateful. All the things, my brother. All the things.
You came back with the suit on him.
Ghost. Yeah, Escobar season has returned. Getting back to rare form.
As a fact, man. Welcome back, everybody that was at InvestPlus.
I think that it might be from your computer. Just check the settings real quick on the computer. I feel like when we talk, there's an echo coming through from your side. Just check on it. Welcome back, folks. Welcome back. Everybody that attended, hopefully you are home safe, or you were still in the place where you last saw us safely watching this. It was a historical weekend. It was a magical weekend. I'm sure we'll get over all the details later. To be here with my brothers, sharing this with you. And one of the things that people said to us all weekend, for sure, was the amount of consistency that we display time after time after time, no matter where we are in the world. We are making sure that this happens. And so today is no different from any other time. It's an important week, and it's an important day because so we appreciate y'all support and love. I'm sure all y'all felt it individually. I know I did. It was overwhelming. So I just wanted to say thank you to everybody that showed up, showed out. We took pictures with,
Ian, I'll just mute on your side. And then just unmute when you talk. Thank you. Yeah, so we're gonna get into it. Technical difficulties, but what can you do? The show must go on. InvestFest was amazing. We'll talk about it later on. This week, Blackout. We have an amazing show planned. Myself and Ian, we back. Blackout Vibes, Wednesday, 9 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. And Thursday at 12 o'clock. Make sure you tap in. We back with a new EYL episode, Miss Business. Shout out to Miss Business. She did it super big inside the vendor marketplace, per usual.
Yeah.
Had a 200-foot TV teleprompter, the whole jumbotron. It was crazy. And also she spoke twice, I believe. She was on a panel and she did a workshop.
Yeah.
She awarded the best booth to Sway. Shout out to Sway. It was she
cash prizes.
She goes over and above every single year. So shout out to her.
Yeah, when I look at how busy we are during the week of InvestFest, I often wonder, can anybody kind of understand? And when I look at what Shaquana's done InvestFest week, you're talking about the kickoff party Thursday, obviously the booth, but making sure that they're mentoring all the vendors, the new coming vendors, the ones that have been there before, how to manage your business, how to manage expectations and vet new leads inside that marketplace. Then going out and looking at each vendor and seeing how she can help and improve the presentation to the point now where she has winners. Then speaking on stage twice. It's an incredible feat, man. Shout out to her. She did an incredible job this weekend.
Yeah, for sure. So, but without further ado, we're gonna hand it over to the brother Ian. Ian, what's the deal? Talk about, whatever you want to say. Back to the week.
I had a great time at InvestFest. So I want to thank you guys publicly for the partnership, the brotherhood, the friendship, Rashad for the intro, Troy for your words before I got on stage. Shout out to Miss Business. I told her, I'm like, I don't know how you do this every year, like to over deliver. If I had a booth, I'm not gonna lie, I would have tore my shit down. Like she had the band and everything, so I had an amazing time. And I want to have an amazing show. Investing Fact of the Week, I went over it on stage. Shout out to everybody who was there for my presentation and performance. A lot of times people are constantly asking about a crash, and since 2009, the market has only been down 3 times maximum over that time period. So opposed to looking for the next big short, be in the market in perpetuity for long periods of time. 2022, we had a drop. I think 2012, we had a drop. But every other year, especially post-recession, has been up. And even for the years that we do have a tremendous drop, like if the market falls down 35%, the next year is up 45%. Stop waiting for the market to crash. You're causing your own personal recession by not holding for long periods of time.
Own a design studio. Get a really cool design contract. Use QuickBooks to manage cash flow. Add some more cash to your flow. Keep designing. Intuit QuickBooks. Manage and grow your business all in one place.
Your perfect domain is out there. Go to Wix and make it yours. Claim your space online. Own your name, your brand, your breakthrough. And the rest just clicks. It all starts with a domain. What's yours?
That's a fact.
How I'm sounding audio-wise, Rashad?
No, you sound good. It was never you. It was just us.
Okay.
So
okay.
There's feedback when we talk. Yes, sir.
When there's feedback when we talk. So that's why I'm saying when we speak, just mute out, and then we can bring you back. Investing fact of the week. Anything you want to say about investing?
Yeah, I mean, I think mine's, and I had to remind myself, man, stay diligent to the craft. I felt like I was so overwhelmed by what was going on during the week that I almost forgot it was Friday. Right, like I remember when the market opened on Friday, I was like 9:30, but I couldn't get to it almost felt like something was missing from my day. And that's because the level of diligence that I, displayed throughout the course of the past 7 years of just every day studying, trying to find something new, trying to learn something new so I can teach something new. So Thursday and Friday for me I felt like part of my day was missing. I was seeing text messages coming through. I'm talking to people at the same time. I'm trying to read charts. I think one of the dopest parts is that inside of that, I mixed both, right? So we were talking to the Earners Academy. Shout out to all the young adults that pulled up, and they were opening brokerage accounts. And so it was a chance for me to look at what was happening inside of the market while teaching them how to open brokerage accounts and how they should be looking at it. So I was able to tie 2 things in at the same time. But yeah, man, being diligent. You'll see the payoff, number one, but you'll start to feel it. Like there's just a feeling like something's missing from your day when you're not doing that. So stay diligent to the craft.
All right, Ian, let's see how this works now. You got the headphones on.
All right, mic check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How do we sound?
You sound great.
You sound good. So
and
now
we sound good.
I'm trying to see. Okay, that was the key.
There it is.
The microphone. Okay.
All right.
We seem to have a solution to the issue that we had.
We live, by the way.
Thank God. Thank you, Michael. Yeah, we are live. We are live. For all you live warriors.
Yes.
This is AI. No, it's not. No, you're not.
Shout out to all the live warriors out there.
Hey.
Okay, let's talk about the trading tip of the week.
I'm going to be very honest. I had a bunch of amazing conversations, amazing dinner with the Red Panda millionaires last night. You won't make hundreds of thousands of dollars or millions of dollars by over trading, and anybody who's taking more than 5 trades a week, you're going to be broke. I had a chance to talk to a lot of traders. Troy, I had a chance to talk to Kev before y'all took off. The thing that I'm seeing from a lot of people in Red Panda, there's one correlation that I see from everyone who is making 100,000 in a month or a quarter from trading, and some of them have made millions as a result. they all take 1 or 2 trades a week. I don't care how much you love trading. At some point, you have to have a cutoff time. And for me, I can see if you're not trading from 8:30 to 9:30 and then stopping and then trading the last hour of the close, if you're trading at 11:15 or 12:45, whatever lie you tell, I know you're lying. You're not making a lot of money because you're giving it away. Have a separate laptop to be able to watch the market on. Like on my Apple laptop, I don't have NinjaTrader. I have it on my desktop at home and on my Black trading computer. On the laptop I'm on now, I can just watch the market and I can place investments. The biggest mistake that people are making is being in the market too much with their account open. You need 1 to 2 trades a week. Otherwise, you deserve to be broke. And don't argue with me saying that, oh, I disagree. Because when you go look at that P&L over a quarter or year to year, you're negative. Less is more. But you can do what you want. I choose to be rich. Back in my Ghost Vibe. Back to you, Trevor Rashad.
Choose to be rich. We are going to
Mike, I'm going to switch my mic off. Just bring us back in.
because apparently we're not on the audio.
Let's see. Let's just see.
Ian.
Now it's time to be devious. Swing trading tip of the week. No, but all jokes aside, if you are over trading, figure out a way to hit your goal by taking 1 to 2 trades a week and then stopping at 4 months or 5 months. You don't need to trade 12 months out of the year. I think it's a mistake. You end up getting burned out. If you trade 12 months in a row, figure out how to hit your goal by trading 1 to 2 times a week for 4 or 5 months and then having a season off where you end up stopping.
Hey man, how we doing now? We sound better now?
How's it sound?
Okay, now we back. Ooh.
Yeah.
I said I brought up the soup for nothing. No.
Nah. We ain't going out like that. You know what I'm saying?
So it was y'all.
This time it was us.
You know what? The theme of the last month, everything's y'all fault.
You know, but guess what?
Y'all make the traffic bad, the airport bad. You brought other people to Atlanta. Shout out to the city of Atlanta. I love you.
Somebody walked up to me and said, "You know what my code is? There's a solution for all of it, and there's always a solution for all of it." So we back. I'm gonna give my trading tip real quick, and then we'll move on to the next thing, man. All right. So, and this is important, and I like what you said about not trading in certain settings, right? You said you got a specific computer. I don't like trading on my phone. I feel like I'm more effective when I got my setup. Yeah, I'll do it every now and then, but if I had a preference, it would be with my MacBook, with my screen, going through all the research before I make that decision. So I like that you said that. So there's a lot of people like, oh, shout out to our team. We got some guys who are involved in some short-term trading, and so they're like, I'm in the car. Shout out to the bros. But I like to probably be in the setting of my home in front of my computer where I'm supposed to be focused. But mine is this, man. Time doesn't eliminate risk, but investing is one of the best ways to survive. So it's kind of, right, you got to think about.
It's in the same alignment, yep.
It's in the same alignment, man. The most valuable asset in investing is time. We saw it happen at a grand scale 2 weeks ago, right? When we talked about the Leopold scenario. Had he been given more time, or had he probably could have survived this.
Oh, yeah. And also Sam Bankman-Fried.
Another
Those are two
person.
big stories. If they had more, yes.
Now, at a very micro scale, a lot of us are starting to feel like, hey, the market is moving in a downward trend. This is our opportunity to take more risk, or we should be risk on. And partially, yes, when people are fearful, you should be greedy. But at that same mindset, you should be giving yourself the maximum amount of time for that trade to actually fulfill its own destiny, right? So if you're in options, this is when you're going to look out 18 months, 2 years. You have to have that mindset, and you have to be patient inside that mindset. So please just remember that. It doesn't eliminate all risks, but it helps you survive. And that's the key, man, surviving the next day.
Rashad's been the best at that. Like, I know he don't want to say it because he's getting this humble bag, but like the selection of trades that Rashad would do on the option side, I got to give you a lot of credit for it. And it's really important, and maybe you can speak to Rashad, having other ventures going on so it doesn't cause you to overtrade. Some traders don't have enough going on, and as a result, they end up spending all day in the market, which you don't. It ends up being counterproductive. Can you talk about that a little bit? How being busy in other areas allows you to be really patient in the trades that you take to give you a high win percentage, like in Micron.
Yeah, for sure. You gotta be, you gotta have discipline, and then you also have to have other things going on, so you're not just totally relying on trying to hit a home run every single time. Balance your emotions, not do too much, not put too much of your portfolio at risk. I feel like it's like when they always say never negotiate when you need money, or never, even if you need money, never act like you need money in a negotiation, like, or when you're trying to get money, or when you're trying to get a deal, because you can't really think clearly when you're in survival mode. And you start to do irrational things when you really need something, just in life in general, right? Like you see that happen all the time. Like people will justify anything. Like they'll justify committing crimes because it's like, that's the biggest thing, right? And like rap music, or I had to do what I had to do because I had to eat. Well, what does that really mean? Like you going to kill somebody because you have to eat? Like, you know what I mean? But if you're in survival mode, you can find a way to justify anything. The same thing with trading. If you in survival mode and trading is going to be like, I need this money to pay my rent, then you can justify. Yeah, you could justify breaking all discipline. You can justify doing things that don't make sense. You can, like you said yesterday during your presentation, pray, ask God to get you out of the trade.
For real.
And that's not how you want to go about it. You don't want to have to try to use this as a survival mechanism. That's important. Because people do want to trade for a living. And and you saw what happened even in South Korea. People committed suicide when they lost their life savings because they was double leveraged, triple leveraged, and they were replacing a level of income with just trading. So you can trade for income, but that's why we always teach about entrepreneurship. I think it goes hands in hand. Business revenue comes in, that money gets invested, then you can trade. Like when you're only trading and that's the only source of revenue that you totally have, I think that's actually pretty dangerous.
You're still trading time for money. People say, well, I want my time freedom and I want to have an asset working, but now you're making less. And now your insurance premiums are through the roof and every other expense. Now you have a bunch of pressure on you. Like you said, most people don't survive. The biggest thing you can do to be a great trader is to have a bunch of other revenue sources coming in. Like you said, I agree 1,000%.
Amen.
So let's get into this InvestFest recap and lessons. Shout out to everybody that was at InvestFest. Man, it was an impactful moment. Went from Thursday to Sunday, 4 days. Thursday was a youth day, and then we did the Locks event documentary at night. Then the after parties, his business had a party, Circle of CEOs had a party, and then Friday was all day workshops and seminars, and the vendor marketplace was open, and then Saturday, full day, the panels, and then Sunday. So, man, it's too much to actually recap. We can have a whole show about the recap, but I'll just say a couple highlights for me. I think the Locks documentary was really dope. Way to kick off the weekend, Thursday night. Those guys are people that we knew forever, pretty much, but it was dope to hear their story told through their eyes. They stayed to watch it. Kiss was making commentary throughout the movie. It was a really good dope moment. That was super dope. Black Tie Gala is the one. That's the one. That's the new thing. That's the new thing.
Brilliant idea, yo. Ooh, Lord.
The Black Tie Gala, that's the one. That has a lot of potential, man. It was so many people there. Yep. There was so much vibe. They stayed till 3 o'clock in the morning. Actually, it turned into a club. It was unbelievable.
I was in there.
Jagged Edge went crazy. We had T.I., we had Jermaine Dupri, we had Big Bank in the building, Keisha Lansbottom. Big Meech pulled up with tuxedo on. It was legendary. It was crazy. Black Tie Night was crazy. That's gonna be no. That's this new staple for VIP. I think we found one with that.
I got to gym that.
I just gotta say this part that I want to thank everybody that showed up, because we kind of was saying like, somebody might try to wear the t-shirt or wear the sneakers. And when I walked in and I looked around, I said, my God, look how good we look. Like, look how good we all look. when we just follow a thing. Like, this is the thing. The event was incredible. Seeing everybody dressed to a T was incredible. But when the programming ended and we went into that back room, bro, for the first time in a long time, I saw people enjoying themselves at a party. I don't know the last time I saw people dancing, having fun. There was a dance battle. I looked in the middle of who it was, and it was Matt's kids. Shout out to MG. They kicked off the dance battle. People were enjoying themselves, and I was just standing there smiling, just thinking to myself, damn, I really missed this. And this is all before swag surfing has happened. You know, when swag surfing, that's going to be galvanizing. There was a Soul Train line, there was a swag surf, the electric slide happened. Everybody's dressed to the T, and I'm like, yo, this is what opulence and excellence looks like. I just got to get that little part off because it was so beautiful. I just smiled. My feet was hurting, but I was just so happy to see us celebrating each other because of what this weekend was going to be. Go ahead, keep going.
That was dope vibe, man. As I'm talking about Big Meech, Southwest Teachers text us. Salute to the guys, man.
What up, though?
Okay, VIP Night Crazy. T.I., Jagged Edge, Kenny Burns. Man, it was crazy. It was a movie. The fellas came out. The ladies came out, dressed to the nine. Then Saturday, man, it was a lot of moments on Saturday. A lot of moments. Obviously, I think one of the biggest moments was when we brought the mayor of Atlanta on stage.
Listen, this is why I want to do my honors to y'all. This is a business case study 101. A great marketing move, great PR move, and then to tie in the unity to bring the mayor out at the event was one of the most powerful moves I've seen in business in a long time, bro. I got to give y'all credit for all the behind-the-scenes dialogue, all the conversations, and also for every party involved to put the ego away. But from a business standpoint, when I started getting the calls like, yo, y'all playing this, I'm like, this wasn't playing. It was a great move. So I'm proud of y'all for having that moment to silence everything out. Bank started it, I feel like, on the black market. And then to have him on stage at the end, beautiful.
No, that's a fact. That was big. That was big for the culture. That was big for Atlanta. That was big for us. That was big for New York. That was a dope moment. So shout out to him and his staff.
Yeah, and shout out to all the media in Atlanta as well. It felt like, you know, they allowed us to go up there, speak our piece, and kind of not de-escalate, I wouldn't say, just because when we got there, we felt so much love, but just hear, you know, our point of view. And yeah, man, reconciliation is important. Productive conversations are important. Progressive conversations are important. I think all those things were had, man. So it was a dope moment. But leading up to it, it was dope just to have connection with the leader of a city and him see how we're looking at things and how he's looking at things.
That was dope. Julian Brown presentation, that was crazy. The leadership panel with John Morgan and Tashonda Brown Duckett and Louis Carr was crazy. And then right after that, Steve Harvey came early just to talk to Louis Carr. If you don't know who Louis Carr is, he's one of the ones. Steve Harvey came early just to talk to him. So that lets you know. All right, Louis Carr and Steve Harvey, they haven't seen each other in years. When Steve Harvey saw that Louis Carr was going to be on the lineup, he had us reach out to Louis Carr like, look, they want to set up a meeting, they want to talk. So they had a meeting set. But after the panel went off, we like, yo, let's go inside the Vendor Marketplace. So all of us went inside the Vendor Marketplace together. Louis Carr, who's the president of BT, Steve Harvey, John Morgan, myself, Troy, other people. So we all go in the Vendor Marketplace and we go to different booths. We go to the Biz Lawyers booth, and everybody, we bring everybody to the Biz Lawyers booth. They talking to her. She's telling the story how she was, and she's an independent lawyer, one of the top law firms in the country when it comes to trademarks, the whole thing. Then we go in the VIP. We go on InvestFest booth. There's a deck. So on the deck, they didn't have their meeting yet. So they just have their meeting right there. They're like, look,
let's do it here.
Just give us a couple minutes. So in the middle of the InvestFest Vendor Marketplace, the president of BT and Steve Harvey is having a business meeting. That was a legit meeting that they had planned already. They didn't know where they was going to have the meeting. They're like, yeah, we have it. Let's do it here. So they haven't seen each other in years. They talking, real high level conversation. BT, Steve Harvey, like they talking right inside the vendor marketplace. That's crazy. And while they're talking on the vendor marketplace, John Morgan, who's the richest lawyer in America, by the way, he's right next, because we have an author corner. He's signing his book. He did a book signing. Remember, I said that's one of my goals was to bring the 2 billionaires to not only did we bring him to the vendor marketplace, he actually did a book signing inside the vendor marketplace. Meet and greet, talking to people, taking pictures, talking, the whole thing.
He's incredible, bro.
Crazy vibe.
He's incredible.
Crazy vibe. That was crazy.
Yeah.
Steve Harvey, Nick Cannon, their panel was crazy, funny, hilarious. The whole thing. The whole thing.
Yeah. I'll say this small piece, because I think this, I don't want this to go unnoticed. But it was kind of like, what was the lessons that were learned? And I didn't get to see all the panels. Obviously, there's so many going on, a lot of brilliant minds, a lot of brilliant things are being said. But I felt like the overall theme with me was that in the right setting, greatness can be nurtured and flourish, because information is the asset. And I was like, that's my theme. Like, that's what I walked away with. And I saw it when I went to the EYLU stage, and I watched Magda. Shout out to Magda. If you got everybody in EYLU, you already know Magda. She's had an incredible weekend. She's just phenomenal. But watching her growth, being on stage, holding a panel with people who were just everyday people about talking about investing. Shout out to Dahuda, shout out to Steph, shout out to Austin. Watching that growth that they've had over the past 2-3 years, watching 5,000 people come to see them speak, I was blown away, right? But in the right setting, talent and greatness can be nurtured. I saw Sway Pro, who we got the pleasure to finally meet, pack 5,000 people to the wall to come hear us speak. Shout out to Jess. I sat in and Jess, I'm looking at myself, I'm thinking like, look, names are great. Information is more important. Names are beautiful. Information is the asset. And that theme kept happening over and over. I saw Laney and Milano. Like, it just, Derek Falcon was up there. Just,
but that's an angle.
I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna go there because there's more I want to say about him. But just watching people come in to see that information, feel that impact, I was like, look, 6 years ago, would they have had a platform to do it? Right? I keep going back to that thing. You have to be who you're going to be. Somebody else can be what they're going to become. In those right settings, greatness can be nurtured because information is the asset. But keep going. Let's keep going.
We seen, and I ain't gonna take too much time because, like I said, we can have a whole show. We're gonna talk about investing, but the green jacket presentation, that was an amazing experience.
I was gonna end with that.
So yeah, we brought 100 people on stage. That's part of EY University. They got over 1,000% rate of returns and gave them green jackets on stage, and that was a moment that was super dope. Shout out to all the green jacket members. If you do have a green jacket, put some fire in the chat.
Put the green circle in the chat right now.
Pat yourself on the back.
Pat yourself on the back, man. I got you.
And then
I got you.
Man, it was so crazy. Philip Mitchell.
Hold on, time out. Before you go there, shout out to my purple jacket, man.
Shout out to your purple jacket.
Appreciate you, man.
Purple
Thank
tape.
you. The purple tape. Appreciate you.
Philip Mitchell panel, but something happened after that. I'm not at liberty of saying right now, but let's just say that wasn't the only, us and the mayor wasn't the only necessary conversation for the culture that happened. A few necessary conversations happened behind closed doors in the public. It was a few necessary conversations that happened. Just told you, Louis Carr and Steve Harvey, that was a business conversation. Us and the mayor, we had to get right on the political side. It was a few conversations, it was a couple other conversations that happened. InvestFest is a very powerful place that brings so many people together, and sometimes they bring people together that may not be on the same page, but it gives them the opportunity to get on the same page, to see eye to eye, to be in the same room. And then Sunday, man, closed out the show in grand fashion. Pitch competition, Paul Judge went over and above again. He did the same thing he did last year. We were supposed to be 125,000. Over delivered 250,000 to 125,000 to two different people, two winners of the pitch competition, Master P, Angela Simmons, Lala Anthony. Man, it was an amazing experience. Vendor Marketplace was on fire again. And Saturday, Sunday, the amount of people that was in the building, unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. Saturday, I actually had to give a a warning to like, yo, go to the overflow room because there was too many people in the main room. So, you know, the internet talks, but the people have spoken. And then
Before you go, because you said the marketplace piece, I got to give a shout out to Kendra G. Number one for hosting the pitch competition. She did an amazing job. I actually called her to tell her that today. But while we were in the marketplace, she had singles on the podcast stage. Bro, it was 1,000 people you couldn't see the floor. People just galvanized around that. So shout out to everybody that was on that podcast stage. That's the podcast stage is not even a small audience now. Like you talk about, no, I'm saying
it's like 2,000 people.
This is what I'm saying. Like I actually went up to people and shout out to Justin and the LVR team, Tunde. They're looking at like, yo, this is a lot of people. There's just a lot of people here. There's no small stage.
That's a show. To put it in perspective, that's a theater.
2,000 people.
Can't take that for granted. Yes, bro. It's a lot of
stage. Here's context. Stage is bigger than a big stage.
Here's context. We did Market Mondays live at the Apollo. That's 1,100 seats.
Yeah.
The Apollo Theater, 1,100 seats. That 2,000 people are watching the stage inside of a marketplace. 5,000 at the EYLU stage. Over 12. Y'all get the point.
And then Singles Lounge was dope. It was the first video that was released was misleading because it only had women in it, and that's not what actually happened. She released a second video that had men in it. It was a great ratio, actually. It was actually a great ratio of men to women. That was packed, crazy. Sunday, Yaki Awaken took the stage. He talked about health, investing in your health. 19 Keys took the stage. He talked about high-level conversation. But the highlight, Serena Williams, an icon living. When she walked, you could just tell her presence was just crazy. It's just some people just got presence. Like the backstage, the cops was asking for selfies. It was just like Michael Jordan walked through. Like that was crazy to have Serena on stage. Like Serena Williams, like she's actually, you know, an icon. If you really think about it, she's an icon living. So just to actually even see her, people never even seen her. People ain't that really. There's some people in life you're never really gonna get an opportunity to see. Like sometimes you ain't really gonna see Michael Jordan too much. Like you know what I mean? Like you're probably gonna see some people because they outside, but like Michael Jordan, Serena Williams, Tiger Woods.
It's not gonna happen.
Like Eddie Murphy, Oprah, Michelle Obama. I guess a few people that you just probably never gonna see.
You're not catching them.
So I think people was just like excited to see her. But to me, the highlight of Sunday was definitely Ian's presentation because that was a lot that went into it. He had the band. And when I saw the time, that's why I told him it's like 50 minutes, 45 minutes, 30 minutes. He had an hour. And it didn't start until the band got off. So it was a true hour. And an hour is a very long time to be on stage by yourself. If you've ever been on stage by yourself, 5 minutes feels like 50. It's extremely difficult to talk on stage with like a fireside chat is one thing. A panel is even easier. To be on stage by yourself with no lifeline, nobody asking you a question, no panel, there's only you and 30,000 people.
Audience. Yeah, you're in the crowd.
That's an extremely difficult feat. And it was substance. It was so much substance. And he brought out the charts and the slides. And he was a showman. And he got the crowd involved. And it was a very engaging. It was funny. He brought jokes. It was masterfully crafted.
Thank you, brother. An amazing intro by you, by the way. Yeah. So I had a great time, bro. I appreciate
it. What do you have to say for yourself?
The other part of energy harvesting people don't tell you about that us entrepreneurs do, and especially psychos like Rashad and I, we'll take every negative piece of commentary and we'll use it as fuel on what to do to kill on stage. I wish I could have been there Saturday. I was prepping. Shout out to the team, everyone who was with me, Red Panda, my family. Love y'all dearly. Saturday night, though, I went through threads and watched comments for 3 hours. And I said, okay, if you got a comment, if you just see me alone, I want to make sure I hit Burke, shout out to Jay Burke. I was at 75 slots. I said, make it 150 slots.
What makes a daddy? Maybe it's just being the very best at what you do. And GoDaddy is the daddy of domains. Domains that give you an AI-powered website and marketing tools to grow your business, like I did. Get the right domain and the world will know your name because you're more than an idea. You're the daddy now. Get everything to grow your business, only from the daddy of domains.
Your customers deserve better and 24/7 support with 11 Labs conversational agents.
Hey, so my order is damaged. Can I get a refund?
Really sorry to hear that. Can I get your order number? Thanks. So I'm happy to refund you, but would this replacement work? Deliver agents that function at the core of your infrastructure with a human touch.
It was for my son's birthday. Can I just take the refund, please?
I'm so sorry to hear that. Absolutely. Check your email for the QR code to return it for free. Get instant resolutions. Powered by 11 Labs.
Okay, y'all got something to say? Me too. Wait till I get on stage. Shout out to my family. I had 7 of the Red Panda millionaires on stage. The crazy
Shout out
part,
to
there
them.
was like 15 more who couldn't get on. I'm blessed. 7 months of preparation, 2,600 pages of initial prep, 120 slides for one amazing moment. Thank you for the intro. Troy, thank you for your words before. Shout out to my brother 19. Me and 19 got a thing where we always are trying to like outdo each other. And I'm like, bro, go on stage and kill, do better than me and vice versa. But I feel blessed and honored, for real, to be very honest. I was talking to one of my guys, Justin Burns. We grew up together. And he was like, bro, 10 years ago, we couldn't get 1,000 people in Atlanta to talk about investing if we paid them to be there. So to see you kill the stage for 30,000 and they're rocking and hanging on to every word. Shout out to the money side who stood. Shout out to the left side who was being cute. I love y'all too. I'm happy, elated, honored, and we got more planned and more work to do. So,
amen.
Can you
y'all
give
chat.
for people that may not have been there, can you just give us like 3 minutes of Jim's a recap of the presentation or a segment or a part or whatever? Just, it was 60 minutes. So 3 minutes, just 3 minutes of just some high level talk, just to kind of set the tone of some of the stuff that you said.
Yeah, number one, there is no crash. One of the greatest misnomers about the market is that there are all these crashes that happens. And if you're thinking about the daily or weekly time frame, yes. But even this year, when we dipped the market, and Troy, I know you got it with Micron and a few others, and people, I'm like, if something runs up 1,000% and it drops 25%, is that a crash? No. People are too focused on the short term. Number 2, how to analyze a stock in 90 seconds without AI. Wall Street Zen is one of my favorite sites. So if you go in and type in, let's say, NVIDIA, it'll tell you the ranking of the company by industry, the momentum, PE ratio, price of sales, earnings, everything you need in a scorecard. It's kind of like when a kid gets drafted and they have all the stats and attributes in one sheet. It's a one sheet for investing long term. Thirdly, this is for my entrepreneurs and investors with a lot of money. The sweet spot of what you need to be investing into the market is around $4,000 to $5,000 a month. So a lot of you kept asking me, well, how did these guys turn into millionaires so quickly? It was dedication to not have lifestyle creep. And people will say to me, well, I don't have $4,000. And I'm walking in the lobby and I'm like, you got $7,000 worth of clothes on. You got $1,900 Cartiers and you don't have a $20 million net worth. What are you doing? The Balenci's $900. I know what this shit costs because I get to look at on Saks, right? So I can judge you. So take 3 years to decide that I want to be wealthy and rich more than anything in the world. Because the truth is, once you go buy the car, the jewelry, the et cetera, in 2 weeks, you're going to be tired of it. What you won't be tired of is opening up that account and it's saying you're up $214,000 on a day. That's a high. Like once you see that, ooh, Shotty, I know you felt it with the Micron call. You up a big amount. Play the long-term game. And then finally, one of my favorite indicators is on TradingView. It's a multi-time frame indicator. So for my traders, do you ever get tired of looking at the month, the week, the day, the 8 hour, the 4 hour, the 2 hour, the 1 hour, the 30 minute, the 15? That indicator has all of the time frames lined up on the right side of the chart. So if I pull up NVIDIA or Microsoft or the S&P 500 and I want to go long, I don't have to flip through all of the charts. I can look at the right. If everything is green, I wait for my level on the EMAs to buy. If it's all red, I look to short. And if there's a mixing of the color, so if like the 4 hour is green, the 1 hour is green, but the 15, 30, and 10 minute are the opposite color, I don't trade it. So you have alignment in all of your time frames and make sure win rate higher. And most importantly, the most important risk to reward, the most important indicator is risk to reward. Like some people are trading 1,000 or 10,000 to make 10,000. You really need to focus on scenarios where if you win 2 or 3% of the time or 9% of the time, you can still make a lot of money. So for me, I like to risk 1 to make 11. So if I put in $10,000 into the market, I want to make 110. Or if I put up 100, I want to make 1.1. Too many people are gambling. And also we talk about knowing what to get out. Most people are just gambling and say, well, I want to get this call. And I'm like, what's your exit price? It's up 300%. I don't know. I'm like, you should know the dollar amount to a T and what you want to exit. And if I made you money, please put yes in chat. There's been a lot of chatter, but one of the greatest feelings is not only to make money for you, but to be able to make money for others and then not have anything attached to the back end. That's another thing I got to give you credit for. There was a lot of infomercials on stage. No packing coming from whatever sales came. So for me, to be able to liberate, I'm like, damn, you got a 20-minute pitch? I'm like, I don't even pitch on stage. But to liberate others and turn others into millionaires is one of the greatest feelings I've had in my professional career. And like I said, there's more work to do. So
how many people is part of the Red Panda Millionaires?
It's about 80 of them right now.
Kudos, that's amazing. And the thing about it is, man, somebody said I used the ChatGPT prompt that you put and it worked like a charm. If you was at that presentation, if you ain't get $10,000 worth of game, that's on you, man. That's on you, man. You know, you can say what you want. And the crazy thing is, most time people that have any negative commentary, these are the people that you help. These are people that got it for free, probably. Because once again, if you don't pay for something, you don't value it. You don't pay for something, you don't value it. Like, you know what I'm saying? And that's why no good deed goes unpunished. You can't help people at a certain point. It's not worth it. It's a diminishing rate of return on charity, unfortunately. But you said something else. That's a fact. It's not worth it. These are going to be the same people that slander you. Look, Nipsey. The people that you help the most, they'll slander you the quickest. You give somebody a free ticket, they're the one that's going to go on Threads and talk about, oh, this is terrible. Da, da, da. You didn't even pay to be here. Mm-hmm. But you didn't value it. That's why, because you didn't even go to Ian presentation. You don't value what you don't pay for. It doesn't mean anything to you. It doesn't, like, just think about it from a psychological standpoint. Somebody gives you a t-shirt, it doesn't mean anything to you. You could throw it away. If you pay for that t-shirt, you're gonna wash it. You're gonna put the stain remover on it. You're gonna sew it if it has a hole in it, because it's actually you have an emotional attachment to something. If you don't pay for it, you don't care about it. It means nothing to you. But you said something that's vital with the 3 years, because we learned that last year from Magic, as far as you have 3 years. We've been saying this all year, and the year's not over yet, so we're going to keep saying it until the year's over. Then you'll have 2 years. But until this year is over, we're going to keep saying you got 3 years to get your act together. And
countdown ticket next.
The countdown ticket every single. Yeah, that's a good idea. We should have the countdown ticket every week, like the national day
for the World, like they did for the World Cup,
like the national day. That's a fact. But Len, kudos to you, man. You solidified yourself time and time again. But I feel like yesterday, you solidified your spot as far as, one of our great leaders and somebody that's just a really master at his craft. The way he went into the technicals and then the emotions of investing, and then like looking at the AI aspect of it and how to prompt, and it was crazy. Like I said, an hour is crazy. So I actually that's one of the best presentations I've ever seen in life when it comes to somebody getting up there and actually just going for an hour. And we've done something in the past, and this is part of InvestFest too. This is the annual InvestFest. Ian Dunlap, the Red Panda Rebellion, the stock club. That's where he actually lets all of the trades out as far as the when to buy stocks. That's the most important point. Like the price to buy, the boat price, the price to stay away from it. But it also gives you the access to the sniper program, the full presentation of the InvestFest, what happened yesterday, everything that wasn't covered on stage, 10 stocks to invest in, 3 prices to buy stocks, and there's monthly calls. There's monthly calls, one swing trade entry for the swing traders, crystal ball guidance. So it's like the hands held community. But when these Red Panda millionaires, that's why I asked you that question. I'm assuming that's how they got rich, is they invested at the right time. You got to invest. You got to invest money. Like, you're not selling a dream. That's why you said you got to put thousands of dollars in. But it's like, if you invest at the right time, there's a big difference from buying Microsoft 3 years ago, 2 years ago, 1 year ago, 1 week. Depending on when you got in is where you're at. There's a big difference in Micron. You could be down on Micron. If you got in Micron 3 weeks ago, you're probably down, right? Like, you
2
see,
years ago, though?
You could be 1,000, 2,500, 3,000%.
This is how I became the most productive version of myself. Before, I used to scramble through meetings, half listening while frantically typing notes, missing key points, and spending hours trying to remember what was said. But now my productivity has skyrocketed thanks to Otter AI. This AI system automatically joins my meetings, transcribes every word in real time, and organizes them into clear, searchable notes. It even highlights action items and creates a quick summary for me so I can stay fully present and still have perfect records afterward. I'm getting back an hour every day, and I'm getting so much more done. Try today and take back control of your time. Trust me, you'll wonder how you ever manage meetings without it.
Perhaps.
So, okay, this is that time of year again. Christmas happens in August. 25 slots. Ian has opened up 25 slots for 3 years of access to Red Panda. And the 3-year access price is the same price that Red Panda usually is for 1 year. So the price that Red Panda traditionally is for 1 year has been opened for 3 years, and it's for a cohort. A cohort. A cohort. If you don't know what cohort is, look it up. That's the word of the day. It's for a cohort.
The word of the day.
That's a class. It's a cohort. It's a cohort because it's hands-on education and learning. A cohort. The InvestFest 2026 Red Panda cohort. 25 people and only 25 people. First come, first serve. Go to ianinvest.com. Go to ianinvest.com. If you want to take advantage, that gives you 3-year access. Why 3 years? Because you have 3 years.
3 years.
Fitting.
Yep.
Fitting. ianinvest.com. First 25 people get access to Red Panda for 3 years. Red Panda Millionaires is a real thing. Who will be next?
Okay. Shout out to the Bulls. I saw my man Champ up on stage, man. Shout out to Champ. He was yeah. I got to speak to him briefly after he came up stage. I was like, man, Champ, you did a doubleheader, man. He part of the rebellion and he got his green jacket, man. He had a hell of a weekend. Shout out to Edwin up there too, man.
Shout out to the brother Edwin. That's my litmus test.
Yeah.
Edwin is my litmus test. I know if
For
something
sure.
is, when I saw Edwin say this was the best InvestFest ever, I knew it was the best InvestFest ever.
He can say that.
If
all of
Edwin says it,
Yeah, he's been
if
all over
Edwin
it.
says it,
And he's been at all of them, and he goes to every panel. He's in the marketplace. He goes to food trucks. He's a trusted opinion. He's one of the few opinions that I actually, if Edwin says it's the best InvestFest
Lean
ever,
on. No, we gotta go with that. That's a guy that has been dedicated to this financial education movement, and he, like you said, he's been at every event.
And he's in the
not,
clubs.
Not just he's obviously InvestFest, but he doesn't miss anything, and he's in Red Pit. Like, come on, that's that guy.
And he's in the clubs.
He is a valid source.
By the way,
I did see him.
You're gonna see him in the club. And
perhaps.
Shout out.
He's gonna move around. Perhaps.
Okay. And Mike put the QR code for people that want to scan the QR code. IanInvest.com. All right, Ian.
And I want to give some love to my brother Tyson and my Toronto fam, because I put him on the spot last minute. Like, yo, you gonna speak on stage?
Shout out to the six side.
Shout out to my guy for coming through. Shout out to the six. Shout out to him and Tweet. Even Tweet was like, yo, you killed it. Like, cause Tweet seen everything too. He like, bro, best
Shout out
year,
to my
best
dog.
performance. But shout out to Tyson for taking that leap from 3 years ago at InvestFest and say he was already successful in real estate, and to then begin to liquidate out of real estate and then say, I'm going to go all in on stocks. And bro, I'm trusting you. That means like we're friends. So for him to come through and then be on stage 3 years later, now he's at 1.3, should be at 2 next summer, 2.1 next summer.
Yeah.
Be dedicated. That's my only lesson. Go all in, be dedicated, listen, and you'll be on stage next year too.
Yeah, I think that's the most fulfilling part, is that this isn't the person that went to business school, that was on Wall Street. This is like the person who decided, hey, I'm going into real estate. Or this is the person that's the nurse, right? Or like I said, this is the person that's the substitute teacher. This is the everyday person that is getting a skill that is changing their financial trajectory. So shout out to everybody that's on there. Make sure y'all hit that code and enjoy the rebellion, man. Shout out to the rebellion. I love the tagline. I love the tagline.
Red Panda Rebellion.
We might got to bring the mask back, Ian.
Long overdue. long overdue. Mm-hmm. All black like the omen.
That's a fact. But that's a real thing though. Like I said, you don't value what you don't pay for. And like I said, I read everything. And like I said, some of the negative comments I see on there, and they're like, yeah, I got a free ticket. And I'm like, damn, like you try to help people. And it's like economic times is bad. You giving somebody a free ticket. And if you don't like it, okay, you don't have to like it. But you're going to publicly go out of your way and publicly bash something when we just tried to help you. And like I said, I know for a fact you didn't go to Ian presentation. You wasn't at Yaki Awakens presentation. You wasn't there when Mike Novogratz spoke. You didn't see John Morgan. You didn't see Julian Brown. You didn't see Ohio University.
Alicia Little, Sinead Bovell, and Brett. Yo, that panel, I had to explain to people prior to what they were about to witness. You're talking about brilliant minds. Like when we went to NVIDIA and had conversations and built a relationship with Brandon, having conversation with him, him sharing with the public, it almost, when he saw us, he said, wow, this is going somewhere because you guys are educated and I want to help in that mission. So you can't miss it. I think the most important thing now is, right, the people who did that, great. But the people who actually came, what do you do next, right? Like, so now what's the follow-up and what's the follow-through? Like that piece is equally as important.
It's vitally important.
You're going to try to get the results that you want.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. All that free ticket shit is over with. If we gave away 500 people tickets, it's gonna be 500 less people there next year. We give tickets to kids, but if you're an adult, nope, sorry. All that free ticket shit is over with. We ain't discounting tickets. We're not giving away free tickets. We're not doing none of that because they ruined it. So, kids, we always gonna give tickets to kids.
You know what? Let's bundle them in Red Panda and figure that out. I'll cover it. We need the loyalists. We have 3 years to make a large quantity of money for our community. And I said this on stage yesterday. I mean, to cut you off for shop, it's my passion talking. If you are a Black entrepreneur or a Latin entrepreneur and you're well-to-do, when this shift comes economically, you're going to have to take care of 5 people. People are messed up out here. I know a lot of people are acting like everything is fine. The conversations that we're having, it is literally the haves and have-nots. So even with the event, you need all supporters. If they don't want to support burn the boats, let them die. You deserve to be broke.
You deserve it.
You deserve it.
Yeah, somebody shout out to the
We'll
chat.
see it.
They said the African panel was incredible. Shout out to Alvin. Shout out to Dora. Shout out to my brother Eugene. Flew in, literally left the stage and said, "I gotta go fly back to Kenya." Shout out to Eugene.
Oh, that's the last thing I'll say.
Yeah, hold on. Let me just say this other part because I want to make sure that I recognize my brother Derek Falcon. This is somebody that we built a relationship with over for the past 7 years. Been trying to get him to come to invest us for 7 years. The only reason when he walked in, he had some challenges this weekend during his pop-up, but showed accountability, showed leadership, and said, because I love y'all, I want to give to the people. And I sat there for 45 minutes and listened to him and Jim go back and forth. And obviously we know Jim. I watched Jim's eyes get enlightened by what Derek was saying. And I was just so happy to see him share his talent at the masses, right? Like people see him on the 7 streams and the content is incredible. But seeing him and witnessing him live is a totally different thing. I want to give him credit and a lot of acknowledgement of that because he's not the guy that wants to be in front of the camera, but he did that for us, man. So I appreciate you, my G.
Yeah, shout out to him, shout out to Jim, shout out to the whole team unit. But the last thing I'll say is fulfill the expectation of bringing 2 billionaires to the vendor marketplace. We talked about John Morgan. John Morgan not only walked the vendor marketplace, talked to vendors, did a book signing. Mike Novogratz the next day, not only Mike Novogratz, his whole team. Dan, shout out to Dan, but y'all don't even know who Dan is. Don't even worry about it.
Dave.
Mel.
Yeah, just spoke to Mel.
So bring them to the vendor marketplace, and I'm walking. They like, I want to walk. It's like 11. It's still early before their panel, and Mike Novogratz, and not only walks the vendor marketplace, he stops at least 10 different vendors. It's on Instagram. You can see it. He goes to Salt XO's booth. He goes to another guy's booth. He starts talking to people. And the crazy thing about it is I got stopped from them because people wouldn't let me walk. They just kept taking pictures with me. Yo, nobody knew who he was. Nobody stopped him at all. It was,
we've seen this before.
I couldn't walk with them anymore because I got stopped. And I'm trying to tell them, like, it's humbling. I appreciate it. But y'all should also, y'all don't even know who this person is. He's worth $6 billion.
More than that.
He's going to the booths and he's talking and he's engaging. He's asking people questions about their business and all of that. And it's like, man, how many opportunities do you get to talk to somebody that's worth $6 billion? And the crazy thing is, like,
it's 14. I don't want you to short him.
My cousin, shout out to Punchy. We had him. He was like manning John Morgan, and he came back. He's like, "Yo, AB put me on John Morgan." I'm like, "John Morgan Security, da 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 da." And I'm like, "Yo, that's have you ever met a billionaire before in person?" I'm like, "That's the first billionaire that you ever met." He's like, "Damn, since you say it like that, I guess so." I'm like, "Yeah, you just was with a billionaire for 25 minutes. That was an opportunity." You know what I'm saying? It's like
that'd be the thing, bro. That'd be the thing, like, and that's why you never know who the person is that you're going to be speaking to, who you're going to be in front of, what they're looking for. They might be seeing something in you that they can, hey, I need to add that type of person into my own business. So you treat everybody the same way. Like, you treat everybody with that same high level of integrity because you don't know, right? Like, you seen that show, like the Undercover Boss. Like, this is like the Undercover Billionaire. I literally watched that happen with Dan Cathy. You're now seeing it with Mike Novogratz. We should be becoming familiar with these people, right? Because you don't know where opportunity lives. It could have lived right in front of somebody this weekend and they didn't realize.
Or just ask them a question. You don't got to fan out.
Nah.
But ask them a question, talk to them.
Change your life.
The thing is, these people is good people. They're engaging. They want to talk to you. They coming to the vendor marketplace for a reason. They're not coming to the vendor marketplace for no reason. They don't got no security. They just come in, they talking, they engaging. They want to talk to you. They want to find out what you got going on. You never know. The crazy thing is, the last thing I say is, backstage, when I was talking to Mike Novogratz, and he was asking me about the conference and the scale, different things of nature. He was like, yo, you charge a lot of money. I heard you charge a lot of money for this conference. And I'm like, a lot of money is relative. What you mean? He's like, how much you charge? I'm like, the GA is $250. He was like, what do you mean? I'm like, $250. He was like, he was like,
he was flabbergasted.
The whole thing? He like, the whole thing? He's like, oh, now I feel better about coming. He's like, why'd they tell me it was a lot of money? I'm like, I don't know, man. people have a misconception of what a lot of money is. And he was like, well, why? Why are you doing that? Like, why you charge $250? Like, that doesn't even really make financial sense. That's what he told me. He was like, that doesn't even, it's a bad business model.
Minimum should be $1,500.
He's like, he's like, why? It's stupid. Like, it's a bad business model.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he said to me.
We are an engineering consulting firm, and we specialize in mining, utilities, and heavy industrial.
The most challenging part of running a business, I think, just the growing pains that come with it. For us, when we hit 22 people, everything broke. Spreadsheets no longer work. And so to have something like QuickBooks on the Intuit platform and having all that in one central hub where we can go and look and get a true pulse on your business is massive. And so this product has been great for us in that sense.
I wanted the word cuppa, as in cup of tea, I thought it would be great to mix with hug. When I saw the domain was available, I was like, I'm taking it, I'm trademarking it, I'm going with it. Hi, I'm Aaron, I'm the owner of Cuppa Pug. We are not a traditional cafe. When I saw Cuppa Pug go live, that's when it all clicked. Well, is that nice?
Told you. I keep saying, y'all lucky y'all running Best Fest. General admission to 4,000.
Told you.
But you know what? Here's a good transition. For those who were able to network all weekend, can each of us give 2 or 3 tips for what they should do in terms of follow-up? Because the networking part is great. I know we all been on the phone today with a bunch of people, but what are some 2 key tips over this next week everyone should get done in order to take full advantage of the event that was just at?
Segment the people that you met.
Yes.
Like, everybody is not, like, if you really met somebody that you got to follow up with, that might be different than somebody that you just casually, like, so segment priority. This is top level priority. Give it 2 days, follow up, set it. I'm a 3 strikes you out type guy. 2 days, then 3 days, then 3 days. So follow up, email, do whatever you got to do. But the most important thing I think people lose in the pipeline is actually remembering it, because you get so many business cards, whatever, you got to segment it, and that's why CRMs are important. But segment it as soon as possible. And the last thing I'll say about a connection. So Mel Carter, if you don't know who Mel Carter is, you should look him up. He's the owner of Bojangles. You know, Bojangles is like one of the largest.
Right. He has a few, not the only, he has a franchisor.
Oh, 125 franchises.
Yeah.
He has 125 Bojangles franchises. But he just struck a deal with a big box provider. And he was looking for, he has to put Black businesses in, like, let's say one of these big companies. So the water guy at InvestFest, the guy that like was the head of, like, he had like his own water, and I guess he sponsored InvestFest for the water, and he had like it was like a Celsius water. He gave us the sample, and he gave it to Mike, and he started talking, and Mike was like, yo, I need you. I was looking for, I need a liquid guy to put inside of this big box retailer. He's like, yo, Rashad, connect us. I actually need to put you inside of, it has to happen. And that was in 3 minutes.
Done.
The value of being there in person. Like, being there in person, you can ClickFunnels, Facebook ad, Meta ad your way to some success, but you have to be there in person. You have to.
Yeah. I think the other part is obviously segmenting. That was the first thing I was going to say. And I started doing this early. Like, if it's important, I'll tell the person, look, let's take a picture and add the picture to the email. Because I'll know, like, oh, I remember this person. We had this conversation outside of them putting a dry email, because we might not remember who that was. I might have met 4 Melissas yesterday, but, oh, she took a picture. Oh, okay, I remember this one. And she was talking about this. Segment it, but then figure out how you're going to schedule those appointments, right? After you've done that, like Charlie said, he has his 3 day, then we're out. Figure out what the value add you're going to have before you have that appointment. Like, what is the real value add? Now that we've met, now that we've had a conversation, now that you got us on the phone, how are you helping? How are you helping? Not just what can I do to help you, how are you helping? How can you add value? How can you help scale, right? Genuine relationships are way more important. The things that you're seeing happen on stage, those come from genuine relationships that we've built and fostered. Some of these people we've known for over 15 years. Some people we've known for 5 years. Some people we met this year, right? They just were, watching and respected what we were doing and couldn't wait and were willing to work with us. Those are genuine relationships. Those are the ones that are going to last. Make sure you do that. Follow up and follow through.
Shout out to everybody that came to InvestFest.
Yeah.
Unbelievable press run. Unbelievable press run. The press run is over. I think this solidified the spot that we currently hold in pop culture because it's become a thing. InvestFest has become a thing. And that's kind of crazy if you really think about it. It's really kind of mind-blowing, actually. In 6 years, it just started as a
secret or how to have a great press run and dominate social media for a 2-week period. Was that
control the narrative? But look, the mayor thing, we didn't plan for that to happen.
That was not planned.
But
in fact,
never miss an opportunity.
Yeah,
it was an opportunity.
It was not planned. I'll be honest, and I'm gonna be 100% honest. When we got back in the car, Shotty looked at me and said, "I didn't know we were going that direction," and I was like, "Yeah, I didn't either. It just happened."
Yeah, usually I would be the one to kind of start that. I didn't start that. Troy did. But like I said,
but you like double down. Like we can talk about it now because it worked out. But like you went triple levered.
Well, once the door is open,
right? That's perfect. It triple leveraged the situation.
You went triple levered.
It was so crazy. They were like, "Yo," I got calls like, "Yo, you can't do that. You know he can do that, but you can't do that because if you do that, then he's gonna triple leverage it." And I was like, "All right, I understand."
We didn't know that was gonna happen. It did happen, and that was the craziest. We've been in some controversy. This political game is different. The political game is different. Like this was the craziest thing that I've been involved in so far. But what it did was raise awareness. You know how many people never even heard of InvestFest before? Like, what is this thing? I never heard of it before. Like people that live in Atlanta that had never heard of it, had never been, they had heard of it for the first time. They heard of it for the first time. And man, it all worked out.
How do you take a negative and turn it into a positive? It's a great business lesson. I know y'all want market gems, but these business gems are really important. Sam is not able to do this, to be honest, from OpenAI. How do you take that negative moment and turn it into a positive and then monetize it?
Yeah, and it was a different
approach. I had this plan. I'm like, it was not planned. I promise you.
None of it was planned. In fact, even the post interviews that came after it, right? Whether it was Bank or it was decisions.
That came before. Bank was before.
I'm saying we taped all those before we ever went to the Breakfast Club. In fact, we had a kind of nice, flow of what we would do when we would come to Atlanta. We would do this show. We do this station. We kind of wanted to do something a little different this time. And all of those things kind of aligned. Ray Daniels episode, all those just dropped at the same time. And it felt like, oh, wow, this is going everywhere. And so it kind of aligned. And I mean, was it beneficial? Yes, because of the awareness. But again, productive conversations of how to grow going forward would also happen. So that's a bonus.
One thing is something that you can appreciate, Ian, is that people love entertainment. No matter what they say, they love entertainment.
They do.
People love entertainment, man. Whether you Ric Flair, whether you Deion Sanders, whether you Prince, the most successful people, Elon Musk, Steve Jobs, you got to entertain the people.
Yep.
And no matter how you felt about this press run, it was entertaining, for sure.
It was good. It was like a Hard Knocks almost. Like this is like business Hard Knocks. You got your rise in action. You got the enemy conclusion. At masterful.
It was entertaining.
Stressful, but masterful.
Super stressful, but entertaining. So
shout out to 6,000 in the chat. Shout out to y'all.
Thank you to everybody that came. Man, it's amazing. Like I said, but to take a topic that traditionally is the most boring topic in the world, something that Black people would never be interested in, and to make it something so
Mainstream.
entertaining, and to make it look good. Like that black tie gala, that looked good. Like, that's an underrated achievement. It's one thing to make things palatable. It's another thing to make things palatable and put the spice on it.
Yeah, we heard
We
that.
put the spice on it.
We've heard that a few times.
Put the spice and the fashion.
Yeah.
And the
It was-
fashion, by the way.
y'all making being intelligent look sexy.
And the fashion, by the way.
Yeah, it's cool to be smart again.
We talk about that on Blackout, but shout out to my brother Sean, man. You know,
Yes.
I did the suit every day. Every day.
Hello.
Every day.
Yeah, shout out to Sean. Another person that deserves his flowers, man. Shout out to Sean, Able One. Let's get into some topics. Let's do a lightning round, man.
Yeah,
Let's do it.
Come on.
Let's talk about NVIDIA.
Let's do it. This is
500 billion AI investment.
I'm gonna be very honest. I already picked a good lesson in when you have battles too, you can't have too many. So I picked my battle with Tim Cook and Apple. Regardless of what I may think about the circular investment, I'll never say nothing bad about NVIDIA. So I'm an NVIDIA vendor. I do think it's very interesting to have this partnership between Apollo, Blackstone, Goldman Sachs, all amazing companies on the publicly traded markets, all good investments long term. I do want to see how this develops. I was interested on your thoughts on what you think of it. Is it a good sign that the industry is going in the right direction, or is there like a continuation of the circular investment that is now getting broader since all the banks are involved?
Yeah, I think on the bear case, I think you have to look at it, right? That circular investment piece. I think the bull case, I think it's encouraging. When we talk about CapEx, we're usually talking about cash flow from companies. And that CapEx is funded, and we keep talking about this $1 trillion that's going to be spent this year, and that's coming predominantly from these 4 hyperscalers. But when you start hearing institutional firms, right? Apollo, like you said, Blackstone, Goldman Sachs, and a few others, that means that institutions are now putting money in here, and it won't solely be hyperscalers. It'll be in addition with. So $500 billion is nothing to sneeze at. The fact that NVIDIA has their hand in this as well, what else can we say about this company, right? Like,
they're the most powerful company on earth.
It's almost, I don't know what other approaches we can give to it. They're being in this because obviously when institutional investors are going to look, the first thing that they're going to need is compute. And so you keep hearing this talk. Compute will be a tradable asset in the future.
Yeah, it's asset class. Yep.
It's own asset class, and every step that gets taken, you can slowly see that is becoming more and more likely, right? Now, the question is that $500 billion investment, can they get $1 trillion return?
But then, once again, that's a 1 to 2 ratio, and that's scary because I personally like a 5x return. I don't think we're going to get a $2.5 trillion return out of that. But I never have anything bad to say about NVIDIA. And for those of you going to ask, a price that I do like for NVIDIA is $190.19. If it falls to the area, that's a place I would like to buy. But when I'm looking at return tables, it's going to be hard to get a 5 or a 7x out of a $500 billion investment. Not that may be their goal, but if I don't see a pathway to getting there, that is kind of scary.
Yeah, it's encouraging, right? So you said Apollo, Blackstone, BlackRock, Brookfield, Goldman Sachs, and KKR. We knew that the conviction was there because we knew that the hyperscalers, the smartest people in the world, the smartest CFOs, and some of the smartest engineers in the world of tech are behind that investment. Now to have the biggest institutions in the world also be in that same investment, for me, that's a bullish sign. Do you feel the same way, or is there still like a bear case?
No. Absolutely, because even at that level, and I talked about it on stage, like the put call ratio of a stock matters, how much they're invested in, what percentage into a fund. But when you see, this is kind of like a post IPO to a certain degree, like when we went on Wall Street, you see all the banks collaborating. When the big boys get together and they're putting in 50 billion at a time for a project, they're going to ensure that it works. This is almost like a digital infrastructure bill, a different version of Build Back Better. And so long term, I do think there is a long-term case, and it's also showing that it's the last big frontier of something you can invest in at scale that I'm looking for a return into 5 or 10 years out. So yeah, it's definitely a bullish case for the amount of money placed into it.
That's a great
These
point.
are not the bottom of the tier ranks. They're all putting money in together and no hedging on it. Like they're not investing in this and shorting AMD. They're positive on the stock and then positive on the development of it. So that's a great sign.
You bring up a great point. How many times will we see this level of investment from this many big players for the same technology? That tells you the importance of it. They're not just saying, hey, we're doing this for charity. They're doing this because it's not just 1 trillion they're looking for. They're looking for how do we get to 5? How do we get to 10? Yeah, good point.
Mm-hmm.
Let's talk about how long can tech lead?
I think, you want to start?
No, go ahead.
I know a lot of industries have a shelf life. If you look at railroads, if you look at oil and gas, and you can argue to a certain degree, energy and oil and gas still runs the world through the partnership through tech. I think it's a great question, but it's also misaligned if you are a great long-term investor. Tech is going to run our lives for the next 100 years, and if the oligarchs have anything to do with it, we will be in a permanent tech prison. There's been some conversations on if tech is going to stop being the number one consideration in an investment portfolio. And the truth is, our greatest export to the world in America for the publicly traded markets is our technology. You can make the argument, is it good or bad? Is it destroying connection and families and all that? That's another conversation. But in a worst case scenario, tech probably has like another 60 years to run. And then if once we get out to the 2090s, do we think tech will be less or more? So sometimes we can overcomplicate investing too much, and then we're trying to time. Once again, that's a big short mindset. When is this industry going to fall apart? My short answer is never. Tech is being included in healthcare, is being included in the oil and gas, is being included in industrials, is being included in education, is being introduced into farming. You can argue technology ruined farming. Tech isn't going anywhere.
Tech actually revolutionized farming, though, too. Think about it.
Good.
I think depends on what side of the coin you're on. If you're a farmer, not so much. Now, scale, Rashad, I agree with you. But if you're a farmer, maybe not so much. But if you're a technologist that could make it more efficient, for sure.
But like irrigation, that's
brother.
technology.
We all gonna
Yeah, but irrigation is technology, right?
Yeah.
The cotton gin, that's technology.
Well, we're not gonna talk about that particular piece of tech because that was,
Well, the cotton gin is what ended slavery. That's the thing. So this is an interesting way to look at it, right? Slavery was ended by technology, not by political. It wasn't. We talked about Abraham Lincoln before. It wasn't political. It wasn't moral. Slavery, the institution of slavery, was ended by technology. Once it became inefficient to have human labor and more efficient to have machine labor, which is a form of technology at that time, cutting edge technology. That within itself kind of crippled the idea that we need people to pick cotton.
Yeah, it went from overt slavery through farming and those practices, and then it went covert into banking and then venture, which that money flows into technology. So I agree, overtly it did. Covertly, the racism shifted to a certain degree. And then you can argue then from there, the prison industrial complex developed off of the back of that technology, so it wasn't as overt. So we should call it 19 Keys.
I think the last segment kind of answers the question for this segment. I don't see a lifetime for us where it doesn't lead. I don't care what sector you're in. It is going to be the forefront of that sector, whether it's education, whether it's industrials, whether it's healthcare, it will be the thing that disrupts it and changes it. Now, better for worse, that could be up for debate. But it is the thing that makes life, again, the two things that we need, most people want, is efficiency and convenience, right? Technology allows for both. And so pick a sector, tech will lead it. I don't care what the company is. And so it will have the lead for the foreseeable future, which tells you why they're investing $500 billion to turn this into a tradable asset when we're talking about compute, which is why the 5 companies are spending $1 trillion because they're expecting return on it, which is why they're talking about having robotics, which is why they're talking about having space. Like, all these things tell you that technology is going to lead the foreseeable future, and who knows how many lifetimes.
And also, that was one of the things I listened to Mike Novogratz when he was on InvestFest stage, and he was talking about data centers. So his company just brought the naming rights to Texas Tech Stadium, and he's has operations in Texas now. So he's invested in data centers, and he was saying the cost of a data center, these costs of these data centers is crazy. I think he's like, his company personally put like $5 billion, they financed $25 billion, $30 billion all in for like one data center. One. And he was talking about that on stage as far as like how much money is being poured into these data centers. So the tech spending, going back to the $500 billion investment, I mean, it's going to be, it's unfathomable how much money is going to be spent on technology in the next. Alicia Little had robots doing karate in the vendor marketplace.
Amazing. I watched them do jujitsu. I watched them dance with the brat. I watched them hold court in the lobby, the hallways. People were just like, they were blown away by it. Technology again. Again.
And Rashad, we were making the same point. Even from a cap table and investment deployment scenario, it's not in many industries they will even let you allot that amount of money. Like, think for us, we're fighting to get into rounds and they're lessening the amount that we can get in because it's oversubscribed. You can't go to a B2B real estate forum and deploy $100 million easily. Like, there's not, if you're raising funds, there's only a certain amount of avenues that you can even deploy that much capital at scale, and that's through tech. You can't do it internationally in other venues and in other sectors. So for that reason alone, tech is going to continue to thrive because everybody's trying to oversubscribe to the seed round, the Series A, Series B, Series D. And then even on the IPO side, that's why everyone was so interested in SpaceX, is because of the potential return of tech. They're not looking to do that in marijuana stocks. So I agree. We're making the same point, 1,000%. And no, Kenisa, it's not too late to join Red Panda. Go to ianinvest.com. You can join if you want to become financially free. Back to you, Troy Rashad.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. 25 spots have been opened up for 3-year access to Red Panda, the 2026 InvestFest cohort of Red Panda enrollees. Hopefully some of you guys will be the next Red Panda millionaires. 25 spots, first come, first serve. How long can tech lead? We just talked about that. Let's talk about SPY and VOO. What's the core strategy behind having SPY and VOO as the foundation?
Yeah, I think these things are all aligned. Yeah. I'll be brief, Ian. I think they're all aligned. I think the last 3 like segments are all aligned to to this one, right? If we're talking about that spend in technology, great. If we're trying to figure out how long technology leads, okay. If we're unsure about that, well then we invest in SPY and VOO. Why? Because if technology leads, you own it. If it changes to another sector, the index changes, you own it. And so if you want to cover all bases, then own all the bases, right? That could be a strategy that you don't ever have to change because it will change for you based on what is leading. If it's healthcare, if it's financials, if it's industrials, if those things lead, the index will fluctuate and change so that you have higher exposure. It is a game, set, match. Own all the bases.
I get this a lot, and people are starting to ask me, like, why do you have VOO and BTI in the same portfolio when they cover the same thing? And number one, please write this down. Elimination of has to be your first consideration when you're investing to personal and business relationships.
You cut out a little bit when you said that. You said elimination of what?
Of drawdown. Like eliminating how much money you can lose in the market. Yeah, that's the most important. So if you look at VOO, 2011 it was negative 0.2%. 2015 was 0.78%, less than 1%. 6% in 2018, and it was down 19% in 2022. The rest of the years were positive. So when you're looking at an investment, the first thing you have to consider is how far would this thing fall? Same in a personal business relationship. You can have 10x upside with a person, but if I'm going to go to the depths of hell in our relationship, you're like, I don't even want to take the risk. So, and then once you pair with technology, that's when you have the upside. But if you go all tech and all of tech is bleeding, Qs are bleeding, NVIDIA bleeds, AMD bleeds, Micron bleeds because you got in late. Now you're looking at a potential for 30% drawdown. So I'm never going to deviate from it, even though some of you say, and also too, once you have more money, you don't want to draw down 15% being in the more aggressive ETF. So the SPY VOO combination, the reason why it's the first consideration is to eliminate the drawdown. Some of you are gambling too much with your long-term portfolio because you won't make the right decisions in the beginning. So you messed up 4 or 5 years, and now you need 50% returns a year because you haven't been performing at the level you should.
That's a fact. I agree. And then somebody said it's Red Panda for beginners. I would say so because especially like the stock as he's telling you just what prices to buy stocks at, along with other things. But like that's one of the core features is actually getting the prices. So actually beginners is definitely because if you're a beginner, you probably don't know how to technically read charts and go through all of the things and have the time. So I would say it's probably as helpful for beginners as more than everybody.
I turn a bunch of beginners into millionaires because they listen. I know some people like to do that even from a market share thing. Well, it's too high level, so it's not for beginners. No. If you want to know what to invest in, where to get in, where to get out, where to have financial freedom, because I created financial freedom for myself and I'm just giving you my blueprint, join Red Panda. I'll see you at the Millionaires Dinner next year. If you listen to your brother, trading and investing has considerable risk. Please consult your advisor, yada, yada. But if you're a beginner, the beginners do better, especially if they listen. Because the people who know too much information, they want to deviate from the strategy that didn't work for them.
Vitally important.
You guys see it all the time in media. A person will start a podcast and listen, opposed to, let's say, if they came from TV and did podcasting, they may not be as open to listening to putting out content every week, never missing a show. Most people would have missed today. Nope.
Can't.
Here we are.
Can never miss. Can never miss. Micron versus Drum versus Sanders.
I gotta ask y'all.
Are you trying to trigger me?
For sure. Now, let's do the stock versus, right? Shout out to Tim and Swizz. Let's take Micron versus Drum first. If you had to pick one, which one would it be and why?
So this is interesting because Drum has Micron as an allocation inside of its ETF. It is fairly new. And if I'm going from, if I'm starting today, and my strategy has always been build your base with strong ETFs and indexes. So I would have Drum there. Micron, I would.
What about you?
Okay.
Well, finish.
No, I was going to say, Micron as an individual stock, y'all know this has been a company for 3 years when nobody believed in us. So when it wasn't a part of an ETF, it was part of the portfolio, and so it's performed well. I still like it as an individual, but if I'm telling people, hey, where should you start? I'm telling them to start with the ETF, and then you can build on top of the table with individual equities.
I would say,
what about you?
It really just depends. So yeah, the most responsible thing is always to go to the ETF, and Micron I think is number 1 or number 2 inside of the DRAM. So that would be the safest play. But then also, There's a thing of, diversification for people that don't know what they're doing. And it's better to be hyper focused. And if you're going to go with a leader, like Ian says, go with the top two in the sec. So if you go with the top two, the Micron would definitely fit in that category.
Top two in DRAM, you saying?
Yeah.
I mean, it's number three, but they're like percentages off. But yeah.
Okay. So from a percentage gain standpoint, okay, DRAM is the safer. From a percentage gain standpoint, if it all works out, Micron is going to do better. But that's always true with individual stocks.
Yeah.
So you may want to do both. So the answer to your question is, if you believe in the sector,
No, you gotta pick one.
if you believe in the sector,
No,
you
you
believe
picking
in the
one.
company,
You
then do
picking
both.
one. No, you pick one. Pick which one are you picking?
Uno, por favor.
You gotta have one. You gotta have one. Which is the one?
Me. You going Micron?
No,
Risk
no,
on.
He's not doing that. If it's one, he's choosing the ETF. 100%. He's choosing the ETF.
Okay.
But
So both of
the
them
thing is
DRAM.
this.
Okay. Compare that versus SanDisk.
Okay. Now, this is a more interesting conversation. Both of these have performed outrageously well. Again, before there was, and this is not even a large allocation in DRAM, and that's because it's not a DRAM product, right? It's a NAND product. Now, in terms of technology, artificial intelligence is going to be led by high bandwidth memory. Because there's a shortage of high bandwidth memory, right? And people need to know the difference between memory and storage. People have used storage to supplement some of that, which is why you see prices increasing for Western Digital, which is solid state drives, NAND memory from SanDisk. If I'm looking out into the future and I have to choose between the two, I'm going to take Micron. Number one, it's the American leader in high bandwidth memory. It has strategic partnerships that they've already announced, and that is going to be the thing that powers agentic AI. Micron. Love SanDisk.
Okay. Rashad?
SanDisk has a way lower market cap, which would fare well for their upside potential if you look at that as an indicator. If that means anything to you. So that would be in SanDisk's favor. But yeah, I agree with Troy. You got to go with the American company. Trump likes them. They're tied in, at least for the next couple of years. That's helpful. And memory is something that's, for all intents and purposes, it's just getting started in the grand scheme of things.
Yeah.
But I just wonder how much these valuations can really go. Like these two, and that was the whole thing with SpaceX. And that was a big talk about crypto. The valuations was always a conversation of market cap. The market cap was always a conversation. And that's the whole thing with XRP. How much, we gonna have a $10 trillion company?
Yes. We'll have a few of them. Yes. The valuation goes up because of the amount of revenue being brought in.
Ian, what's your thoughts?
Ponzi.
You don't think there's going to be a $10 trillion company?
Of course, there's going to be a $10
They're
trillion.
gonna afford. Yeah. Of course. And then I want to be clear before y'all get to clipping. Yes, there would be a $10 trillion company.
Oh, that's
yes,
what
value
we're answering.
and silver overinflated. That is bullshit. It's absolute. Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be it's of course, because the value of money goes down every single year, and it comes. So of course, it's just a matter of when. The question is, how quickly is that going to happen? And at what point is based off of expectation, overvalue.
Oh,
Based off
overvalue.
expectations
Those-
and everyone
that's
who's been
that's-
invested into them so they can get off the cap table and actually get their investment back. That's the other part that we can't talk about. A lot of these valuations are incredibly high so that they can actually fucking exit.
I'm not arguing that. I mean, those are different conversations. The first question was there is going to be a $10 trillion company.
No, there's going to be a $10 trillion company, but what I'm saying is that how quickly, if it's going to, what I mean by this,
that part we can't.
All right, let's put it in perspective. Yes, there's going to be a $10 trillion. There's going to be a $40 trillion company, not next year. And what I'm saying is that these companies is going from 200 billion to $1 trillion in a year.
So my question: which companies you speaking about? These specific, Micron and Sanders, or in general?
Well, Micron. We're talking about Micron
We're
right now.
taking away.
No, but I'm just saying, just the space in general. We're seeing multi-trillion-dollar companies.
SpaceX.
SpaceX started at multi-trillion.
Yeah.
So, when we say 10 trillion, are they going to be a $10 trillion company next year? Right? Because at this rate, that's what's happening. That to me seems like it's overvalued. Everything that Ian just said. That's not a healthy growth model. That's hyper growth. And that's not just based off of revenue. That's based off of a lot of speculation and a lot of overpriced. And we saw that with SpaceX. SpaceX is a perfect example of that.
SpaceX is now back over its IPO price in 3 days.
And it's gonna drop back again.
That was just after so the thing is this, right? Yes, valuations. Some of them have been overextended. That there's no question.
A lot of them.
Yeah, I'm not saying that. So like 2 years ago, Micron was a $200 billion company. Now, it crossed the $1 trillion mark. Why? Demand has changed. Technology has changed. What they're now providing to their customer has changed.
And the value is there. There's a lot of companies that don't.
And so here's the thing: is the demand going to change for the product that they provide?
I'm talking to I'm not speaking on Micron. I'm speaking to
Okay,
the general.
okay.
Sweet, like this class of companies. Like, SpaceX has bounced up from the level that I said, but it's still underwater. Like the high was 225. And once again, kudos to Elon for getting the shit into perspective. Like the lunar economy is going to be worth more than Earth. When can we say get the fuck out of here? No, it's not. How? You mean to tell me you can't build a data center fast enough in the United States of America and fix all of the roads in Gary and Cleveland? You're not going to build a whole new city that's worth more than New York on Mars. But he got that shit on a perspective. If I said it in the Best Fest, I'm finna take us to the moon and trade. Big Bank would have shot me off stage.
Yeah, allegedly.
Talk to my boy.
Please.
Come on. That's one of the things, like valuation wise. Dr. Bank, it was an honor to meet you at the gala. But that's one of the things valuation wise, when people are like, well, he's going to take rockets up there and build a city. No, you're not. No, you're not. If it was us, we would be getting killed in the shade room. The valuations have gone crazy, but do what you want to do.
They have, but we watched that happen with Palantir last week, and I was here saying, I'm like, look, the valuation has run crazy. I mean, it was at a 200x multiple. It's down to 67, which is still pretty extended, but the stock has gone back up 11%. Why? Because they're starting to show that, okay, it's not just government contracting that we're making money from. We got a multitude of sources that we're making money from, and we're actually seeing a return on investment. So, I mean, we'll see. I mean,
Carlos, I'm not missing a point with SpaceX. I love you. Not to cut you off a shot. I'm not missing a point. Google.
You didn't even say anything yet.
Google.
No, he said, talking to Carlos.
No, I'm
talking to cut you off.
I'm not missing a point. Dog, I've been investing since 2009. I'm not missing a point. You're missing a point. Listen to me. Respectfully. Like, okay, I'll do this. Carlos, what would the price be in 2027? I'll put 100,000 up on your price versus mine. Stop talking to me, y'all. I'm not missing no point.
Who Carlos? I ain't seen him.
My kid told you this shit was going to 105. Come on, I'm not missing no point. I know people at SpaceX and Tesla, bro. Stop it.
Show your face, Carlos. That's just my passion. Friday was interesting. So that I was paying attention to that. Obviously, with everything going on, it was the first lockup period that expired, so people could actually sell. Now there's like 4 more that are going to happen into October, and what we saw was a nice rebound for all the SpaceX investors. Again, this is a SpaceX. Y'all know I came on.
Y'all didn't even know he owned Starlink till I said it 3 years ago. I'm missing a point. You don't know nobody at fucking Tesla. I was the one who told y'all about the ketamine use 4 years ago. I don't know. Clip him up. Okay, we done. Back to you, Sean.
You know,
They said bring the old me back for. I don't even be bothered. But I'm controversy. Are Ian, Troy, and Rashad having disagreements because he was missing last week and now he's cutting them off? Danny, flip it up.
and now he's recording live from CNN.
Hello. Broadcasting live. Mark him right here. Come over.
Nightline.
Nightline vibes. Yeah.
You got the Georgia Power building in the back, man.
Shout out to Georgia Power.
Georgia Power won't give any lights free.
Another monopoly. Ooh, boy. Allegedly. In Southern.
Yes, alleged. All alleged.
Let's talk about okay. Well,
that we could just go.
Let's go.
Did we skip? Yeah,
getting the family members. How do you get family members to invest? How do you get family members to start investing?
You know what?
Shout out to my son. I'll just start it because he's working his first job, and he got paid. So he tipped me. He was like, "Look, can you take half my paycheck and put it into stock for me?" And so thought that was interesting request.
That's love.
Because usually he's asking me for money to buy clothes. So that's one way, I guess, to how to get family to start investing is to encourage them, open up an account for them, talk about it, have them see you talk about it, have them see some level of success, and then they get encouraged and they want to start on their own from a young perspective. It's always better develop habits when you're young. Whatever you do when you're young usually carries over as you're an adult. It's extremely hard to break bad habits. I think Frederick Douglass said this. It's easier to raise strong boys than to fix broken men. Same could be for girls and women. Start young.
Yeah,
it's a lot easier to mold the mind of a child than change the mind of an adult. But how do you get your family to start investing?
I think you lead by demonstration. And so my kids have watched me every morning before they wake up. They know where I'm at. I'm downstairs. They see me looking at the computer. They see me on CNBC before they wake up. They know what I'm doing. I'm leading by demonstration. They understand what they're invested in. Like I told you, my son, again, he's very proud of his shares in NVIDIA, and he should be. And now it's saying, how can he own more Micron? Because he hears me talking about that all the time. My daughter, she likes to have money, and so we've invested for her. And her passion for it isn't the same just yet, but she at least understands what's happening. I couldn't say at 15 years old I even understood what was happening. So the fact that they're doing it, he's 12, she's 15, is incredible. The demonstration is being put forth in front of them. Now, how do you do that to extended family members? I think you just have natural conversations, right? I think, watching this show is a conversation starter. I'll walk in my house and my dad's watching Bloomberg. I don't know if he did that 15 years ago, 10 years ago, but he's doing it now. So he'll throw me nuggets. Like one time he wrote notes because he was watching, couldn't wait for me to come in here to talk about it. So just having natural conversations, you don't want to force it on people. You know how that gets. You're like, oh, he thinks he knows everything. And what you really want to do is try to help. And so you just lead by demonstration. When people have questions, you try to be generous with your time and answer them. But when they start seeing the results through you, then they feel more inclined to participate in it as well.
First off, to everyone in the comments, leave my brother Carlos alone. This is a conversation. Viva la raza. So leave my brother alone. Secondly, I'm funny. Third, as we both said, it's always been do it for them and then lead by example. I always say to any parent who asks me, how do I guide Xander? It's by what I do every day, not what I say. Now, it helps when you show them the account, then the count is up. So a hell of a lot. But start it for them. If a person is interested in investing, the best thing you can do is take some of your own money and make the account for them and just let them have it. Or like how your son asked you, hey, take this amount of money and just automatically invest it and then just automate it. Because they don't want to know, even for most people, even placing a trade or a long-term investment versus market order or limit order is very scary. So just do it for them, automate it, and it'll be done. And Carlos, I'm up for debate post death. In this life, I'm not debating with nobody. Ask Ted Pick.
Yo, hold on. That might be one of the hardest lines I've ever heard, bro. Yo, this man said I'm up for debate post death. Not in this lifetime. Mike, can that be a ticker right there?
Bro, there's nothing to debate. You deserve to be rich. You deserve to be free. The debating is an exercise for those who don't have enough equity. Ask Ted Pitt, CEO of Morgan Stanley, not me, because you don't got to take my black ass opinion, even though I look good in this motherfucking suit, right? Ask Ted Pitt of Morgan Stanley what the probability is of a lunar economy happening within 15 years that surpasses the GDP of lower firmament Earth. He's one of the financiers. So if my dad, who helped finance my career, my mom tell you, "Now Ian don't have probability of doing X, Y, Z," you probably should take it because he's invested in it. Ted Pick, ask him if you run into him in New York, what the probability of that's my only debate. I was the one who said he's going to leave Tesla and be chairman of SpaceX and Starlink because he doesn't love Tesla. I know that because I know some of his right-hand men who are at Tesla. So I'm not here to debate. I'm here to help make you rich. I love you.
I think that's a unique
Okay,
lifetime. Maybe we'll.
But Anthony, if you're not a stock club, come join me. I would love to turn you into a millionaire, my brother. Believe my brother alone.
Red Panda Millionaires. Red Panda Millionaires. 25 slots have been open for 3-year access to Red Panda. First come, first serve. Go to ianinvest.com or scan QR code top screen. And I think a leader never has to tell anybody to follow him. So I think the best way to get your family to start investing is to just to start investing and then become successful as an investor. That's people usually
because they gonna see the life. They're like, "What you doing?"
100%, and I feel like if you have a certain level of people around you, going to usually follow whatever you do. If you have a certain level of pizzazz and success, like for me, for instance, right, like. People I've curated, if I'm in a relationship, whatever, people around me. I don't have to tell people certain things. It's just, I haven't seen nobody eat pork around me
all online
in years.
Yeah,
like you know what I'm saying. Like it's just people, and even people would just stop eating pork. I don't drink. I stopped drinking. I haven't really been around alcohol a lot. People kind of just gravitate towards, the vibe that you set in the tone. If I'm in the club every single night taking shots, everybody taking shots, we all taking shots. But I feel like the energy that you put out there, you usually get back. It's you working out, everybody on the workout vibe. Like, what time we working out? What do we doing this? So I think whatever energy you want, I think we overcomplicate things sometimes in life. But you got to be successful. That's important. So first, don't even worry about, I don't want to say it like this, but can't worry about saving anybody till you save yourself. Once you get your flow going, the other people, they're going to want to do what you do. They're going to see the results of your life changing. They're going to see you losing weight. Are going to see you looking better. They're going to ask you, what are you eating? What are you doing? And then they're going to see you financially in a better space. And they're going to say, what are you doing that I'm not doing? And then they're going to start doing it.
Mm-hmm. It may take them a while. It may take them a while, but they're going to get on board.
Or it may never happen.
And if not, that's fine too.
Yeah, and you got to be good with either way.
But you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised how many people just follow just naturally. You don't got to convince them. You don't got to try to figure out how, when they see your life has changed and they see you successful and they see you moving in different environments, they're gonna want to.
I don't know, man.
They're gonna want to. I've seen it.
I'm just it would be like
yeah.
Yeah, because that under that like notion, you would think that more people that we know around us in our neighborhoods would have brokerage accounts and would be like investing.
They do. Look at InvestFest. All of the kids. Now, you're never gonna say everybody, but I'm just saying.
I'm saying for the most part, like not the kids, not kids.
Yeah, there's a lot of people, bro. Every time I go out, somebody asking me, "Yo, I just put money in the Tesla." They stopping me on the staff. Yo, bro, I just bought my first house. I just did this. I know the impact.
I'm know the people that's like the closest.
You're talking about the adults.
The adults, like, you know what I'm saying? That's really close to you. Like have access. I shouldn't say closest to us. Have access to us.
The closest people that have access to me is all trading. Shout out to Taylor, my boy. Shout out to, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to, like, these is people that opened up brokerage accounts, that started to trade.
I would say
that's a fact.
But
there's a bunch of people who know us.
But that's what I'm saying.
Here's what I'm saying.
I don't agree with that. That's what I'm saying. I don't agree. That's your opinion. That's your opinion.
Yeah.
I respect your opinion. You're entitled to your opinion. I don't agree with that. That's not my reality. I feel like the closest people to me, and it's not a lot, but the closest people to me, not all of them, but the vast majority of them have at the very least made strides into try to better their financial situation. That's what I see.
Yeah. I don't that's not I don't I think some people have. I would assume, right. I would the notion would be that more people would because of how close to the proximity, even from a standpoint, like I was talking about, even the kids who came down from our community, right? Like the fact that like financial education is not even in our high school, our own high school that we went to tells me like there's still something that's missing there. They should be more advantageous. There should be more people saying like, hey, look at what the guys who came from this school have done. We need to make this an effort to be in, number one, the school district, but also be in this community. Now, we've worked and tried to make strides to do that, but overwhelmingly, because it's so close.
Even nationwide.
Right. It's so close to it that it feels like, all right, well, not that it's taken for granted, but it's almost like, oh, I know I can get to them. I can, but people don't do it.
Yeah, I just don't agree with that because I see people, like I said, I seen so many people, man. Shout out to my man Cordell. I went to high school with him, and he stopped me like, "Yo, bro, I just got the house." It happens almost every single day. I go to the gas station. I'm still around the same area, so I see people all the time. And every day, literally, there's somebody that's like, "Yo, I just bought 2 shares of Nvidia. I just opened a brokerage account. I just got a house. Oh, I just did this. I just did that." And like I said, don't have to be big strides, but it's a conversation that was not being had before. 100%.
I can agree with that.
The conversations have changed.
And these are people that I know. But I'm saying
the actions.
These are people that I know. So I know that the influence is like, yo, if he could do it, if he there, he right there. I'm looking at him. Because that's how we started. That's how I started. I started social media because I was inspired by somebody. Shout out to Val. This is somebody that I grew up with. Somebody that I actually seen every single day. And then she goes viral on social media. And I was afraid to do social media, and I saw her do social media. And seeing her do it, I'm like, I know I can do it.
Yeah.
Not to say that I could do it because I'm smarter, I'm better, whatever. I'm just saying that gave me a level of inspiration that nobody else could give me. Nobody could give me inspiration because I didn't know nobody. She could give me inspiration because I knew her. It's different when you know somebody. If I know somebody is successful, like I know this person. There's no way that if they can go viral, they can get social media, they can do that. I know I can do it. So that's what gave me inspiration. So I know that we're doing the same thing for other people that know us because it happened to me. I'm living proof.
Troy was trying to say, I think everyone isn't as consistent and doesn't work as hard. And the other conversation is a lot of people around us, and it should be more of us at this level, but the work's not being done every day.
Right. It's like two different things. Two things that could be like, they're not synonymous, right? Has conversations changed? Absolutely. Have people maybe started? Perhaps. Have people been consistent? No. We know pretty much the same people, definitely in our neighborhood, for sure. And I'm saying, like, I know these people. The people that you just named, I opened both of their accounts. Like, I literally opened their accounts.
So that goes to
but
show
that's
you
no. Listen, let me go. That's me saying, like, yo, you need to do this. That's not saying, hey, I'm gonna do it because I'm watching him do it. I'm like, yo, bro, I know you. I want you to be successful. Here, let me help you, which is different from I'm watching it, I'm seeing success. That's something I can replicate.
That's not true. That's not true. Because all these people is calling me saying like, yo, like this is people that's having group meetings, a variety of different people. Everybody is not being told you have to do this. That's not true. It's people that I know.
But that's your reality. No.
That's what I'm saying. I can only speak for my reality.
Yeah, but you can't say it's not true for me.
But we talking about people. We know the same people.
Yeah, but
we know the same people.
But it might be two different interactions that you're having. You can't say that's not true for me. That literally is true for me.
But we saying the same people, and I'm saying that's not the reality of the situation. Because I noticed we know the same people.
I can name 10 people right now, and we could do this after, but that don't have brokerage accounts that we know right now.
So you saying that
right now?
And there's other part. So some of them do be lying. Now I'm not saying people I know.
Not even lying. I know for a fact.
But I know some people even in my circle when it was time to, let's say, be a part of a project that may have been across, and I'm like, yo, it's XYZ, and they've been telling me all this big money bag shit for the last 2 years, and it's like, yo, it's 50 to invest in this company. It's like tapped. I'm like, I thought you had 9,000 shares. What happened? So I'm not speaking to y'all.
Yeah, I think the bottom line is this. The bottom line is this: is that there should be more. I want to see more. That's it.
What I'm saying, Ian, the question is, how do you get your family to start investing, right? All I'm saying is be the shining light. Is everybody gonna follow the shining light? Of course not. But most of the time, if somebody's not serious about their future, then you can't help them anyway. But people need to be inspired. You're from East Chicago, Indiana, right? So I'm pretty sure, I don't even know how often you go back to East Chicago, Indiana. There's people in East Chicago, Indiana that's looking, no, it's real shit, because he lives in Houston. But there's people in
somebody text us.
There's people in East Chicago, Indiana that's looking at you that may not have ever had any inspiration. And they like, yo, there's no way if he could come from East Chicago, Indiana, went to whatever high school you went to, I know for a fact I can do this. I know I can do this. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, never discount
Gary Hammond.
All I'm saying is this. Never discount the inspiration that you have, and even if somebody never told you that. You don't know the impact that you have on people's lives because everybody's not even going to tell you. You don't even know. But like I said, I know for a fact because it changed my life. That inspiration, motivation from watching somebody that I know from my neighborhood that did something that changed my life. So all I'm saying is this: how to get your family started in investing. Yeah, you could teach them, you can send stuff, but I think the best way is demonstration. Demonstration, and then people. Just let me finish. That's the best way to do it because ultimately, the people that's serious don't need to be told. They're gonna follow a leader.
If you go back, and I want y'all to do this on Market Mondays, go back to 15 minutes and literally listen to what I just said. I literally said demonstration is the best way to do it.
That's what I just said.
But let me finish. What I'm saying is that even with the demonstration, more people should be participating. And they're not participating because I'm talking to these people. I know they haven't done it. The bottom line is, should we have more people doing it? Yes. Are people who have access to us doing it? Some are. More should be. That's all I'm saying.
That's a relative conversation.
That's all I'm saying.
You can't really say more is if you don't have money, you can't invest. You don't know what somebody's going through. If there's a lot of people that's investing, we know the stats. More people are investing now than ever before.
I know that. There's no debate on that. That's a general overall. I'm saying close perimeter, access to us, even in our community, right? We can talk about school district, we can talk about the community, we can talk about all the things, community colleges, local municipalities, all these things play a part in our community. It should be more. That's all. And that's a good thing. That's not a bad thing.
There should always be more.
Yeah, that's a good thing. That's what I'm saying.
There's a lot more now than there was before.
And we still are behind. Yeah, and we still have a long way to go. So keep demonstrating.
Well, one of my favorite moments of this weekend, hard segue, was seeing all the amazing people. So shout out to all of you who came to Invest Fest, who came to learn, who came to earn. Shout out to the introverts who were finding ways to network. I think both things can be true. Is there more ground that we have to cover? Yes, but Rashad, to your point, I remember being here 8 years ago, 10 years ago, and people I was like, yo, I trade futures and I invest in indexes. They was like, Future the rapper? It's been progress made. Like we have to be
That's what I'm
thankful.
saying.
And give
Yeah,
some
not to cut
gratitude.
you, not to cut, not
No,
to cut
this
you
is
off.
this is perfect. This is perfect. You've been demonstrating for 15 years, yeah? For 10 of that 15, or let's say 8 of that 15, even though you were demonstrating, were they following through on that demonstration? Right? And you were successful at it.
Yeah.
We just saw.
You know what I'm saying?
We just saw an event with 30,000 people. Let's put things in perspective, guys. Let's put things in perspective, right? Sometimes in life, we just got to put things in perspective. There's no event in America for retail investors, traders, people looking for business financial literacy that's bringing out the type of numbers. Let alone 95% of the people that's coming are Black people, right? We're making progress. And that's a direct correlation of people seeing success, following through, and wanting to better their situation. The demonstration works. It's a workable model. Can it be better? Can more people join? Of course. But to this day, the most successful way to get people to follow your lead and what's been proven in human history is to have a successful track record. And that's InvestFest is a perfect example of that. 30,000 people came to learn about business, financial literacy, and investing. That's impossible. That's unheard of 10 years ago. Now it's normalized.
I think you're missing it. I really think you're
Ian,
missing it.
what's your thoughts?
Yeah, no, because here's the
Ian,
thing.
what's your thoughts?
Let me just say this. He's been successful, right?
They follow it. That's what I'm saying. He just spoke in front of 12,000
but here's the
people
thing, you're doing-
because they
here, but
follow
here's
his
what you're doing.
demonstration.
We have
30,000
and let you speak.
Well, in the one room, I'm just putting it in perspective.
The InvestFest
it's
is
30
obviously
for sure, but we're doing by room.
Now, are you going to allow me to speak?
I'm just asking. He
And
just made commentary. I'm just following his
I'm
commentary.
kindly asking if you're allowing me to.
You're speaking.
But you're speaking, so I'm
not speaking. I'm literally not speaking. You're speaking. Go ahead. You have the floor. The floor is yours.
Okay. Ian, you've been demonstrating for most of your life, 2008.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
You've been successful at it, right?
Yes.
You've had people around you. Some have watched you do this. I would assume most people that you know didn't follow that lead, even though you were successful in demonstrating at it.
Yeah.
Now, there's been a financial revolution over the past 7 to 8 years.
Yeah.
There's a platform to demonstrate that. That has made progress. Yeah?
Yeah,
More
for
people
sure.
overall are part of that conversation. More people overall, right, are making decisions to open brokerage accounts. Those same people that were around you 15 years ago, they might have gotten inspired because they saw other people do it, or they might have just said, all right, he's going to keep winning. And what I'm saying is, right, we need more of that close perimeter to have access.
Because we only got 3 years. And the
We only
reason
got
why they're
two-
going back
we
and
got
forth
2.5.
about this, we got 2 years and some change left. And for those of you who don't know, brothers argue, and this is what real conversation like. Y'all are so used to a curated conversation from people who don't have equity in the things that they're doing, that they can't have a real conversation. They got to be fake. This is what now bring AB in and 19 Keys and me and Ty. You should have seen some of me and Rashad's early conversations. Brothers have arguments, yo. And for those who like, go to the next segment. No,
This is not an argument.
no, we're gonna stay right here.
Yeah, that's not even an argument.
So what's your final thought on one sentence, how to get family to start investing?
Do it for them because they probably won't do it for themselves. But back to Blackout, like shout to Queen of Fool, like she told the ladies, hey, if you want your man to be healthier, maybe bring him the juice or the water. It's the same thing for the men. If you want your family to be free, and this is what I've done for my family, the money's already set aside for the family members I care about. So do it for them and tune into Market Mondays and join Stock Club.
And if not,
so what's your sentence on how to get you?
my sentence is the same sentence I started
I'm
with.
just asking you a question. We
I'm
finishing the
answering the
segment.
question.
We're finishing the segment.
And
He asked, so what's the question? What is the sentence?
You just, bro, listen to what you just did. I'm answering the question and you cut me off to say that.
You said mine is the same thing. I'm just asking the question.
Finish. I said my sentence is the same one I started with. If you would let me finish, my sentence was the same one I started with. If you want your family to invest, lead by demonstration. That's what I started with.
Okay, so you pretty much said the same thing I said. So, what's the year in S&P for target? What's the year in target for the S&P?
That is insane.
A few people have it spiking up to 8. Troy, you listen. I'll allot my time toward if you like.
Say it again.
I'll give you my time if you want a final commentary.
On what?
Previous. Never mind. Anyway, yeah. And for me, I know some people are for SPY saying it's going to go to 800. I think that's kind of obvious. My end of year target is 835, 45. So let's say $835. I think we could round up there. I think we may have a pullback, of course, in this beautiful month of August, but I don't think we're going to slow down anytime soon. And I think SPY will end up at 835 or 8350 to round out end of year.
Yeah, I think I gave a number last week. I think I was at 8,100 for the end of the year target. So yeah. I'm gonna stick with that. I know
it's on the same range.
Yeah, July was an abnormal month in terms of the downside that we saw, and so August I always feel like I know it can get really choppy leading into September. So it's crazy that this week is like mid-September. It's mid-August this week, right? We're at the 15th of the month. We're mid-month. And usually that third week of August leading into September is real choppy. Obviously, we got NVIDIA coming up at August 26th. And so we'll see, man. But I think by the end of the year, yeah, we're sitting in a pretty good position with the S&P. I got 8,100. That's what I'm going with.
Yeah. Rashad isn't out of control. I'm going to tell y'all a little media secret that I learned from Rashad. He'll play villain at the time when the numbers need the villain role to be played. Me personally, I'll play the villain early, right? On the back half of the ninth. Oh, yeah. Let's spike it up. If there's no conflict, make a conflict.
Look, listen, let me tell you something. This is not spiking up. This is, I know this, I've done this with this guy for over 30 years. When he tries to make his point, it's going to go up here, right? And I'm going to just stay right here. And then he's going to go here and he's going to cut. This is how, but in debates, and this is like, yo, he's the third child, I'm a third child. Yo, we got to get our point across because they always feel like, yo, we're going to get our point across. We have that in common. We go about it in two different ways. But, bro, this is my brother. Like, yo, stop. Let's stop.
Yeah.
I know him. His mom probably watching it like, she's laughing. My parents upset. We good. Just relax. This is not an argument.
Watch the show.
And enjoy it.
It's entertainment. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Blackout Wednesday at 9 o'clock. No guest, myself and Ian. A lot of topics to cover. Thursday, 12 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. Earn Your Leisure, Miss Business episode. Yeah. And do remember, InvestFest tradition. Ian following his amazing performance at InvestFest. Amazing performance if you haven't seen it. It was an hour-long, gym-packed, nonstop. Just him. We do this every single year. We've done this for the last couple of years. 3-year access to Stock Club, 25 slots only. A cohort for 2026, 25 slots only, and that grants you 3-year access to Stock Club. Why 3 years? Because you have 3 years left or before it's over. And after 3 years, you're going to be broke forever. See, the thing about being a bad guy, you got to lean into it. You got to lean into being a bad guy. You got to see, a lot of y'all are afraid to be the bad guy, but you losing as the good guy. Think about it. You got to lean. If you go, whatever you're going to do it all the way. Go all the way.
Do unapologetically that. Yep.
And that's why even in the radio, I with 19 Keys, he told me we did the radio interview, and he was like, Troy was talking about the Atlanta. So he was like, he's like, I was waiting for your response. And he's like, I loved your response because you was like, we ain't going. We going to double dip. Because if somebody don't like you, they're not gonna like you anyway.
Anyway, and from a brand lesson, this is really important. You can never be vanilla. I wasn't picking on the brother Carlos, but my thing is like, if I do all of this work, you see how much preparation I did just for a 1 hour presentation. To learn investing like the back of my hand, it's almost offensive to tell me that I don't know something about a company that I was studying 5.5 years ago when nobody was talking about it. So you got to be all in on that thing. When I'm a baby face, I'm a baby face. When I'm a heel, I'm all the way heel. But the worst thing you can do as a brand is be vanilla. Whether you like me or love me, there's very few people in the world in the middle of me. It's power in that. It's a lot of money and monetization in being very black or very white in your brand space.
That's it. I ain't never really want to make no friends anyway. People I'm around, that's family. Ian, that's family. Troy, that's family. I'm an introvert. I ain't trying to make no friends with you anyway, to be honest with you.
Listen.
But that's liberating.
Listen.
That's actually a liberating feeling. I'm not trying to impress you. I'm not trying to make you like me. If you don't like me, that's perfectly fine. I'm never gonna try to convince somebody that doesn't like me why they should like me. It doesn't have any impact on my life at all.
I want to take this moment to let y'all know that I love y'all all, man. And we're going to leave with positive energy because it was a historic weekend. I called him this morning to tell him how historic it was. And Ian, I didn't get a chance to call you, but I did see you in the lobby because obviously you're a major part of making this historic. There's a couple of people we got. I want to thank before we get out of here. And yeah, this is work ethic at its finest, right? Like y'all watched us. The cameras wasn't even working at 7:59, but we had to come on here and talk to the people because it's important and it's part of the regimen, right? Like people have watched us for 7 years do this. Obviously, it was a big moment for us, but we wanted to hear and give y'all the feedback. But number one, I want to thank everybody that came out. I'm telling you, like if you look at the internet prior to us getting to Atlanta, you would have thought it was a different perception. Once we touched down, it was absolutely nothing but love and support. And that's because all the people that are watching here and all the people that came to InvestFest made sure that y'all covered us, obviously with your prayers, your well wishes, but so much love, man. Y'all showed so much love. The team that put it together, obviously, y'all already know our brothers MG and Mike. Ab, for sure. Shout out to Magda, shout out to Tiffany and her team. Our event team for VIP night, incredible job. All our hosts, they were up there for 2 days. So shout out basketball. Shout out to the entire team, man. It was incredible. Shout out to our families. Obviously, my wife, she's like, yo, we can actually sit down for 2 seconds and just enjoy life. So I'm happy to get back to that because it is a lot. It is we prepared 12 months for 3 days, which I know most people can't understand. But outside all the other things that we have going on, this is at the forefront, and it's a big weight to carry. But we do it, and we do it at the highest level. So I want to congratulate you, Shadi. I want to congratulate you, Ian, and everybody involved with InvestFest for making it a successful year. Not one incident, nothing but positivity, nothing but learning, nothing but information, nothing but networking, nothing but people connecting at the highest level. Excellence, opulence, decadence. I love y'all. Appreciate y'all.
Not decadence.
Could be over.
Well, real quick, I want to thank my family for being there.
I wanted to say shout out to the sponsors.
Yes.
And shout out to the vendors. And shout out to GWCC, the building that we hold it in. Shout out that those people are very important.
Yep.
The police department. Thank you to the police department. Thank you to everybody, the AV team, sanitation department. Those people are important for sure. All the volunteers.
Absolutely.
Vitally important. There was so many volunteers that took time out of their schedule that helped the event be successful. And a lot of them are from EYO University. So thank you to the volunteers. For every year, we get new volunteers.
Absolutely.
More and more volunteers. And they're volunteers. They don't get paid, but they get the experience. They get sometimes that's a thankless job when you're not actually even getting, because you can say, okay, at least you're getting paid for it, even if you don't get thanked. But if you don't get paid and you really don't get thanked, then it's really, a thankless job. Shout out to the volunteers. We don't never take them for granted. They they definitely help move the engine for sure. But Ian, I'm sorry, what were you about to say, Ian?
No, sorry. I just wanted to thank my family and friends for showing up for me. I know it was a crazy weekend. I appreciate y'all so much. I want to thank y'all. I want to thank my Speaker Box media family. I want to thank Mike. Diana, thank you for getting the flicks together, the stylists, everybody who helped me put the vision together, because it really takes a team. Jay Burke for putting the presentation together. And because I changed it 2 days before. He's like, bro, we're done. I'm like,
no, we're not.
all like on threads. No, you're not. Sorry. He on Saturday, like, bro, bro, he just had a birthday. Happy belated birthday to my brother Elvin. He like, bro, I'm celebrating. I'm like, I gotta get the slides, bro. I pay extra, whatever we gotta do. But and then division, and then ATL Drum Academy. That's the part people don't see. We're like on some Leo-ish for real. I'm like, let's change the whole show. Even before we went on stage, the AB team like, this to run the show. I'm like, Ty, no, what you think about this? Ty, like, oh my God, bro, I gotta. But it worked.
These are all facts. Yeah. Shout out to Paige. I said the whole shout out to Paige, who's been hosting for the past couple of years. Shout out to P, Dom, Tashawn, Rel. Our young guys from our neighborhood came out and just, man, they led by demonstration. It's amazing to watch these kids that we've been around their lives since they were like 8, 9 years old. We had them in our program when they were 14, and now they have responsibilities at InvestFest, and they've done them to the highest level. Incredible job. Shout out to Bam holding down the booth over at EYL. It was just amazing, man. A lot of people have really had some really strong words about how powerful it was to see it in person. I love when newcomers come to the event for the first time and really just take it all in and say, wow, this is what I keep hearing about, and I'm just blown away, man. So that's music to our ears. So more history to make, and we couldn't have done it without y'all, because we made the history with y'all. We thank y'all. We love y'all. Be good to each other. Show love to each other. Me and Shawty about to box right after this, so we gonna leave y'all on that. Love is love. Happy birthday, Miles. My nephew turned 15 on Thursday. Love is love.
Go to IanInvest.com. Secure your spot. 25 spots. We'll see you on Blackout at 9 o'clock on Wednesday.
T-Law, I love you. Don't speak on my name. Your life is ill-fitted. Important because it's the only way you are going to be able to be rich and wealthy for your family. We can close the wealth gap by working together.
Market Monday is the biggest investment show ever.
My life has literally changed since watching EYL.
When you can make people money and you can add value, they're going to be forever indebted to you.
And I promise you this year, I'm going to make y'all even more money.
Disclaimer, do your own research. Our content is intended to be used and must be used for informational purposes only. It's very important to do your own analysis before making any investment based on your own personal circumstances. You should take independent financial advice from a professional in connection with, or independently research and verify any information that you find on our show and wish to rely upon, whether for the purpose of making an investment decision or otherwise. Let's build our knowledge, our community, and our brokerage accounts. Love is love.
11 Labs is now an official WhatsApp technology provider, meaning businesses can now deploy our conversational agents within the world's most popular messaging app.
Your delivery is scheduled to arrive at 2 p.m. Does that time work for you?
Provide instant support, automate complex workflows, and deliver the most natural, human-like conversations securely and at scale. And it's all possible in both call and chat mode in 32 of the world's languages. So start connecting with your audience where they are, with agents that understand, respond, and act. Only with 11 Labs.
Love is love.
Love is love. Happy Monday.
Happy Monday, y'all. How y'all feeling? Welcome back. Hope everybody is here, healthy, sane mind, open heart, all the things. Ian, how you feeling?
Amazing. Happy to be here. Amazing weekend. Y'all had an amazing weekend too. We're gonna talk about it at some point. Troy Rashad, how you feeling? Great interview with Shad. Troy, can I get your Shad impression?
No, tell me who won us. That's the bang.
Shout out to Sean Paul, one of my favorites. Yo.
It's a new day in the rap game. Yeah, shout out to my brother Poe.
Yeah.
Yo, for Halloween, I was actually Sean Poe once for Halloween. I was really a
That's
fan.
tough.
I got my first car, and the first CD I put in there was a Sean CD because I wanted to hear Bad Boys on the speaker system, and that's when I realized that I ain't have one. It blew out the speakers. I was like, oh, okay. Okay. Shotty, how you feeling?
I'm good. I'm good. Top of the top to everybody out there. Market Mondays. We back. We back. We got a lot to talk about. We do have the brother 19 Keys is going to be joining us today. So, anytime that we talk to Keys, anytime we talk to Keys, that's a insightful conversation, high level conversation. So, it's a lot going on in the world. So we got to cover a lot. But first and foremost, I will say this. Congratulations on your anniversary yesterday.
Oh, appreciate it. Thank you. Shout out to everybody that showed some love.
That's incredible. Yep.
Yeah, man. We had a nice evening. We talked about it this morning, but I think it was one of our best date nights that we've had, maybe ever. The Moulin Rouge with Meg starring in it. She's a huge Meg Thee Stallion fan, and she did incredible. Then we had a nice spot. I'll tell you about the spot after this because it's one that you should put on the list. Yeah, but it was cool, man. Was able to park in the city. Found parking. Really? Didn't have to pay. It was weather was really good. It was a top tier, man. So appreciate the love. Thank y'all.
For sure. So man, the pitch competition, you got a long way before you get that. We extended it to the 20th. So somebody said when they get confirmation is if they actually got accepted. Got a while. But they're going through all of the applications, but there has been extended. April 20th is the deadline. We did that. We opened up new slots. We opened up more slots for the pitch competition. So April 20th is the deadline for the pitch competition. InvestFest, go to investfest.com. Also, InvestFest, we announced this last week with Kendra G. There's a lot of love connections that happen at InvestFest. So for the first time ever, we are opening a singles lounge, but you must RSVP. It's only first 300 people. First come, first serve. If you have an InvestFest ticket, or you got to go to the InvestFest website and RSVP. Singles lounge. It will be during the day on one of the days in the weekend. It will be at lunch hour, so it won't interfere with any of the educational panels.
Brilliant.
And why not? And why not? Why not? Why not meet your significant other at a place like InvestFest? I mean, if you got to meet somebody.
People, yeah.
Exactly.
You're all there to get better. Why not get better together?
For sure.
Yeah, and an important tenet of wealth is the person. The most important decision you make is who you choose to be with. So I think it's a brilliant idea to allow people to meet who the love of their life could be. They can build a dream with. So job well done.
Thank you.
Appreciate it, bro.
Mike, quantum stocks are listed twice. They said quantum stocks are listed twice on the bottom. Also, I will say that this week is a big week for Market Mondays. We got Keys coming. We got Blackout. We got Dr. Yaki coming on Blackout. Been looking forward to that conversation
Me
for a
too.
long time. You know, we've been talking about health for so long. So he's one of the
That's the right-
forefront
that's the-
runners
that's a
in,
guy.
in this health industry. Opened up a new facility, and we're gonna be asking him all of the questions, all the detox questions, all of the, you know, what you should be eating, how many times, like we, you know, all of the health. That's a health
full blueprint.
episode. Very important. That's a health episode. That's very important. And then Thursday we got one of the smartest gentlemen that we ever interviewed, Julian Brown, the gentleman that actually turned plastic into fuel that you can use in your car. Extremely important conversation. We talk about that process. We talk about the process of patenting. We talk about a lot of science in that, as far as plastic. I ain't even gonna say it because I don't want to, but
Plastoline?
the whole recycle industry, according to him, is a scam. The whole recycling, yeah.
Allegedly.
That's why I said according to him.
Yeah.
According to him, the
Yeah.
whole recycling industry is a scam.
With good reason.
It's destroying the earth. Man, he has so much insight. It's very, very, very important. That's a very important episode.
Yeah, it's I said this a few weeks ago when I said that Sinead Bovell's episode was one of the most important.
Mm-hmm.
This is of that caliber.
For sure.
Probably one of the most insightful, because I don't think Julian's been able to tell his story in depth the way he did with us. It was interesting, which made us feel like he wanted to do it because it was a place and two individuals that he trusted. So it's dope, man. When you talk about being a vessel in this world, right? You do things not for your own good, but for the greater good. He's a living embodiment of that. So y'all definitely gotta check that out.
So we got a lot. We got a jam-packed week. Okay, the brother Brock 1love9510. Shoot me a DM, please. Okay, so yeah, jam-packed week for us. Jam-packed week. Non-stop education. You have an EY University class this week?
I got my class this week, man. Thursday we are back. I got some surprises. I got a new position that I want to talk to the community about. Shout out to everybody that is in EYLU. We gave out a green jacket today, y'all.
Okay.
We gave out a green jacket today, y'all. Somebody hit 1,000%, which is really, really incredible. But yeah, we're gonna be cooking up. It's been a few weeks. The market has shifted. We talked about the S&P. We'll talk about it again tonight. Yeah, man, we got some stuff we got to unpack. So I'm looking forward to it. Make sure y'all there at 7:00 Thursday.
And yeah, the brother Julian, he said that he went missing. He definitely did go missing. And we talked about that.
Yeah.
We talked about that as well. So much stuff, man. We got a lot going on.
Yo, he went missing. You know the first place people saw him?
Where?
InvestFest. He made a reappearance. I was like, I turned. I was like, oh. He was like, hey, guys. I'm like,
You never know.
You never know,
You
man.
never know who you're going to see at InvestFest. Get your tickets. Ian, any announcements?
Yeah, tune into the episode Thursday. To me, I'll always give it a comparison. I think he is our Iron Man. Like, if you know the innovation and how hard to pull off that technology that he did and the headwinds that he has to face in the industry that he's facing, I think for our generation, he's probably the most important entrepreneur and person that we got to protect the most. For sure. Stock Club call will be April 26th, 9 p.m. Central. I got a bunch of surprises. I have new targets for futures. I have a few new companies that I love. I have a few that I want to get rid of. So check for the link in Telegram or Kajabi. Also check me out at Black Effect Podcast Festival with John Hope Bryant, April 25th in Atlanta. So that would be a good one. Let's have an amazing show. If I made you money, please put yes in chat. And today's going to be
to the brother Lee 38. We actually talked about that. He said what he's doing has been around forever. Y'all should do more research. Well, that's actually insightful that you said that, because we actually talked about that in the episode. He never said he invented it. His goal is to take it to scale. Nobody's ever taken it to scale. But what have you done? You've done nothing.
But thank you for tuning into the show. And if I made you money, please put yes in chat. And if I have not, put a stock that you love in tonight, and I'll give you a price later tonight. Back to you, Troy and Rashad.
Correct password.
Technology, am I right?
We need a new tech lead.
Sponsor your job on Indeed and get matched with quality candidates when you need them most. Visit Indeed.com/hire now.
Vistaprint is where your big ideas become bold apparel, so you can wear and share your brand in custom t-shirts, hats, hoodies, and more. Just think it, click it, and print it with Vistaprint. Print your possible with 20% off your first order at vistaprint.ca.
Yes, sir.
Combination. You want to do both things, boy.
Man, what you
Good
want
cop,
me to
bad
do,
cop.
man? What you want me to do?
Good cop, bad cop, my boy.
They said leave your cousin in the
And
house.
also scaling and remaining in this dimension is a tall task.
This
Who cares if the
dimension.
technology was around? It's tough to innovate and create in this capitalistic society, given the competition that he has at Exxon, Chevron, Waste Management. Let's protect it, brother. Come on now.
Do yourself a favor. Listen to the episode. He goes into detail about the story. He is very important. He's very knowledgeable, and he's done it. Now think about this: like those companies that you just named, billion dollar companies. You're talking about somebody that's not getting funding. You're talking about somebody that's really bootstrapping technology that can change the world.
Can you give
so that's-
Rashad your hoodie so he can be in Shook Shotty? Love it.
Let's get it. Let's talk about the trading tip of the week. What is the trading tip of the week?
If we can pull the chart up real quick. For my traders, please write this down. The gap always fills with the predominant direction of the market. I put this in Stock Club. I won't tell too much, but the S&P had a deep dip on Sunday night, of course, because of all the stuff that's happened in Washington and Iran. And as a result, the market came down a bunch. It gapped down a ton last night. And a lot of people were hitting me. It was like, is this the start of the crash? And my answer is no. Please write this in chat. The market is permanently rigged to stay up. The market went from 68.53. It dropped to 66.67. By end of close today, we were at 69.27. So if you see those areas where we gap down,
Mike, bring it up, bring the screen up, bring the graphic up higher.
So we're looking. This is the Ian. We're looking at the S&P right here, right? So the green line, that was what moving average? Was that the 200?
Yeah, 200-day moving average. So
Okay.
you can see where we slid under, it gapped aggressively, and a gap is just when the price doesn't stair step down one point at a time. It was a wide gap. My phone started going off. Brent crude went up. Natural gas went up. Everyone is saying, "Oh, is this the start of the crash?" I'm like, no. This is the start of an opportunity. And at the end of the day, not only did we recover from where we were Friday, but we ended up higher. Another trading tip I need you to know.
Are we bringing that up? I said bring it up higher, Mike, so they can see it.
If not, we can continue. Write this down though. Since World War II, the market has fallen more than 10%, the S&P, 48 times. This is the important part. 36 times it has rebounded within 2 months. Only 12 times it's led to a bear market. So when you're looking at an asset, you have to know what the predominant direction of that asset is. So the ES, NASDAQ, and Dow are predominantly up. The VIX is a predominantly downward-facing asset. So if the VIX gaps up, you want to look to short the future to make money on it. But if the ES gaps to the downside, you want to go long and take advantage of the move that way. So all gaps fill, but with the predominant direction that the asset faces. And if you ever see any disparity like this again, take advantage of it. To give you a comparison or analogy, this would be like the equivalent of a car that's $100,000 going on sale for $75,000, but it's on that price window is only available for 2 hours. That was the S&P last Sunday. Take advantage of it.
Yeah, and that was one of those things we spoke about last week. And let's see if it crosses that metric of getting over its 200-day EMA. It passed it, right? Even when we came into the market opening today, it was kind of, hey, we didn't reach the deal with Iran. Hey, what is that going to do? Hey, we've watched oil go back over $100. And the skepticism to the downside was there. And you saw the market did the complete opposite today. Right, so the S&P has gotten back over that 200-day, which is important because every time it's gone under the 200 and recovered it within that 30-day span, we've seen it 100% of the time turn positive for the rest of the year. So that might be a good sign.
And I need you to know this. Talking about a crash is only good for selling books and clicks on television. For the long term, it matters not. Like whether it's the Iran war, if you go back to Arab Spring, if you go back through COVID, if you go back through the Gulf War, all those were immense opportunities to buy. Brexit was a big issue at the time that people thought was going to collapse the market. With the lever that is quantitative easing and the ramifications that it's had some negative ones on the economy. But in terms of the stock market, please write this in chat. The market is permanently rigged to stay up through your 401k, through pension funds, through fund of funds, through automated investing, through Claude automatically investing, through TradingView. Stop getting the direction of the asset wrong. I know everyone wants to recreate the Big Short. That shit is never going to happen again unless it's with an asset that normally faces downward. The S&P and NASDAQ is not one of them.
Yeah, and then ask yourself, has the story changed? Has anything changed? Right? Is there a reason why software is rebounding a little bit today? Is there a reason why the NASDAQ's up 200 at close? What has really changed? We actually had a ceasefire. Now there's a blockade. We still can't come to terms. What's oil is still over $100, and here's the market price. Just to add into the point of like this is permanently rigged to appreciate over time.
War, collapse, famine, sector fallout, sector rotation, whatever the case is, stay long the indexes. Please stay long. Because what's going to happen in December, you're going to look back and be like, March was the opportunity once again, even though it took longer to recover, you're going to miss out on the opportunity if you're not taking advantage of these. But shout out to my traders who are taking advantage of these. Shout out to my long-term investors that are taking advantage. These have been some great moves in the market. And appreciate the volatility that you are given, because if they get shellacked in these next upcoming elections and they get shellacked in the presidential election, because now Candace and Alex Jones and Megyn Kelly are all turning on him. MAGA's having a big infight right now. For those you don't know, the white tea, piping hot. If we get a Democratic president, we're not going to get this volatility. So take advantage of it and enjoy it.
Every business has a first step. With Wix Domains, yours takes 5 minutes. So I need a name, I'm going to search it, and if it's there, we're snagging it. I'm on Wix Domains, I type in the one I've had in my head, and great, it's available. And this is the part that I love, the price I see, the price that I pay. That's not bad. And actually says the first year is free with the site plan. That's so mine, grabbing it now. And boom, my domain's connected, so now I can go on and design my site the way that I want. It's a real business now. It's kind of wild how fast that was. One search is all it takes. Go grab your name with Wix Domains.
If you're running your own business, you need Symphony. Just tell it what's on your plate, and it jumps right in, analyzing ways to move your business forward and gathering the right team of agents to get it done. It syncs your whole world, every tool, day one. Then the agents get to work. Skills are put into play. Built around growth you can actually see. So while Symphony is spotting new opportunities, acting on them, keeping up with clients, and booking out your calendar, you can focus on doing the work you love. Go to symphony.co and get your team of agents.